That's she better not. No? Still nothing? Still nothing. No? Still nothing? Still nothing. Are we live? Can you hear me? Oh, my desktop audio's on. Damn. Are we live? Can you hear me? Oh, my desktop audio's on. Okay, let me. Damn. Are we live? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, let me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is that good? Let me know if you can hear me in the stream chat. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Why is there a... Oh, because the sound's on here. Let me know if you can hear me in the stream chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? New laptop alert. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, okay. Can you hear me now? Any error? Any error? Any error? Any error? Any error? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Any error? Yes. Hello? 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 Can you hear me? 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 Hello? 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 Cool. The camera makes you look bi. Hey, Case of Moses, get fucked. I'm not biracial. You just thought I was dark. You thought I was one of you. That's what you thought, Case of Moses. You thought I was like you. I'm actually like, I keep telling you I'm like Chris Brown. You don't believe me. Case of Moses thought we were brothers. You thought we were brothers in dark skin. Nah, man. Nah. I'm walnut brown. I'm walnut brown skin. Yo, big up my nuts. Big up my nuts. Love heart emojis in the chat for my nuts. Hey, my brother is in the hospital. Can you give him a shout out and some encouraging words? His name is Juan. Juan, hang in there, brother. Godspeed, brother. Juan, hang in there, brother. Hang in there, brother. Let's send my guy, my nuts, and Juan some encouraging words. Hang in there, my friend. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. I know hospitals suck. I know hospitals suck, but you get a chance to lay down on your back for a while. You get all your family and friends around you to lick your ass, to say nice. Even if they secretly hate you, Juan, they have to say nice things about you because you're in hospital. So soak all that up. Soak up the fact that you can ask people to do anything you want for you. They can wipe your ass. They can blow your nose. They can take out some fucking food in your teeth. You can tell them to bring you an iPod, an iPhone, all that sort of stuff. So take advantage of the time that you're going to be on your back resting, okay? Get well soon. Godspeed. I'm wishing you a speedy recovery. Everything's going to be going smooth. You're with the right person over there with my nuts. So let's send some heart emojis in the chat for my nuts' brother. And wishing you a speedy recovery, man. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Keep us updated, my nuts. Keep us updated with how it goes on, my guy. Keep us updated, but I'm sure Juan will be okay. I'm sure Juan will be okay. But let's send him some heart emojis in the chat. Heart emojis in the chat for Juan. Heart emojis in the chat for Juan. Heart emojis in the chat for Juan. Speedy recovery. Speedy recovery. Speedy recovery. Yeah, exactly what Georgian. Yeah, and some nice nurses too for Juan. Wherever one's direction is, whether one likes to see some nice looking ladies, whether one likes to see some nice looking fellas, or he likes both, hopefully there's some cuties there to distract you, Juan. Hopefully there's some cuties to distract you, okay? Big up Juan, big up Juan, big up my nuts. Okay. Stream chat, can you see me? Is everything good? Can you see me? How am I looking? I picked up the laptop. It took fucking ages to get everything set up. I tried to basically, let me give you a little rundown. I went to go get the laptop. I tried to back up my scenes, right? I tried to back it all up. I tried to get I tried to back it up, I tried to back it up because I got scenes here, right? To do what I'm saying. I got scenes. Tried to back it up. It didn't work. So guess what I had to do? I had to just start again. So I had to individually do everything again. Individually. I had to start again. So hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it looks good. I have to get the crop sorted out. It's a bit shit, the crop. Does the camera switch? Hold on. Let's see if the camera switches. Because I got some hotkeys here. Does that work? The hotkeys? Does that work? Is that working on screen? Can you see the hotkeys? No, not working. Not working. Is it working or not? No, it's not working. Is it? Ah, fucking hell. Oh, now okay. It works when you're on the thing. You have to be on the thing. That's annoying, isn't it? Anyway, regardless, we're here. We're here. It works kinda. It works kinda. It works kinda. That's the most important thing, right? It kinda works. It kinda works. Big up everybody in the stream chat. I had to fucking get this sorted. It took a while to get it sorted, hence the delay. Apologies for that. But we're here, ready to rock. Big up everybody. Frame rate making you look crisp. Yeah, we are here, man. I've got a frame rate, brother. Case of Moses. You like my settings on that 2019 MacBook Pro. By the way, I'm gonna keep this as a backup in case, because the thing with me, I'm the type of person to buy a new laptop, throw out my old one, and then the new one gets broken. So I'm gonna keep a hold of I'm gonna keep a hold of my old fucking MacBook. This Mac, I'm gonna keep a hold of it because it serves me fucking well, right? This bad boy served me fucking well, but the screen is broken. That's why I had to. That's why my old setup was fucking ghetto as fuck. So my old setup that I was using, I'd use this, but the screen is broken, right? So I'd use this and I'd use the webcam. Then I'd get my MacBook Air and I'd read the chat off of this. So I had two MacBooks. One was not working. One didn't have a working screen, but one of them couldn't handle the OBS. So the MacBook Air couldn't handle OBS because they didn't have enough RAM. So I'd run the chat off of this one, but then I'd use the webcam off of this one. But I had it set to the lowest settings, like the most basic settings, like I think like, I don't know, 10 frames per second, the lowest fucking resolution. That's why I look fucking crazy. So yeah, I was in the gulag. I was in the gutter. I say all this to say, wherever you are, wherever you have to start, you have to start. I'm not a big believer in like waiting for equipment. I don't believe in that. Wherever you are, you want to start. So if you want to make a magazine, start making it using fucking A4 paper. Like just get your idea out there. Then little by little you build up. I don't believe in the idea of like, oh no, I have to get the proper streaming computer. Nah, motherfucker. Use your phone. Start like that. Use your tablet and then build up. Get momentum started. Get used to it. So I'm glad I got used to it because I was in a gulag. I was using a computer with no fucking camera. But this is solid though. 2019 MacBook Pro. I recommend if anybody is looking for MacBook Pro and you don't want to spend too much money, I recommend the 2019 one is a really good one to get. It's still got the SD card on it. It's got the SD card on the side, HDMI cables. It's got Thunderbolt ports. It's probably the cheapest one you can buy like second hand. You can probably get these on eBay for like 100 quid, 200 quid, 300 quid. These are really good, these MacBooks. So if you're not looking to spend as much as I did, because I spent a lot. My one I spent like 999. So I recommend, yeah, exactly. There we go. Jack done your news. I have a 2017. Those MacBooks are solid, and you can update these RAM. You can update the RAM. You can update the hard drive. Whereas the one I've got, I can't update the RAM. You know, I can't do anything with it basically update wise. So yeah, happy. Finally got a new MacBook again. I've never had a new MacBook, so I'm happy about that. But big up everybody. Appreciate you all for watching the show and allowing me to save up over a fucking year. Over a year of saving up. Appreciate you guys. So I was able to get the fucking MacBook Pro. And like I said, no, the MacBook Air. Like I said, I'm proud of myself. I know people like Young Old Vibes are going to give me hell for it. But I'm proud of myself because in days gone by, legit, that money would have gone to a baggie. Legit, that money would have gone to a baggie and you guys wouldn't see me for 2 weeks. So I'm proud of myself for not getting a baggie and instead taking that money to go pick up the MacBook Air. And to be fair to me too, I've been such a good boy lately. When I went to go buy it, I didn't feel the urge to do anything. I didn't feel the urge to contact anybody. I just went straight to go get. I mean, there was no like, I didn't have some fucking gremlin on my neck going, get another baggie just in case. You know what I mean? So it's good. MK, what do you mean the truth's coming out? You guys know Wagwan. Come on. Don't say truth coming out that you guys don't know Wagwan. You guys watch enough of me on here. I don't try and pretend to be someone I'm not. You guys know. Don't say truth coming out. You guys know Wagwan. Come on now. You guys know Wagwan exactly. This is a surprise. You know what happens, isn't it? When man goes on his disappearing taunts, you know Wagwan. It's either I'm in my little strop or, you know, I'm outside living like it's 1999. You know what I mean? There's only two options for me. If I'm offline, I'm usually having a little bit of a depressive state, or, you know what I mean? I'm head I'm head first in a pile of white powder somewhere. So responsible adult time. Responsible adult time. All right, cool. Let's do this. Let's do this. And I know it's lame to be fucking celebrating this sort of stuff, and I should be a fucking adult anyway, but I've come a long way. So I'm gonna be proud of myself. I know it's ridiculous. It's like being proud of yourself for fucking doing chores around your house. You should do it anyway, but I'm proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie. Big up everybody tuning in. Limp put the light on here so I can get extra light here. Hopefully that works. Does that work? Yeah, that works, right? Hold on, you know what? Let me put the frame rate down a little bit. Let me put the frame rate down a little bit. Can I put it down? Oh, I can't put it down after the fact, can I? Fuck. Okay, cool. This has to do for now. Fucking hell. I'll come out really crisp in it. Shit. I don't like this, man. It's a bit too crispy for me. A bit too crispy. It's a bit too crispy. But yeah, let's go. The special vitamins. You know MK. Yeah, exactly. The super expensive, man. Super expensive. Yeah. Thank you, Jack Doran Jr. Big up MK. Big up Joe MIA. Big up 18 days. Yeah. Yeah, bro. That's what happens, isn't it? When you put down the fucking, when you put down the stuff, it's amazing the things you can do, isn't it? It's amazing the things you can do when you put down the stuff. It's amazing the things you can do. And to be fair as well, you guys watch a lot of what I do. Some of you support as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to take that for granted, man. I don't want to be out here doing the most. You know what I mean? Doing absolute madness. So let me at least. Where the fuck is that? See, I got so much stuff to do now. So let me just stop fucking glazing myself and let's just get onto this show. 1 second. Bear me una secunda. Where is that? I want to quickly watch something before we continue. Okay. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Now I've only got 2 screens. I need to have like 3, which is much better. But because my laptop is here, I'm gonna be doing the fucking gamer face whenever I'm checking this to make sure. So let's just make sure everything's fine here. Bear with me a second. Full monologue. Okay, cool. Can I watch it? Is it possible? I'm gonna get taken down if I try and watch it, innit, right? If we try and watch the Shane thing, I'm gonna get taken down, aren't I? Because I've already got it saved. SGA. I'm gonna get taken down, am I? Do you think I'm gonna get taken down? I'll get taken down? Big up G1 Roger. Big up Robert Bryan. Big up Nikki HSG. Wagwan, darling. Proud of you. Congratulations. The cost of entry isn't something a lot of people talk about when there's definitely one. No, 100%. And the cost of entry for me is a social life as well, you know? I'm not going out as much as I'd probably want to because I have to fucking do all this stuff, you know? Like, but it's good because, it's keeping on the straight and narrow. Yeah, so, damn it. Okay, cool. So what we'll do, yeah, big up case of Moses. It's ESPN. I'll get taken down in it, right? Yeah, true. Alright, cool. What I'll do then is I'll do it on the Patreon then. I'll react to it on the Patreon. I'll react to it on the Patreon, yeah. I'll react to it on the Patreon. We'll do it from there. Big up Brian Loro, no more toilet zins. Nah, don't say that too quickly, brother. Don't say that too quickly. The toilet zins are still possible. I've still got a penchant for risking my safety and health, my health and safety, bro. Don't be too thingy. Don't be too thingy. 1 second, number. One sec. One sec. Okay, cool. Bear me a second here. Apologies. I'm all over the gaff right now. I'm all over the gaff. What are you guys saying here? I'm trying, young boys. I'm trying. I'm trying. 1 step at a time. I'm trying. I promise. Let me just get this. I need to get some lotion. I ain't got any fucking lotion. Bear me up too well. Ah. All right, face is creamed. How's that look? I look better now? How's that? Face creamed. Woo! Moisturize, moisturize. How's that look? Moisturize, moisturize, moisturize. All right, cool. Better, 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 better. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Cool. Yeah, it's that case of you know. Big objective bump on cam is hilarious. No, but it's good though, man. This streaming everyday thing has kept me on the straight and narrow. I'm not gonna lie. The streaming everyday thing's kept me on the straight and narrow. I'm not gonna lie, because you can't really do much when you're doing this stuff all the time. You get me? But we move. All right, cool. So first things first. I don't know what I want to go through first. What do I want to go through first? What do I want to go through first? What do I want to go through first? Bear me a second here. I don't know actually what I want to go through one first. Oh, let's do this. Let's do Comedia, Apologia Comedia. He's got a new video. Right? Let's do Apologia Comedia. Bear me a second here as I get this up and loaded. Yeah, let's do Apologia Comedia. Is that working? Yeah. Let's do Apologia Comedia. Let's go there. Let's do Apologia Comedia. Brand new video for Apologia Comedia. I know the screen's a bit stretched. Apology for the screen being stretched. I'll fix it properly later. But the screen's a bit stretched. Apologies. The video is when comedians realize Trump is covering up for Epstein. So let's watch that. And then I'll do the other stuff.
Of the Epstein and these Jews. What is happening here?
Actually, hold on. The sound's a bit low there. The sound's a bit low. Bear with me a sec here. Let's put the sound up here. OBS. Boom. Like that.
Yeah, you know Epstein's innocent, bro.
That's the funniest development.
When you hear a cartel, the horrible things they do, and you hear about they do magic rituals to hide their smuggling, or when you hear about Liberia and General butt naked eating baby hearts in front of the parents, think your white leaders don't do all that?
These people are evil. They're as young as 14, and they're probably younger. They're them, they're destroying their lives, and they're killing some of them.
It's like Trump dog.
Yeah.
It's tough not to point some fingers.
He
got killed while you were president.
To be fair, big up who's on the stream chat. Big up MK. Us busting AZ's balls has also helped. Thank us, B. No, definitely. Thank you guys a lot. It's mostly me. I'm my own worst critic. Like I'm more harsh on myself than anybody would be. But then I also didn't like the fact that some of my actions were making me look a certain way when I'm not that person. Did you get it? But then you guys don't know me. But all you see is my actions. So I was like, you know what? Let's fix that. Because, it's looking a certain way when it isn't that way. So let's let the actions let's let my actions match up with the outcome. You know what I'm talking about sometimes. So yeah, here we are. Let's keep going.
President, so many photos of them chilling.
Thankfully, our government is protecting all these people. That's the best thing.
And they killed Epstein just...
Bro, I can't get a pothole filled in New Orleans, but you can fill a 9-year-old out in the middle of the ocean. This whole fucking government, dude.
It's official. This administration has just destroyed the last bit of hope we had for transparency. Trump isn't releasing the Epstein files. It's obviously bigger than him, and it feels like he's controlled by the same people who've been pulling the strings since at least the end of World War II. Like the comedians in this video, I was also duped into having hope. For years, I believed maybe Trump would actually drain the swamp, but now seeing him bury the Epstein files, it's just another broken promise. You can feel it in the comedy world too. They'll joke about it, but underneath you can sense the frustration. Tim Dillon's reaction definitely hits the hardest.
What's going on with the Epstein and these Jews? What is happening here? Everyone keeps saying this is Mossad op.
I don't feel smart, right? I don't feel smart at all. But wasn't it obvious that he was never going to release the files anyway? Like I said before, I didn't think he was going to do it in such a blatant way. But wasn't it obvious we were never going to get that list? Wasn't that obvious? From the moment Ghislaine Maxwell got arrested and all that malarkey, and nothing came of it. Like, she just disappeared into like a black hole. We don't know nothing much about her. Zero. Like, why did these guys think that they were going to get a list? We were never going to get one, ever.
And we're covering it up to protect Israel. This is what everyone...
Like, even if Trump wasn't... Imagine if there was imagine if America would have elected a president who had no involvement, right? Who had no involvement in Epstein. That list is still not coming out. So it's not because Trump is on the list. It's because it's Epstein and he's got some very powerful people on there. It's not about Trump. People keep mistaking, oh, it's a Trump thing. No. It's not a Trump thing. Even if somebody that wasn't on that list was elected, that list was never going to come out. That list is too... The people on that list are too powerful. Unfortunately, they're the ones who run the world. Now we know.
Everyone keeps saying. People are saying it's Mossad and CIA and that they're shutting it down. Or the people in the White House are implicated.
A lot of people think it's Mossad, and honestly, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that it implicates the most powerful people on Earth. But at the core of it, it's not just some spy agency thing.
Yeah, but why not? He threatened to release the list to get people on his side, or people on the list to make donations to his campaign. Ooh. I've not heard about that theory. That's a good theory. He threatened to release the list to get people on the list to make donations on his campaign. I like that. 4D chess shit. I like that. Yeah, big up Younger Vibes. Yeah, thank us, motherfucker. Black women can't get the credit now. You black women get all the credit over here. We support all our black queens over here. We support all our black queens over here. Big up Younger Vibes.
It's a club, and the tie that binds is blackmail. It's how it works. If you don't have anything on you, if there's nothing they can hold over your head, then you don't get to play the game. The odds that we ever had an honest, legitimately good person in the White House is slim to none.
I'm giving advice to people now that live in this country. Choose the pedophile you agree with. Choose file whose values are yours. Who is the pedophile who has a pro-business attitude? Is there a pedophile who cares about the climate? Who wants better schools? Probably all of them. What file has the viewpoint that you align with? What pedophile believes in infrastructure? Who is the pedophile that's going to keep us out of costly foreign wars? Who is the pedophile who's going to make sure your children have a shot at the American dream? You cannot ask that they don't have kids. You cannot ask that.
And that's something that I thought people were misunderstanding. A lot of people on the Tim Dillon Reddit, a lot of people in the comments were taking this as like on face value as if Tim Dillon's endorsing PDF stuff. It's a joke, but it's like a stark reality of the situation. It's almost like what we've got when it comes to cancel culture, you know? Same thing. You know when cancel culture first started, right? It was like a thing about like readdressing the balance or finally bringing to justice, at least socially, men who had taken advantage of women for many, many years and have never kind of, you know, faced any sort of justice for it. So because you couldn't get them in the courts or criminally, I thought counterculture Me Too movement was a great way to kind of publicly embarrass these people and take away the one thing that they probably, you know, savored more than their freedom, their social cachet, their reputation. So you out them as being like diddlers, you out them as being abusers, and even though most of them can't go to prison, Crystalia included, at least they've got that smudge on their name, on their face, that publicly they'll always be seen as, you know, XYZ. Oh, it's a show, yeah. Yeah, so, right? But then, as time went on, and more people kept getting cancelled, suddenly, the person that runs your show, the person that's the head of your program that you like, is getting taken down. And then suddenly people are like, hey, let's relax now. Let's relax, right? Because then you suddenly realize, oh shit, this Me Too thing is deeper than rap because it means like quite a lot of men are abusive and take advantage of their positions. So how far are you willing to go to get rid of them? Because if you get rid of all of them and you replace them with the fucking radical left people who want to get in, they come in, those DEI hires, and they create terrible stuff. So you have to choose your poison. Do you want the diddler that makes great movies, or do you want the radical left person who wants to get in there because they're, you know, white or black or woman or whatever, but they make terrible shit? So you have to choose your devil in a way, right? Because unfortunately, we live in a world full of fucking heathens. We live in a world full of fucking awful people. And some of these people get elevated to high positions, and they fucking dig their roots deep into infrastructures. So it's pretty difficult to get rid of them completely because some of their influences have permeated in areas that you can't even see. So you literally have to choose your devil.
It's a bridge too far.
Remember when Trump said this?
I never knew it would be this vile, that it would be this bad, that it would be this vicious. Nevertheless, I take all of these slings and arrows gladly for you.
You know what's funny about this guy, right? Sorry. You know what's funny how they believe this guy? The reason why I find it odd that they believe this guy is because of all of his charges. That's the one thing I don't like. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of coverage from the pod. Like, to be fair, when the election was going on, maybe because I'm from the UK. When the election was going on and these comedians started talking politics, I zoned out. I completely zoned out, right? I didn't listen to it. So I don't really know what they were saying. Yo, big up Coil in the chat. Big up Coil, Wagwan G. So I don't really know what they were saying. But what did these comedy podcasters say when Trump got accused and convicted, or basically I think he had to settle out court, right? For the sexual harassment stuff. What did those comedians say? Because he's got like sexual harassment charges, hasn't he? So how did they make excuses? So how did they expect a guy that's already doing the things that people do on Epstein Island, a black with like adults, right? He's doing them with people of age. What did they expect a guy that does that to other women to do? Like, why did they expect he was gonna call? Like, why did they expect that? I don't get it. Yo, big up Wingus McDingus, Wagwan Chris Mack, Wagwan Tony FM, Wagwan.
The propaganda I bought into at the time, it actually makes sense now. Back then, I really thought he meant us. But looking at it now, it's clear he wasn't talking to us. He was talking to them, the people holding the real power. A signal letting them know, don't worry, I'll play my part. I'll take the heat, the headlines, the lawsuits, but I'm actually not going to burn the house down. And the thing is, we all know it's a lie, but it doesn't even matter anymore. Because he got what he needed. He got his second term, the big beautiful bill passed, and now he doesn't need our support. Doesn't even care enough to come up with a decent lie anymore.
There are no more secrets. We all know everything. There's no one who doesn't know what this is. Not one person who thinks, who doesn't know what it is. It's a honey, what is it, honey trap or a honey pot? It's a honey pot. The children are the honey.
I've always questioned everything, but lately I catch myself questioning things on a micro level, even the words they use. Like how they call it human trafficking. That almost feels like marketing language now, because trafficking is a softer version of what we should call them. Slavers. It's 2025 and we still have slavers. Meanwhile, there are still people out there walking around thinking the President of the United States is the most powerful person on Earth. And honestly, up until this latest garbage fire of a cover-up, I would have been inclined to think the same. But now it's obvious. Once it gets to a certain level, the President has to fall in line.
Wait, why are the most powerful people in the world not putting out the kids? Huh. When we say the most powerful people in the world, we're not talking about like The Rock.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and maybe The Rock's someone. I'm not saying he is. I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm not. When I say the most powerful people in the world, I'm talking about genuinely the most powerful people, rulers of countries, heads of state, billionaire industrialists, kings, princes, prime ministers, presidents, not podcasters.
The type of people who really walk around like the world that bends to their fucking desires. They don't face any consequences. And we're seeing it play out in real time. Usually kitty diddling is just above like grape, isn't it? In terms of like accusations, in terms of crimes. It's one of the most socially, repulsive, ostracizing crimes you could ever do. And usually, anybody engaged in that sort of shit, you feel the full face of the law. But these people are so powerful, they can get away with not only trafficking these kids from, places in Central Europe, places in Eastern Europe, places in Far East Asia. Not only can they do that, they could also get away with it in 4K in 2025. No consequences. Zero. That list is never seen the light of day.
Not comedians, not influencers, not Tucker, genuinely the most powerful people that run companies that suck oil out of the ground, that put minerals, that take rare earth minerals and put them in your phone, people that order troops into battle, people that start wars, people that assassinate political leaders, people that foment coups, the most powerful people in the world.
Yo, be up, Robert Holden. Brother, I work and associate in the political world. When you work and associate with these people, you see that there is a mentality that no one here can comprehend. Exactly, yeah. I heard the same thing. I heard the same thing. In the higher levels or higher rungs of politics, or just in politics overall, there's a certain breed of people, there's a certain mentality that us regular folks can't even comprehend because of the things that they see, the things that they're willing to do, the things that they're willing to look the other way for. It's pretty fucking scary when you think about it. It's pretty fucking scary.
And I know we're all yelling at them this week. We're all giving it to them. Hey, maybe Dan Bongino will resign. What do you think about that? They don't care. They don't know who it is.
To me, Bongino is the perfect example of be careful what you wish for. I doubt he ever sat there specifically wishing to be deputy director of the FBI. But let's be honest, getting offered a position like that is a dream come true for a guy like him. But watching him lately, it looks more like a nightmare. Because from the outside, it feels like he finally got to that spot. But then, just like Trump, he has to fall in line. You can see it on his face. He went from a guy fighting for truth.
There are a lot of people who are knee deep in the Washington swamp who are not telling you the truth about.
It's easy to fight for the truth on the outside, isn't it? But to be fair, in my personal opinion, and this is hard to say because it sounds like, it sounds like that meme of the guy in his like reclining chair, eating like hot Cheetos, drinking fucking drinks from those helmets that have drinks on them and shit, and criticizing some play on the game they're seeing, right? You sound like that kind of bad guy, right? But I think the real sign of like bravery is speaking up in the moment when everything's on the line. So it's one thing for him to say what he's saying now in his live stream, Dan Bongino, to be speaking fucking truth to power, to be exposing everything, right? Drain the swamp, all this malarkey, because you're doing it in the comfort of your own studio, on your own streaming platform. Then when you get to the actual place where you can affect change, you start cowering. In my opinion, that shows cowardice. Now I don't believe anything you say. The real bravery is being willing to say what you are saying there in those rooms, knowing that it could negatively impact your life, if not cost you your life. That's real truth. That's real power. That's real courage. But I'm saying this now myself, sat in my little flat, talking shit into a camera. If I got in those positions, would I fall in line too? Maybe, who knows? But that's, I think, needs to be called out of like, okay, cool. You were talking all that big talk on your own platform. You were talking all that fucking bozy chat on your own platform. Then when you got around these people, you suddenly fell in line. Did you fall in line because you was afraid of your life? Or did you fall in line because you like your cushy job? Exactly.
Serious allegations out there that Epstein may have had video and audio of people out there doing things they shouldn't have been doing. And you should be asking yourself the question, how is it that all these people, the CIA director, the Obama fixer, Bill Clinton, all intersected paths with Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein is...
I like how he's naming only the Democrats. I like how he's only naming the Democrats. Then when he got in there, he realized, this affects everybody. It's not only Bill Clinton and Barack Obama, bro. This infects every part of government, every part of society, every social level, every social class, sorry. It's not just a blue tie, red tie thing.
Isn't with us anymore, and nobody seems to want to talk about it.
Now he just looks sick, like he's being forced to do PR for the same people he once tried to expose.
Himself. You want me to? I've seen the whole file.
Apparently, he skipped work Friday after we were officially told Epstein had no client list. And now the word is he even threatened to resign if Pam Bondi isn't removed from her position as Attorney General. Which on the surface sounds dramatic, but when you really step back, it feels like the same old play. Throw anyone under the bus except Trump.
These people are evil. It's not, oh, I thought she was 18. These people are evil. They're importing women from other countries and our country. They're as young as 14, and they're probably younger. They're they're destroying their lives, and they're killing some of them. Some of these women are disappearing.
If you've been listening to Matt and Shane since their early days, then you know they got duped into thinking Trump was saving the world too. But like a lot of us, like anybody who held onto that last little shred of hope that maybe Trump wasn't compromised, they lost what was left of it when the administration announced there was no list.
Yeah, you know Epstein's innocent,
bro. That's the funniest development.
That's the thing that's funny, right? Like now, I saw it with a Diddy thing. I saw Diddy and was like, oh shit, you can actually buy yourself out of a lot of situations, isn't it? Well, Diddy, like if you have a lot of money, you can get away with quite a lot. The Diddy thing taught me, I was like, rah. But when I saw the Diddy verdict, I was like, if Epstein didn't panic, right? If Epstein didn't panic, or if his handlers didn't panic, he could have got away with it, you know? If he would have taken it to trial, he could have got away with it. Yes, some things would have got out that wouldn't have been nice and savory, but I think they did more damage than good. Whoever were his handlers, whoever were his people that were controlling him, I think they did more damage than good. I think his death was a bit premature. They should have waited a bit. They panicked too quickly. You know, I know he was a big, you know, he was probably a big player in that kind of world, so they were scared of what was going to come out. But if they would have just taken a breath, they could have possibly got away with it. Seeing how everything fell in place, they could have possibly gotten away with it.
Like, we are going to unveil the truth once and for all. Turns out the guy was just a fuck.
Yo, big up Fetty Wap. Big up Fetty Wap Pharmaceuticals, LLC. Wagwan, my G.
Fucking regular guy.
Struggling in the world just like all of us. Yeah, that was some bullshit, bro. Also, innocent of what? He was literally a guilty. He was busted, and they sealed the records. The first time.
To me, these are the most logical reasons why the files are being covered up. 1, Trump is on the list. Or 2, whoever Epstein answered to, Trump has to answer to them too. They've got the same boss. And whoever that is, they're powerful enough that even after Epstein was arrested back in 2006, he felt protected enough to keep doing it. Alex Acosta, the U.S. attorney in Miami at the time, literally said he was told to leave it alone, that Epstein was intelligence. If Trump doesn't answer to the same people as Epstein, then I could see why people would think he's on the list.
Like Trump dog.
Yeah.
It's tough not to point some fingers.
Huge question.
He got killed while you were president.
Yeah.
And you were there. There's so many photos of them chilling.
Allegedly hung with a staff.
I know.
Allegedly hung with the staff.
The cope on Trump's innocent. The cope is pretty intense. Yeah, he did go to the island, and he just hung out with the staff, dude. The staff said that. Was the staff 12?
The community that believed Trump was out here saving the world from cannibal perverts, people like me, sadly, the cope was insane. Hope is powerful, and Trump's marketing people knew exactly how to use it. They sold us something we could all get behind, ridding the world of evil. And when stuff started coming out, like Trump being on the flight logs, people found ways to explain it. Oh, he just hitched a ride once. Or when someone brought up that he used to hang out with Epstein, it was like, yeah, but he knew what was going on. He wasn't really a part of it, so he just hung out with the staff.
See him, somebody brought it up at a meeting, and Trump was like, are you guys still talking?
Hold on. Was that a thing? Was that a thing? People believed the thing that he hung out. Hold on. Was that actually a thing? Oh, he just hung out with the staff. No way that was a thing. No way people actually thought he just hung out with the staff. No fucking way. No fucking way. He just hung out with the staff. He just liked hanging out with the security guard and shit. The
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Jordan Ray. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for 4 months. You're a G. Thank you for just hanging in there with me. I think I've been doing this for fucking 4 months. So you started at the very beginning. You probably seen me fail. You probably see me start, fail. And you're here 18 days later. Appreciate you, Jordan Ray. Appreciate you.
Talking about Epstein? It's like, that's crazy. There's so much other stuff going on. I can't believe you're bringing up Epstein. Are you serious? God, get a life. You guys are obsessed with what the no one even cares. Yeah, it's so long ago. The guy killed himself and he was innocent. What the hell?
They're probably all sexually blackmailed. Like every single world leader probably has sexual blackmail.
The pilots were probably. They probably got the pilots that week. They're probably like, well, now you're going to go.
And what sucks the worst, what really makes it feel gross, is how Trump used national disasters as a political tool. When the flooding happened in Texas, instead of just focusing on helping people, he somehow twisted it into a moment to paint people like us, the ones who have been waiting the better half of a decade for the truth about Epstein, as
Yeah, that was. I'm glad he mentioned it. That was the scummiest part of that fucking speech. When he did that speech, like, hold on, are you still talking about Epstein? That was the scummiest part, bringing up the fucking flood in Texas. That was the scummiest part. What a horrible person, man. What a horrible, horrible, horrible person.
disrespectful.
We have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And
powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Assad Aziz.
Billionaires love flying 10 hours to go kick it with pool boys and personal chefs because they don't have those at home.
Exactly. 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 Flying 10 hours to go kick it with pool boys and chefs and sous chefs, actually. Not only chefs, sous chefs. They go. Oh, fucking hell. Big up Assad Aziz. Appreciate you.
are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable with what happened. And
honestly, calling Epstein a creep, in my pardon, calling Epstein a creep, in my opinion, is an insult to creeps. Calling Jeffrey Epstein a creep is an insult to creeps. He's far worse. He's far worse. Like, what? This, like, bad dude? This really, really bad dude? Like, what?
Texas, it just seems like a desecration.
And there's a growing number of people out there who now think the flooding wasn't just some freak natural disaster, that it was caused by geoengineering. And if that's the case, if there's even a shred of...
Excuse me? So, they did that shit on purpose to distract away from what was going on. And most of the people that died were like little girls, little kids. This is why I don't follow politics, man. This is why I don't follow politics. This is why I don't follow politics. It's why I don't follow the news. It's why I prefer to just talk about Brendan Schaub and Joe Rogan's dumb things. It's why I prefer to just talk about fucking Joe Budden podcasts and stuff. Laugh at fucking Wings of Redemption. Laugh at fucking DSP. Because if you start watching the news, if you start following politics, if you start following world affairs, it gets dark so quickly. It gets so dark. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Of truth to it, that just makes it even sadder, because now you've got a deadly disaster, possibly created by the same powers that be, and Trump's out here using it as a gaslighting tool. But that didn't stop people from wanting to know about Epstein. Even with the floods, even with all the distraction plays, he was still one of the most searched terms over the weekend. Trump really seems to believe that if the algorithm gets flooded with bigger news, the Epstein talk will just fade away. Wouldn't surprise me at all if something big happens soon. Some headline, some event, anything to push Epstein to the second page, then third, then completely gone.
Free Ghislaine. She has been wrongly imprisoned. She was convicted guilty of something that clearly never happened.
Never happened.
After the FBI's incredible research, shout out to cockeyed Kash Patel. That mother was looking at the documents double time, and he was 100% certain that there was no RICO charge.
No foul play.
No, but just him.
But only him. Thousands of girls.
So now that they're calling Kash Patel, cockeyed Kash Patel, is that them trying to slowly worm their way back into public favor? Is that them slowly trying to worm their way back into the left? Worm their way back into the Democrats? By calling Kash Patel cockeyed? Like calling them names? Nah, man, you were in their laps, bro. You were sitting on their fucking laps. You were bouncing on their fucking leg. Fuck out of here. Now you're calling them names if we're going to be friends again. You chose your side. Stay over there. Stay over there.
Just him.
Yeah, the guy was busy.
And that list that they said that they had was a list of one name.
Yeah, guys, what the hell is going on? We owe a lot of people an apology. Child Wrangler,
Hey guys, I'm just looking at myself on my OBS thing. I know I'm going on about it again, but oh my God, bro, oh my God. If I wasn't such a fucking gangster, if I wasn't such a fucking hardened criminal, if I wasn't such a thug, I would cry right now. the clarity of the screen, the clarity of my fucking face, the quickness of the fucking computer, the fact I can fucking flick over from the chat to this to that with no fucking issue. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you to the chat. Thank you to the fucking viewers. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Excuse me, child wrangler Ghislaine Maxwell has been locked up in Maine or Vermont or whatever cush prison she's in for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Does nobody feel bad about this unbelievable injustice that
Yeah,
she's
they're the real
experiencing?
victim of this whole thing.
Is Ghislaine and this guy who killed himself for nothing.
Even flagrant fans are turning on Andrew Schultz after his reaction podcast. Because when he had Trump on, he just sat there, smiled, starstruck, didn't ask him a single thing about the Epstein files, just glazed him the entire interview. Schultz did call out Kash Patel, but even with Kash, it feels like the same story as...
And you're aiming at the wrong guy.
Powerful bunch.
Big up Assad Aziz. Big up Assad Aziz.
Was wondering how Kash Patel got his hot wife, then learned that she is one of them boys. Shout out the Mossad. Game recognizes game.
Yo.
I don't want the smoke.
Exactly. Mossad know what they're doing, bro. Mossad know what they're doing because Kash Patel's wife is a baddie. Even he couldn't deny that. He knows the red flags. Even he couldn't deny it. He had to touch. He had to fucking touch. Mossad knew exactly what he liked, and they gave him it and some. Now all of a sudden he's compromised. Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed it? And like I said, Kash Patel got recently hired, man. Don't aim your ire at Kash Patel. Aim it at fucking Trump. Aim it at JD Vance, all these guys. Aim it at those guys. Don't aim it at fucking Kash Patel. He's a recent hire. He's just happy to have a job. He's happy to have a fucking car, pick him up every day. Security detail, work phone, work email, expenses paid, company card. Allow him, man. Aim your ire at fucking Trump, not Kash Patel. Yeah, be okay, Moses. Just make sure you not clog up your RAM with the goon tabs. Brother, it doesn't matter. I've got 3 windows running right now with more than 30 tabs on each. Not a fucking lag in sight. Everyone was criticizing my fucking Wi-Fi before. Oh, you got kebab shop Wi-Fi. You got kebab shop Wi-Fi. Stop to your Wi-Fi from the neighbors. What you say now? What you say now? I told you it wasn't the Wi-Fi. I told you it was my fucking computer. You didn't fucking believe me. It took me a year, but I showed you. I proved you wrong. It's not kebab shop Wi-Fi. It's wireless. It's fucking not wireless. It's fucking fiber optic. Whatever it is. I told you. Anyways.
Bongino, a guy who seemed like he was fighting for truth, offered a coveted position at the top of the career ladder, only to realize he's just a voice now, forced to be a mouthpiece for the same evil he once tried to expose.
Well, I mean...
That's why we're keeping it. That's why we're keeping it, Jack Donny. That's why we're keeping it. That's why we're keeping it with a brand new Gmail account. Brand new Gmail account. So when I'm writing my fucking URL, when I'm searching things on the internet, you will never see a tab that says some dicey things. No fucking predictive texts. Brand new, fresh laptop with a new Gmail account for all the gooning in the world. No cross-pollination. No cross-pollination of gooning. Ha ha! Yo, big up Chris Mack. No, that's next, brother. That's next. Mac Mini is next. M4 Mac Mini coming up. That's the next purchase. So that's gonna be my full setup. I'm gonna have MacBook Air M4 and an M4 Mac Mini, and I'm set up completely. And then the only thing I need to buy next is probably a monitor. That's the only thing I need to buy next is probably a monitor. But so far, I'm ready to go. Big up the chat. I appreciate all of you. You guys made this happen. Let's fucking go.
Listen, they have a right to their opinion, but as someone who has worked as a public defender, as a prosecutor, who's been in that prison system, who's been in the Metropolitan Detention Center, who's been in segregated housing, you know when you see one.
Fucking no, bro. Be careful what you wish for, innit? Sometimes you want that, like, because for a guy like Dan Bongino, right, who sounds and looks like a corrupt police officer. Again, forgive me, Dan Bongino, if you're not that guy. Dan Bongino, forgive me if you're not that guy. But for a guy like Dan Bongino, who sounds and looks like a corrupt police officer, to get the job of being like, what is it, deputy director of the fucking FBI, that's an amazing job. From ranting online, on live stream, to suddenly being head of the FBI. An amazing job. Then you get there, you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. You know? All that stuff you were talking, all that big talk, all that talk you were popping about exposing this, exposing that. You quickly found out you ain't exposing shit. You ain't exposing shit because the people that write your checks, the people that know your family, the people that done background checks on your experience, lack thereof, who know your lies, who know your dirty secrets, they're the ones writing your paychecks. And if they want to press a button and get your family wiped out in a freak traffic accident, if they want to get your family wiped out in a freak airplane accident, if they want to get you wiped out in a freak accident, they can do so. So you fall in line. And that's the face of a guy who's having to fall in line.
And that's what that was.
To me, that's controlled opposition. That's what it looks like. Take the people who pose the biggest threat to your agenda, and instead of fighting them, you offer them a position. You put them close enough to feel important, but boxed in enough that they're no real danger anymore. And just like Bongino, it seems like it's been too much for Cash. According to some news outlets, he was even threatening to resign. But it didn't take long for him to fall in line. By Saturday, he tweeted, "The conspiracy theories just aren't true. Never have been. It's an honor to serve the President of the United States, and I'll continue to do so for as long as he calls on me."
Obviously, this whole blackmail ring, that has tied in American presidents, Israeli prime ministers, the royal family. This is all allegedly, obviously. Now that we know that that is completely false, and all these people were just good friends.
Yeah.
They were just like hanging out. Like Bill Gates going to like someone who has already been convicted of just go in his house to talk business is like a normal thing, right? There's no way that this is like some entrenched blackmail scheme, intelligence scheme.
Impossible.
That would be impossible, right? Because, if you're Bill Gates, like you would have so much to lose going to a pedophile's house. Right?
Why would you do business with that guy?
Exactly. So he must be a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got it. Okay.
I don't know why they wouldn't just be like, yo, it was Prince Andrew. Because isn't he already besmirched? Right?
No, but now I think we got to forgive him. We got to forgive him.
We got to
just took a picture. Yeah.
Just took a picture of the girl who accused him of being and then why don't we just ask that girl one more time if that girl, if she's dead.
Yeah, she took her.
Probably from lying. That was the guilt of lying about all this. That's what got her. No. She's obviously, we got to believe these guys. So this woman's a liar. All these women are liars.
Listen.
And, I feel like we're all in the same boat right now. Just frustrated. Not even as much about the files or Trump or Epstein at this point. Just frustrated at having our intelligence insulted over and over again. If it's really on us. We're the ones who put faith in a person, like he was ever going to fix things. Deception is the oldest trick in the playbook, and the people in charge are still using it today. Which brings me back to something Trump said during his first campaign. At the time, I thought he was talking about Hillary. Most people did. But now I think he was telling us exactly who he is.
Who has heard the poem called The Snake? Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. I have saved you, cried the woman, and you've bitten me, heavens why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Oh, shut up, silly woman, said the reptile with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in.
Theo Von has it.
Wow. Apologia Comedia coming with the receipts, coming with the references. What the fuck was that about? What the fuck was that about?
Commented yet on the Epstein files not being released, but I'm sure he will when his next podcast drops. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say because out of everyone, Theo's always been one of the more outspoken ones when it comes to Epstein and the government in general.
Thankfully, our government is protecting all these people. That's the best thing.
And they killed Epstein just...
Bro, I can't get a pothole filled in New Orleans, but you can fill a 9-year-old out in the middle of the ocean. This whole fucking government,
It's
dude.
crazy.
It's a
crazy.
bunch of sick people, bro.
Yeah, man.
And a lot of it, I just wonder if it's just power. How long, like you were saying, like generations of power. Do you just get so sick that even caring about somebody doesn't even seem like it makes any sense to you anymore?
If you feel like you were duped by all of this, imagine how Theo feels. He was the first comedy podcast to host Trump, and then right after that, J.D. Vance.
Everybody in politics has a vice that's much worse than alcoholism, is the way that I put it. But we
release the list.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
By the way, has he said anything? Has my guy JD Vance said anything? Has Hillbilly Elegy said anything? Huh? Has the old hillbilly guy said anything? Has he said anything yet?
We can go down that rabbit hole, but anyway.
Vance has been very clear in the past that the Epstein files should be released. But if you watched his second appearance on Theo's podcast, it feels like he's in the same position now as Bongino or Kash Patel, controlled opposition. Because at one point in time, Vance wasn't a fan of Trump. But on that podcast, it was different. He literally said, my loyalties lie with Trump.
Elon Musk, time to drop the really big...
That's not a bad thing. That I think Apologia Comedia is misconstrued in this. Because I think why he said this was because at the time, people were saying that people were saying that Elon was trying to destabilize Trump to get Trump out and then get JD Vance in. Because there are some people on the right who think JD Vance has the minerals, has what it takes to be president one day. So they were basically trying to create a split between Trump and JD Vance when that Elon stuff was happening. That's why JD Vance came out and said, nah, I'm with Trump. It wasn't because he was trying to like fall in line with the Diddy stuff. It was more so to like, to dismiss or cool the fires of all that shit. I think so. Because Trump is the guy that got him in the first place. He can't switch up now. He'll eventually will do. That's how politics is, right? Politics is fucking skullduggery. Eventually, JD Vance will switch up, but not now. It's too soon. He's just got in playing style. It'll be political suicide if you did that now, especially to underestimate Trump. That's one thing you don't ever do. You never underestimate Trump because he sounds stupid or he says dumb shit. The guy is smart as well, especially politically. He's got some good instincts about him. So you don't underestimate him. You kind of, play your role, and then when the time comes, of course you pounce.
Big bomb, right? And I thought this was going to be on Iran.
So exactly 7 dirty. Ride that Trump wave. Exactly. Ride the Trump wave while you can, and then make the jump. Similar to the scorpion and the fucking tortoise thing, right?
I haven't even seen.
Right?
I haven't even seen this one.
But he goes, at real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. This is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Nice signature from a South African DJT.
Man.
Yo, Apex Putter, I'm a 10-minute walk away from where Ghislaine is currently at. Give her a wave, man. Scream at her, man. Give her a shout out. Give her a shout out. Tell her I said hi. Tell that Ghislaine baddie I said hi.
Well, first of all, absolutely not. Donald Trump didn't do anything wrong with Jeffrey Epstein. The guy is, whatever the Democrats and the media says about him, that's totally BS. Here's my basic read on it. First of all, I'm the vice president to President Trump. My loyalties are always going to be with the president.
It's a bummer to hear him say that his loyalties lie with Trump, because honestly, I think any politician's loyalty should lie with the American people. Not a party, not a president, not a personality. And the reason that matters is because there was once a political party that did some truly awful things, and when they lost the war, when their military leaders went on trial, every single one of them said the same thing. I was just following orders. That line's been used to justify a lot of evil in this world. And when I hear someone say their loyalty lies with a person instead of the people, it feels like we're walking down the same path again. Especially when the crimes they allegedly committed are beyond evil.
You can't think they would do something so evil, but what's her name? Madeleine Albright. We always show the clip. Madeleine Albright, Rosicrucian, by the way, had a little rose pin because she was a programmed asset. Remember the interview? Was it worth it to starve 500,000 Iraqi kids? And she goes, I think it was.
She said yes.
So if you would starve 500,000 kids, you think you wouldn't drink a baby in the woods? Of course you would. When you hear a cartel, the horrible things they do, and you hear about they do magic rituals to hide their smuggling. You hear about it all the time on Vice and all the other CIA news things. Or when you hear about Liberia and General butt naked eating baby hearts in front of the parents. You don't blink, you believe that because Africans did it and Mexicans. You think your white leaders don't do all that? You think Hillary wouldn't do that if Mexico would do it?
They got videotape, and all of a sudden they don't. You have the director of the FBI on this show saying there's no tape. If there was, nothing you're looking for is on those tapes. Like, what? Why'd they say there was thousands of hours of tapes of people doing horrible shit? Why'd they say that?
Right.
Didn't Pam Bondi say that?
Are you talking about Epstein or Diddy?
Yeah, Epstein.
Yeah, she said it literally, I think, a week before you had the FBI director sitting here telling you there was nothing, right?
She said something about that there was like thousands of hours of tapes of people doing horrible crimes.
There is. And didn't the FBI dude say that there was nothing?
Kash Patel said there's nothing you're looking for. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to push back.
Right. No, of course. I
obviously, he's saying what he has to say.
What am I going to do? Am I going to push back? Obviously, he's saying what I have to say. Joe is such a piece of shit, innit? He's such a cunt, innit? He's such a cunt sometimes. What am I going to do? Push back? What am I going to do? Be inquisitive? What am I gonna do? Be inquisitive? Be curious? Question what he's saying? What am I gonna do? Oh, fucking hell. Like, I love how on one side Joe gives off the impression that he wants people to believe he's smart. Then on the other side, when it's convenient, I'm just a dumb little podcaster. I'm just an innocent, dumb little podcaster.
Candace Owens' coverage of Emmanuel Macron's wife doesn't have anything to do with the Epstein case directly, but it does give you some insight into how Trump operates. Because the way that whole situation played out, it showed that if someone important enough asked him to, Trump is willing to cover up the truth.
J. Trump, he is calling me, and in true President Trump fashion, he jumps right into the narrative. And the topic of conversation, no matter which way you want to slice it, it's about Macron's wife's I mean, there's no other way to say it, right? Anyways, I have Macron, I like Macron, we're speaking, I'm walking him to his car. Mr. President, do you know Candace Owens? And I say, yes, of course I know Candace Owens, what's going on? And then the president says to me, you must be a very powerful person, Candace. We're talking about the president of France taking me aside to talk about your podcast. Emmanuel Macron is requesting to his face that I stop speaking about his wife. And then he said, you know, I saw her close. She looks like a woman to me. I had dinner with her at the top of the Eiffel Tower. And I said to Trump, and I will be honest, that at that moment I realized that one day this is going to go into my autobiography, so I got to say something funny. I said to him, you know, respectfully, Mr. President, it's not my fault that he married someone with a penis.
That's all I got.
Give me that old time religion.
Powerful bunch.
Pushback? I'd Joe. What would Jesus do? What was the old saying? When pedos are smashing kids, give them the other cheek.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Pick up a side of Caesar, I guess. Thank you for the dono, bro. Thank you for the dono. Okay. Thanks, Asada Aziz. Thanks. It's just really depressing, man. It's just really fucking depressing. It's really depressing how powerless we all actually are, knowing that the rules don't apply to everybody. Like the injustices, like that's why sometimes, in my personal opinion, that's why I was like so annoyed that the whole George Floyd death got co-opted and got turned into like a race thing, got turned into a class thing, you know? When really, the George Floyd death should have been the lightning match for everybody across the board to be like, police brutality is wrong across the board. So that we could all rise up and speak about it in all our walks of life, right? In every country of the earth, there's a form of police brutality, right? A form of fucking, the police kind of overstepping their line, taking the fucking piss and covering for each other. But it affects everybody. Obviously, sometimes it affects minorities way worse. But I thought the George Floyd death would be the opportunity for all of us to gather around, link arms, and fight against them. But very quickly, we started fighting against each other. Very quickly, it turned into like, oh, let's really analyze how the guy died. He didn't really die by getting his knee on the neck. He died by a drug overdose. Oh, he was a bad dad. Oh, he got this, he got that. Oh, it was like, okay, let's just take that to a side. What did you feel? What did you see visually when you saw that guy with his knee leaning on his neck? What do you see on his face? How his police officers kind of covered for him? Shouldn't that make you angry? No, it's a race thing. Okay, cool. And then throughout the entire protest, you saw people that were black, brown, white, pink, yellow, getting pushed, getting punched, getting pushed to the floor, having their skulls cracked open, being fired at with fucking, you know, rubber bullets, being chased by a horse. Like, you saw all types of police brutality. You saw people getting shot, and it just went away. And you think even this is going to go away soon too. This is why they're doing what they're doing. This is going to go away soon. We're all going to fucking go. It's going to go soon. This is going to go away soon as well. Eventually, everyone will forget about it and move on. That's the scary part of it. And all those people that took advantage of young children, babies, are going to get away with it scot-free. The world is dark, man. The world is dark. Really is. Anyways, like and subscribe, huh? Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Random show, day number 18. Thank you for joining me. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Oh, fuck. We live in a crazy world, man. We live in a crazy world. Anyway, before we continue, let me quickly get this up. Bear me 1 second. Let me quickly get this up. Bear me 1 second. Una secundo. Bear with me. Now I can do this now easily. Wow, look at this. Oh my God. We got everybody in the stream chat. We got everybody hanging out. Appreciate you. Smash the like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Smash the like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Smash the like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Become a member too. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of July. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of July. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of July. Join, become a member. Join, become a member. Click the link in the description. Gift the membership via the fucking dollar icon on your desktop only. All that good shit. Appreciate you. Cool. Cool. Let's continue. So, you know I covered breaking news style, that whole shit that happened with that CEO of that company getting caught with the head of fucking HR at a Coldplay concert, right? Look at the update. Look at the update. Look up the update, man. Now you can't even cheat. Now you can't even cheat with a fucking colleague at work without having an investigation open to you, man. Free all the playboys out there, man. Free all the playboys. Pop bass. Astronomer announces it has launched an investigation into the Coldplay concert incident involving their CEO, Andy Byron. Astronomer is committed to the values and culture that has guided us since our founding. Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability. The board of directors has initiated a formal investigation into the matter and will have an additional details to share very shortly. Alyssa Stoddard was not at the event and no other employee were in the video. Andy Biden has not yet put out any statement. Reports saying otherwise are incorrect. So they're both basically on leave. And it's been investigated now thoroughly. And the lady that was next to her wasn't a person that was working in the company. They thought the lady next to them was a lady that got promoted recently. That Alyssa Stoddard girl, it wasn't her. So allegedly the lady smiling was not Alyssa Stoddard. It was not Alyssa Stoddard. Astronomer CEO Andy Byron and Chief People Officer Christine Cabot have been immediately put on leave. So they're on leave now with pay, I'm assuming, until they put together the investigation, which is a good thing, to be fair, because the last thing I'd want to do is go to the office. After such an embarrassing situation like that, if I was Andy Byron or if I was Christine Cabot, the last thing I'd want to do is go to the office. Fuck that. The last thing I want to do is go to the office. So it's a good thing they didn't go. And then we got the statement there. And basically they're saying that, yeah, they don't look the same to me. They don't look the same to me at all. So Astronomer has denied on education. They don't look the same. I know they kind of do because they got dark hair, but their smiles are very different. Their smiles are very different. Even the size of even the shape of their eyes. But their smile is very different.
Bunch.
Big up Assad Aziz.
Official statement reads, Astronomer has investigated itself and found that y'all haters ain't got no hoes.
Exactly.
Keep it P church.
Exactly.
Don't be meat watching.
Exactly. Yo, I ain't got no hoes. It's fucking hilarious. Yo, I ain't got no hoes. Yo, big up you. So yeah, the company said Darwin, but by the way, even if that was Alyssa Stoddard, why are people taking the piss out of her? Why is she getting the blame? Can somebody explain that? Why is she at fault? Like, somebody explain in plain watching why she be at fault.
Powerful bunch.
What is she? Oh, big up Flazzers. Appreciate for the dono.
Tuned in late. Day 18. Never thought I'd see the day Oz. I'm sure you understand. Won't make it to day 19.
Exactly. Big up Flazzers. Appreciate it. Big up Flazzers. We're here. Big up Flazzers. Appreciate you. I don't get why she would be at fault. Even if Alyssa Stoddard was there, Stoddard, sorry, why would she be at fault? I'm not the one cheating. Obviously, my colleague is, but that's none of my business. That's none of my business. For all we know, she could have told her friend, hey, chill out. The friend is not chilling out because she's in workplace love. What am I going to do about it? Am I not going to go to the concert because my friend is bringing along her fucking CEO hubby? No, I'm going to go to the concert. I want to watch Coldplay, man. Coldplay are a good live band. Fuck that. I'm watching Chris Martin sing. They've got some fucking slappers. Coldplay have got some hits. I ain't missing a Coldplay concert because my friend is necking a CEO. Fuck that. That's none of my business. None of my business. Why was she getting blamed? Oh, look at her. She got recently promoted. And what? So what? People are acting like she got promoted because she was keeping a secret. That's stupid, brother. Do you not think everyone in that office knew they were fucking? Do people seriously think nobody in that workplace knew that these guys were fucking? Everybody knew. They just pretend they didn't. Everybody knew they were fucking in that office. Any office I've been in, any workplace I've been in, no one can ever keep a relationship in secret. Even if you hooked up once, everybody knows. Offices, you're in each other's businesses, man. You're in each other's business. You're with each other 8 hours a day. It's impossible to get your secret. It's impossible. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. So this isn't like a big reveal. So the friend being involved, like, come on, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck out of here, man. So yeah, justice for them two. But we live in a strange world, no? In my day, when you cheated, right? You mostly cheated away from the cameras. It was like your dirty little secret. And even if it was you cheating with the hope of making that person your girlfriend later on, the beginning stage had to be in secret because you were in a relationship prior. But now these people are going to concerts, Coldplay concerts. Like, if you're going to go watch Wet Leg, if you're going to go watch Destroy Lonely, if you're going to go watch, I don't know, Nails, smaller bands, fair enough. People are going to Coldplay concerts, Beyonce concerts, Lady Gaga concerts, Sabrina Carpenter concerts with their side pieces. Like, forget the cameras. Aren't you nervous about, because I'm not sure where they live, but I'm sure wherever they live is where they went to the concert. I don't think they traveled far. So Coldplay played a concert near where they live. Coldplay are a band that I would imagine probably appeal to a certain demographic of people, a certain age range. Maybe millennials and upwards, right? Maybe millennials and upwards really care about Coldplay. And they come to your smaller quote-unquote town. Surely you would be nervous and afraid that you might bump into, I don't know, the lady that works in the fucking pharmacist down the road that knows you and your wife and your kids. Maybe you might bump into the fucking, the fucking baseball coach of your kids. Maybe you might bump into an elementary school teacher, your wife's best friend. Brother, cheating like this is crazy, bro. Going to a fucking Coldplay concert in your town with your side piece is fucking insane. Fucking insane.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up I'm Cincinnati, man.
I'm sad. I miss my work wife. Smiling face with tear emoji.
There's no love like a work wife life. There's no love like a work wife love. And I wish everybody had that. I wish every man experienced that. There's no love like a work wife love. There's no love like it. It feels like one long summer holiday. Have you been there before? I had that when I went to New York the first time. I showed you a picture back in the day. I won't bring it up again. But I went on holiday to fucking New York back in the day with a group of friends of mine. And we ended up staying in this hostel. I ended up bumping into this girl that's from here, but she was living out there for a bit. And we had this like long, protracted like summer fling. It was fucking magical. It was like a thing out of a movie. It was fucking magical. Every day, frolicking around fucking Central Park, going to fucking what was that club we went to? It was a club that had different floors. What's it called again? It was like a really popular hipster club in New York. What's hipster club called in New York? It was like, it had several floors. Hipster club in New York. Anyway, we went to all these really great places. We ate in restaurants. We grabbed pizza slices. We were drunkenly staggering back to the hostel after a night out, like fucking sucking each other's faces in every different corner. Amazing. Amazing. But it only happened there. And the only feeling the only way I've had that replicated, that little summer fling, is work wife flings. Oh, you get each other, you get lunch together.
You have a gun?
My work husband used to buy me Starbucks coffee every day until he got popped for smashing the engine.
Oh,
damn.
damn!
Sad face emoji.
Damn, man. Fuck, really? Damn. Heartbreaking. Heartbroken for my girl fucking young old vibes. Heartbroken, man. Oh, honestly. Being able to just go and lunch like that. Young old vibes. Yeah, he knows your order. He knows your order, man. He knows your order. He knows you like the fucking, he knows you like the almond milk. He knows what you like, bro. He brings it all the time. On the spot. For lunch, he waits for you for lunch. What are you going to do for lunch? He waits for you. What are you going to do for lunch? Open to everything. Listens to your complaints. Listens to your stories. Attentive. Oh, there's nothing like a work wife, work husband. There's nothing like it, man. There's nothing like it, bro. So good. But it works because, and this is going to be controversial. It works because you both know it can't go further than that. That's why it works. I think having a work wife or a work husband is different from having an affair, like an actual cheating affair. I think you both know intrinsically, especially if like either one of you is like taken already, right? Like if either one is taken you, it's a bit better. But I think it's probably better for these guys when you're both taken. Because I've been in a position where like one person's not available, one person's in a relationship. But I think when you're these guys and you're both married, woo, that's love. That's real love, bro. When you're both married, but you end up falling in love with each other at work, oh, that feeling. That'll make you believe in love again. That will make you believe in love again. But it works on a granular macro level because you both know it can't go anywhere. So you take it. It's like, you know what? It's like holidays, man. Forget all that. It's like holidays. I'm a very extroverted person anyway, right? Got shock horror. I'm a very extroverted person. But even I've noticed I'm on 10 plus good behavior when I'm on holiday. Because I want to leave a good impression. I'm around people that don't know me, so I want to put my best foot forward. So I'm on fucking go mode. I'm on happy. I mean, like you're having a good time. So just imagine what it is with a work wife. You're not letting all your bad habits come to the fore. You're giving her your best face. She's giving you her best face. The best, honestly, the best. So they probably had some of the best couple entanglements they've ever had. They probably kissed each other in a ways they've never kissed anybody before. They probably held hands in ways that probably made them think to when they were like 16 again. You know, just holding hands felt like they were 16 again. They used to probably hug each other silently without saying a word. Cheek on one cheek, cheek to cheek, just holding each other. And it felt what was 5 minutes felt like 5 hours. When they eventually fucked, it was probably magical. He probably bust super early with his wife. But when he's with her, he's going. She made noises. She made groans. She made fucking screams that she's never made before. They probably laid in bed after they finished. They probably laid in bed after getting room service for hours and hours and hours. Loved it. She probably wore his shirt when he was in the shower on her phone chilling. Oh, and then it came. So they had the highest highs. You know what, right? You know why I feel bad for them? Because they had the highest highs. Like, in life, you don't really have them too much. You probably have them when you're younger, but then you probably forget about them because you get too fucked up. But they had that. Gun? Yo, big up Ricky Pitcher.
I had a platonic work wife and I went out with her and her husband. He told me I can have her if he breaks up with her, LOL.
Damn. Real recognizes real, isn't it? He probably saw you and his wife talking, like, you know what? I've never seen her so happy. Like, he probably looked at you and said, wow, okay. She seems really happy, but hey, I've got her for now. So if if it goes tits up, then hey. Wow. Shit. That's real. Big up Ricky Picture. That's fucking real. He probably sat there thinking, wow, they clearly got something going on here. But, at least it's not going any further than this. Cool, but wow. Wow. But, yeah, dude, by the way, girls are malicious. Girls are malicious. Girls are malicious. The amount of work wives I've had over my career and the amount of times I've met their spouses, inexcusable. I think girls get something, because I think, you know what it is? I was thinking something like, why do girls do that? Why do work wives introduce you to their actual husband when, they know what I'm going between you two? I wonder.
You have a gun?
Big up, I'm Mr. Manson, man. Big up, big up.
I crashed out in a meeting when a manager was disrespecting my work wife. Made him apologized and cried. Never disrespected her again.
Exactly.
SMH,
Exactly.
Man face bombing emoji.
We do mad things, man. You gotta stand up for the girl. You gotta stand up for her, man. Don't talk. It's like, stop hitting my mom. Like your dad is singing your girl. Leave my mom alone. Leave my mom alone. Just smash it as well. Fuck off, you little rat. You came out of my balls as well, you cunt. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I wonder, right, if some girls that introduce you to their work husbands do so as a way to kind of appease their actual husbands. Because I feel like if I think back to it, every work wife that I've had, they've always introduced me to their husbands or their boyfriends at like a Christmas party. They've always gone their way. Oh my God, this is who I've been talking to you about. But I think what happens is that at home, they keep mentioning your name. Oh my God, Agostina. They keep mentioning your name. And us boys, we know what go on. Guys know. So you're like, hold on, like, you keep talking about this guy too much. Who the fuck is Agostina? And then he's like, oh, okay. Oh no, he's my friend at work. He's my friend at work. And you as a guy, you're like, yeah, right, friend. Yeah, right. So girls are bare naive, bare dumb when it comes to that sort of stuff, right? Mad naive. Like, girls can't really read the signs easily when a guy's trying to, like, I think girls are better at reading signs if a guy's trying to come onto them from afar, like out of the blue. They can read, okay, this is a creep. But they can't ever read when the friend is actually trying to smash on the sly, but he's just waiting for his chance. Us guys know, because some of us have maybe done it ourselves. We know when there's a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay, this guy, he's not your friend. He just wants to fuck. We know. So those guys at home are like, you know what? Nah, that guy, I don't trust him. That guy's trying to fuck. And the girl's like, no, he's my friend. He's my friend. We work together. Or she's like, I'm his manager. I'd never do that. Or he has a girlfriend. Okay, cool. Then the work party comes around. And, some fucking psycho people bring their fucking spouses. But I don't know how people do that. Some people at work parties will bring their by the way, are you that person in the stream chat? That person that brings their friend or their husband or boyfriend to the fucking to the Christmas party? Some people do that. And then the girl go out of her way to introduce you to the husband. Oh my God, Agostina. Come here, my husband Dan. Dan, this is Agostina. He's who I've been talking to you about. And then you and the husband have this weird, you and the guy have this weird handshake. You have this weird thing.
Powerful bunch.
Like you both know. Yo, big up Koila.
This could have been Sanaz and Brendan, but Daddy had to move to a better little league.
He was just Koila. You know what's mad? He was probably just getting started. And as we both know, Sanaz is a good girl. She was willingly, allegedly, according to BGL, she was willingly smashing Brendan, most likely in that studio. Remember that one day she wore his t-shirt? She was willingly smashing Brendan in that studio, knowing full well he has a husband, she has a wife and kids. So Brendan was probably just getting started. Like he had to fuck all these addies and baddies. He had to get BGL to message them. He once, because this has happened to you before, by the way. You don't usually find a viable partner because women are a bit weird when it comes to cheating, right? They get a bit nervous. Like, oh, you got a girlfriend? I can't do it. But he finally met a girl who was into the same shit he was into. Being a little bit sneaky, devilish and shit, cheeky. He probably just got started. And then just as she was getting started, they had to move. That's like losing your best eater. That's like losing your best eater, bro. Yeah, fuck, she's got a kid. Fuck, she's a born again Christian. Fuck, she's converted to fucking you know what I mean? That's why I feel bad for Brendan. I feel bad for Brendan with Sanaz, and I feel bad for Brendan with the Mothership. I'm always gonna feel bad for him at those two things. I think the Mothership, he should have got to perform that at least once. Because if he was okay to perform at the Comedy Store with Rogan, Rogan can't suddenly wake up and have standards at the Mothership. Fuck you. If you let me perform at the Comedy Store, book me at the fucking Mothership. Look how you're embarrassing me out here. You got all these guys making videos about me, telling me that you don't rate me as a comedian. Book me at the fucking Mothership and kill this narrative. I feel bad for him for that. And I feel bad for him for Sanaz. He finally met someone who was willing to do the dirt. And he had to move. Fuck! And so that's the kind of girl. So that's the type of girl. She ain't gonna stay lonely for a long time. She gonna keep herself occupied. She runs around in those fucking hardcore pop, pop punk circles, full of fucking whores, right? People in the stream chat knows. Pop punk, hardcore metal, that whole scene, full of whores. Full of whores. The shorter the jean shorts, the bigger the holes are in the fucking mesh tights, the higher the shoes are, the bigger the slaw they are. All fucking whores. Across the board, whores. So, you know, she's gonna have her fun. Big up Black American. Big up Black American. That's true. I thought I had such a great friend in this guy on my first ship. But one of the guys in my division did not like him, though. He was a creep. He was right the whole time. I don't know what it is about women. Like, you guys have good instinct off the bat. Like, if you meet a guy off the bat, you can tell what he is. You can tell, okay, creep, da-da-da. But I don't know what it is about women where if a guy comes in on a friend thing, it's hard for them to realize that he's got other intentions. I think guys are the opposite. Guys are probably the opposite. But I think for women, for some reason, you guys can't really figure, okay, cool, this guy is trying to fuck on a sly. Me personally, I've never respected that game, by the way. I think that game's for cowards. Like, trying to fuck somebody on a friendship thing is a coward's game. I think you should go in hard, fast, and honest in the beginning. Fuck it. You know? If it fails, it fails. But coming in on like, trying to be friends, and then slowly doing a Brian Cannon and whipping out your dick in random time when you're going to pick up at an airport, that's some scumbag shit. Big up Young Advice. My favorite is when your co-workers compete. Your work husband, free coffee and lunch. Yeah. Love to hear it. Big up Young Advice. You got guys dueling to get her lunch. Love to hear it. Big up Koila. I was on a Warp tour. They are open about being hoes, men and women. Yeah, that's the thing. I respect it more. Because actually, you know what? To give those girls credit, they know their music. To give those girls credit, they know every girl that I've met in that scene, and some of them I worked with, some of them I had some adult fun with, but most of them they were kind of like friends in the scene. Every girl that I've met in that scene, if I think about them now, they're all in like they've all got really good jobs in music. They're either agents now, managers, some of them have moved into being DJs, some of them are working in booking agencies, and they know their music. They know that. So yes, they're groupies, yes, they're whores, but they go to shows. They support bands, they buy merch. Those girls in that scene are an integral part of that scene. Pop punk, metal, hardcore. Those girls who are like, you know, basically whores in a way, they're an integral part of that scene. They're the ones that push certain people. They're posting pictures, videos, writing blogs. Like, they're fucking essential part of that scene. Essential. Big up those girls. And I never went to Warped Tour, but big up that whole community. Like, those girls are serious. Pop punk and dubstep, bro. Exactly, dubstep. Oh, dubstep. Oh. If you know, you know. It's like black. It's a little secret. If you're a black man and you like big fat girls, or you like, you know, white girls that are shapely, what do they call them? What do they call white girls that are shapely? Are they called PWCs? I don't know what they're called. Whatever the shapely white girls are called. Best place to go find them. Best place to go find them is a quote-unquote posh area that plays bashment, Afro beats, amapiano. Go there, you'll find plenty. Or if you're really smart, what you do, like some of my friends have done, I won't name any names because some of them might be watching. Big up the lads. But if you're smart and you like that sort of shit, guess what you do? You go to Scandinavia. You go to Scandinavia and you try and find the best quote-unquote urban club there. And guess what? You'll be in Iceland in a quote-unquote urban club and you'll be the only black guy in there. Enjoy. 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 Yeah, that's it. Porgs. That's it. Porgs. Enjoy. In fucking joy. Anyways, let's stop all this fucking horny talk. Let's move on. Okay, cool. So let's go to this stuff, right? Let's go to this, actually. There. So I heard this earlier, but I don't know what's going on here. What's going on here? Jeffrey Epstein's friends sent him a bawdy letters for a 50th birthday album. One was from Donald Trump. What the fuck does a bawdy letter mean? What does bawdy mean? What's that mean? I don't know. So this is a Wall Street Journal article that's gone viral. This Wall Street Journal article has also caused Trump to come out and say he's going to sue the Wall Street Journal. So he's pissed at this article. So I want to see what this article is all about because Donald Trump is threatening to sue them. So let's read it what it's all about because I'm curious here. So it was Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday party and Ghislaine Maxwell was preparing a special gift to mark the occasion. She turned to Epstein's friends and family. One of them was Donald Trump. Maxwell collected letters from Trump and dozens of Epstein's other associates for a 2003 birthday album. So it sounds similar to the Brendan Shaw thing, innit? When Chin got all of Brendan's friends to make a video thanking him for doing a special. Pages from the leather-bound album, assembled from Epstein, was first arrested in 2006, are among the documents examined by Justice Department officials who investigated Epstein and Maxwell years ago, according to people who have reviewed the pages. It's unclear if any of the pages are part of the Trump administration's recent review. The president's past relationship with Epstein is a sensitive Justice Department documents, the so-called Epstein files, and who or what is in them are at the center of the storm consuming the Trump administration. On Wednesday, after angry comments about how the files are a hoax created by the Democrats, President Trump lashed out at his own supporters for refusing to let the matter go. The letter bearing Trump's name, which was reviewed by the Journal, is bawdy, like the others. What the fuck does bawdy mean? What does bawdy mean? Dealing with sexual... okay. I've never heard the term bawdy. I guess they don't want to use the word sex or sexual, so they say bawdy. It's like bonk, innit? It's like bonk. Do you remember that in The Sun? If you guys read The Sun. Do you guys read The Sun? When The Sun would describe people having sex, they'd write this word bonk. There's a way to kind of get around it. Bonk, right? Yeah, there you go. I remember seeing this. Bonk, 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 bonk. So, okay, bawdy is that. Cool. So, the letters bearing Trump's name, which was reviewed by the Journal, is a bawdy like the others in the album. It contains several lines of typewritten text framed by the outline of a naked woman. Excuse me? It contains several lines of typewritten text framed by an outline of a naked woman, which appears to be hand-drawn with a heavy marker. A pair of small arcs denotes the woman's breast, and a future president's signature, the squiggly Donald, below her waist, mimicking pubic hair. God almighty. The letter concludes, "Happy birthday, may every day be another wonderful secret." Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. In an interview with the Journal on Tuesday, Trump denied writing a letter or drawing the pictures. "This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street story." Now that fake news thing is coming to bite him in the ass, isn't it? Huh? Now that saying, that fake news thing is coming to bite him in the ass, isn't it, eh? Fake news, fake news. Oh. What you call it? Very convenient. Very fucking convenient. Be like Cardi B. How convenient is that? I never wrote a picture in my life. I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women. It's not my language. It's not my words. He told the Journal he was preparing to file a lawsuit if the published an article. I'm gonna sue the Wall Street Journal just like I sued everyone else. Allegations that Epstein had been sexually abusing girls became public in 2006, and he was arrested that year. Epstein died in 2019 in jail after he was arrested a second time and charged with sex trafficking conspiracy. Justice Department officials didn't respond to the request to comment or to address the questions about whether Trump page and the other page in the birthday album were part of the agency's recent documents. The existence of the album and the contents of the birthday letters haven't previously been reported. The album had poems, photos, and greetings from businessmen, academics, Epstein's former girlfriends, and childhood pals, according to documents reviewed. Among those submitted letters were billionaire Leslie Wexner, attorney Alan Dershowitz, who we know, he's a fucking piece of shit. The album was also contained a letter from a now deceased Harvard economist, one of Epstein's report cards from Mark Twain's junior high school in Brooklyn, and a note from a former assistant that included an acrostic with Epstein's name. Jeffrey, oh Jeffrey, everyone loves you. Fun in the sun. Fun just for fun. Remember, don't forget me soon. Epstein, you rock. You are the best. Epstein was Wexner's money manager at the time. The longtime leader of the Victoria's Secret wrote a short message. I wanted to get you what you want. So here it is. After the text was a line drawing of what appeared to be a woman's breast. Wexner declined to comment through a spokesperson. Wexner's spokesperson previously told Journal the retail mogul severed all ties with Epstein in 2007 and never spoke to him again. Yeah, convenient. Dershowitz's letter included a mock-up of a Vanity Fair magazine cover with mock headlines saying, "Who is Jack the Ripper? Was it Jeffrey Epstein?" He joked that he convinced the magazine to change the focus of the article of Epstein and Bill Clinton and Dershowitz, who represented Epstein after his first arrest. It's been a long time and I don't recall. Convenient. It's been a long time and I don't recall the contents of what I may have written. How convenient is that? The book was put together by the New York City bookbinder Herbert Wheats. According to people who was involved in the process, Wheats, who died in 2020, listed Epstein as a client in the website in 2003. It isn't clear who the letter with Trump's signature was prepared. It wasn't clear which Trump's signature was prepared. Inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note style of an imagery of an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein written in the third person. Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything. The note began. Donald, yes there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey, no will lie since I don't know what it is. Donald, we have different things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes we do. Come to think of it. Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald, a power is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. Yo, they were friends, man. What are you talking about? They were close friends. You don't write that sort of stuff about somebody in a birthday card, in a birthday message, without you being friends. They were friends. Obviously, we know by the pictures, but they were actually friends. They were cool. Shit. Jeffrey enjoyed his social life. When he turned 50, Epstein was already a wealthy from managing Wexner's fortune and was socialized with Trump, Clinton, and other powerful figures. He often entertained that. Yeah, that's how he was wealthy, right? The only way he was wealthy is because he was managing Les Wexner's fortune. Not any other way, right? Not any other way. The only way he was wealthy was from managing Lex Wexner's fortune, receiving 10%. That's receiving 10% of Lex Wexner's fortune is what afforded him to buy that mansion in Manhattan, right? I think that might have been at the time the most expensive mansion in Manhattan. He got that because he was receiving 10% of a fee from managing or filing Wexner's taxes. I'm sure. A spokesman for Clinton referred to 2019 statement that the president, former Clinton, had cut off ties for more than a decade before Epstein's second arrest. Epstein and Trump spent time together in the 90s and the 2000s and were photographed at social events including Maxwell's and Melania Trump. A 1992 tape from NBC Archive shows Trump partying with Epstein in Mar-a-Lago. Trump is seen pulling a woman towards him and patting her behind. Trump, along with others, include Clinton. So what? He touched a woman's bum on camera. Nice. Trump, along with others, including Clinton, appeared several times with the flight logs for the Epstein's private jets. A 2002 New York Times profile of Epstein quoted, "I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do. Many of them are younger side, no doubt about it." That quote from Trump is awful, isn't it? "It is said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side, no doubt about it. Jeffrey Epstein enjoys his social life." Fucking hell. Both men said that they subsequently had a falling out. Trump has said his friendship ended with Epstein, pleaded guilty to procuring a minor for prostitution. Basically, they fell out because they're bad for business. That's why they fell out. Let's not make it seem like Trump fell out with Epstein because he was being a morally fucking just person. They fell out because Epstein was bad for business. It's okay to diddle kids if you're doing it behind the scenes, but if you get caught, everyone's gonna cut off communications with you. That's what happened. All the rats scurried off the fucking ship. All the fucking rats scurried off the ship when Epstein got caught that first time. But it doesn't mean if he didn't get caught, they wouldn't not still be there. Including Bill Clinton, allegedly. When Epstein was arrested in 2019, Trump said that he hadn't talked to Epstein for about 15 years. "I knew him like everybody in Palm Beach knew him." Oh, that's a dog whistle. That's a dog whistle. That's a veiled threat. "I knew Epstein like everybody in Palm Beach knew him." He's letting you know, if I go down, y'all go down with me. Protect me. Protect me, motherfuckers. Because if I go down, you all go down. I was not a fan of his, that I can tell you. Trump spokesperson told the Journal in 2023 that Trump had banned Epstein from his Mar-a-Lago club at the same point in the past without elaborate. But you can't ban someone that's never going to go there. You know what I mean? Come on. Maxwell, a British socialite, was convicted in 2021, for helping Epstein sex traffic and sentenced 20 hours. By the way, I like how they never specified that it was children as well, by the way. Sex trafficking, but they never specified it was children. They make it seem like it was grown adults. It wasn't. It was mostly children. Maxwell didn't respond to a letter requesting an interview sent to her prison. Arthur Idala, an attorney represents Maxwell, said at this point she's focused on her case before the Supreme Court. Imagine getting caught and convicted of sex trafficking involving minors, and you're still trying to get out of prison. You're still trying to file an appeal. On what basis? You know what you are. Take your punishment. Take the fucking L and sit down. You know what I mean? She's probably done way more heinous things than we would ever know. And she's out here trying to fight her case. She's an innocent person. Fuck off, man. The FBI's Epstein files, Epstein's associates with Trump and many powerful people have been well documented. There remains questions about the FBI possession, about what the FBI possesses about Epstein and his well-connected friends. In 2019, the FBI confiscated evidence of Epstein's properties. Early this week, after the Journal sought to comment on the president about the letter, Trump told reporters in the White House that he believed some Epstein files were made up. That's so convenient. Some of them were made up by Barack Obama and Joe Biden and former director James Comey. How convenient is that? All people that don't like you, they made up these letters to make you look bad. They predicted it, yeah? Cool. He said that releasing any more Epstein files would be up to Attorney General Pam Bondi. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. They're playing in our faces. They're playing in our faces. Allegations that bureaucrats covered up the Epstein's connections with participants in his trafficking scheme were fanned by the people in the top roles in Trump's administration, including FBI Director Kash Patel. In 2024, Trump was asked by a Fox News interviewer whether he would release the Epstein case files. Republican presidential candidate initially responded, "Yes, I would," but he also expressed some reservations. "You don't want to affect people's lives. It's a phony stuff in there. There's a lot of phony stuff in the world, but I think I would." Soon after he was confirmed, Attorney General Pam Bondi said he'll be prepared to release the files. In late February, Bondi announced the release of the phase 1 of the documents, but the material contained a few revelations, drawing criticism from right-wing influencers. Bondi initially blamed the FBI's New York office for withholding information and promised to release. Patel also said there will be no cover-ups, no missing documents, no stone left unturned. Easy to say that when you ain't got the job in it. Now, look at it. They asked hundreds of FBI employees to review the materials and prepare them for release. The issue took on a new life in June when Elon Musk and Abbott, amid public feud with Trump, alleged the FBI was withholding documents. The truth will come out, Musk wrote on X on June 5th. We later deleted the message and said he regretted his comments. In July 7th, a Justice Department backtracked on Bondi's pledge to release more Epstein files. The Justice Department said that after an exhaustive review, it had found no incriminating claim. After an exhaustive review, we found no incriminating client list. Yeah, sure. We reviewed ourselves and we found out that we did nothing wrong. We did everything correct. Big up DSP. Fuck DSP. Democrats on the House Judiciary Committee demanded this week that the Republican chairman Jim Jordan hold hearings with the Trump administration handling the Epstein files and, if necessary, subpoena Bondi, Patel, and Bongino. At the cabinet meeting in July 8th, Trump criticized reporters for asking about Epstein. Are you people still talking about that guy? This creep? This is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time? The same day, Musk wrote, how can people be expected to have faith in Trump if he won't release the files? Oh. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Big up Joe from MIA. Big up my jigger, Joe from MIA. I live like an hour drive from Palm Beach. Let me tell you something. That enclave is richer than rich. It's probably one of the richest places on earth. The goodness of his wealth is repugnant. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Palm Beach. That concentration of people, there's some real money there. Real money. Real money. Like people who fucking are families of like the people that invented bolts and shit, you know? Not that type of money. Not money like, you know, whatever. The money of like infrastructure. The people that are responsible for laying down fucking railway tracks. The people that fucking are responsible for fucking cane sugar, you know? Yeah.
You have a gun?
Big up Ricky Picture.
This is the same as DSP saying my audience doesn't care about the drama.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Oh. Anyway, let's continue. Nothing more to say there. Let's continue. Let's see, right? Because now I've got this new laptop. Things like this should be really smooth. Because before, whenever I tried to access fucking someone's Instagram stories, it always pause, it always stutter, it always go fucking crazy. Let's see what happens when I try and press on try and view Brendan's Instagram stories. Let's see how it works. It should be a big improvement. Now that I've got this new laptop, it should be a big improvement. Let's get. Yeah, smooth. No issue, completely smooth. Look at that, completely smooth. There we go. No issue. Big up the chat. 1 hour's worth of viewing, 1 hour's worth of saving. I did it. Oh, and people, the ones who don't believe in saving like me, that I was very financially indisciplined. Even £10 a month helps. £10 a month helps. £20 a month. I have like a little Monzo pot. I was just throwing some money in there. I looked the other day. I was like, oh shit, I got enough to buy the fucking laptop, and I went and bought it straight away. Yeah, big up Young Old Advisors. We get it. Nah, man, I have to celebrate this shit. I must, and I will. Big up the chat. Let's continue on. Let's do another thing from him. What's he got here? Is this one?
This is... Alright, kids. This is the new rig. It's an F350 with a 7.3 Godzilla. And it has the standard factory OEM intake. And I can't have that. We're going to be doing a bunch of other stuff to this 7.3. We got to start with intake. And everybody knows you had an intake. Automatically adds 100 horsepower, just like we thought in high school. So my friends at Real Truck offer this SMB intake for the 7.3. So your boy's gonna install that on this, and it's hot as hell and it's humid. So let's see how it goes.
How many trucks do you need? How many trucks do you need to fill that big hole in your heart? How many trucks do you need to fill that big gaping hole in your heart? How many? How many is enough trucks? How many cars is enough trucks? How many cars is enough cars? How many trucks is enough trucks before you start to realize that, hey, maybe it's not the material possessions. Maybe I have to look in the mirror. Maybe I've got to look inwards to figure out what I actually need to do. Maybe. But hey, more money spent, more new bits and bobs bought, never ending money sink. As long as he's happy, I guess, but it's just interesting the hobbies he jumps on. It's just the different personalities, different hobbies, loads of fucking money spent just for the sake of it, I guess. If it works out for him, it works out for him. If it works out for him, it works out for him. Congratulations, I guess. Let's move on to another one. What's this one? Oh, this is him talking about Dana White. Sound a bit salty at the start. Glad I watched to the end. Dear Dana, I wrote to you, but you... Dear Dana, I wrote to you, but you still ain't calling. Full send MMA. Love it. Slim Shady Longsword. Was that the real Slim Shady? Enter the chat. Good take. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of people are agreeing with him. I saw a lot of people saying the same thing. A lot of people are agreeing with Brendan's take on Dana White sitting down with the Nelk boys. It's like, but come on, bro. He does this all the time. I don't know why he's got such an aversion to the Nelk boys. Maybe because they don't like him, but Dana always does this. He always jumps on the newest platform, the hottest platform, to kind of get attention out there about the UFC, put more attention on him. It's not a new thing. I'm surprised he was so pissed off about it. Then what's this post about? A few days in SoCal. Was he filming content for that people that do that fucking nicotine pouch shit? Let me get down here. Look, there's actually a guy working on. That's the guy working on the truck. That's the actual guy working on the truck there. You can see his whole leg right there, right? That's the actual mechanic. And there's Brendan kneeling down to make it look like he's working on the truck. Oh, look at that t-shirt. Checkmate Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, cringe. Cringe. Hilarious guy, man. Hilarious guy. Let's take a picture in the garage of the car being taken apart to make it look like I'm working on it. You're not doing anything on it. You're not doing anything on it, man. You're not doing anything. Be real. Be for real right now. Yeah, Zach Hannon too. Yeah, big up Josie in the chat. Big up Josie. Wagwan G. Wagwan. Big up KC Shuffle.
No way Papa can handle the man in the mirror.
He's like, oh yeah. He needs to, man. He needs to. But to be fair though, to him, because I've been that person too, where you buy a lot of things to kind of fill that void in your heart. Sometimes it's for the best. Sometimes it's for the best that you do that, because if you actually try to look inwards, you're not gonna like what you see. It's gonna get really dark really quickly if you try to look inwards. It's actually better to distract yourself from looking inwards, because what you may see might put you in a deeper hole than what you're in already. So let's just fill that hole up with some material possessions, and let's hope it gets better that way. But if we try to dig deep, if we try to reflect, that shit will get worse. Okay, what more have we got here going on? We've got some more bits and bobs and some more bits and bobs. Okay, cool. Congrats to him. More stuff purchased. Let's go to Brian Callen's Instagram. What's Brian Callen up to? What's Brian Callen been up to? Let's see what Brian Callen's been up to. Brian Callen's Instagram profile loading up super quickly. No issues again. I fucking love it, man. Honestly, big up this computer. You're never not gonna hear me sharp about this. Let's check through his Instagram. What is he talking about here? Is this some shit comedy he's doing? What's this? Oh, he did. Oh, this is a live comedy. Okay, so they filmed it. Maybe we have to do a watch along for this. They actually filmed this show. Acting. Okay, is it going to be available soon? Cool. A sneak peek for my new show. My new show. So he's branching out, huh? So maybe he is plotting his escape. Maybe Brian is plotting his great escape from Brendan. A sneak peek from my new show, Acting Off, where we have our own favorite comedians to see who are the best and worst actors in the scene. Next episode will be filmed live in Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas. Come. So what's the show? Are they doing live reads? I don't get it. They do. So what? Comedians do live reads from movie scenes, and then they judge each other who does it best, or worse. Ew. 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 That doesn't sound fun to me at all. I'm not gonna lie. Let's watch it anyway. Before I judge, and before I judge to you, let's watch ourselves. Let's watch ourselves.
You have a gun?
Yeah, big up. I am Cincinnati
So it's
man.
Kill Tony, but acting.
Yeah, big up. I am Cincinnati man. Exactly. Better put. Yeah, well put. Kill Tony by acting. Exactly. Well put. Big up Josie. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? Big up Josie. I forgot to highlight that. He said in the last episode that he was he's got a production company. No, he specifically said his company writes jokes for adverts, which I didn't know there's a thing. But he's got a company. So if you want to do an advert that's got like a comedic twist to it, you hire his company, or you would seek his company out, and they would write a script with a comedic twist for whatever you're trying to sell. That's basically what he does. He started it recently, allegedly. And I think the first client he got was True Classics. I think that's why Brendan filmed an advert for True Classics that Brian Callen's company wrote. They wrote the script for that thing. I'm surprised because True Classics is a proper, like, I don't want to say streetwear, like a menswear business. Like they make a lot of money. They're really established. I'm surprised they're like that pally with Brendan and Brian. But I'm assuming the founder's just like a podcast guy, probably. I'm assuming the founder of True Classics is probably just a fan of comedy podcasts and just likes them. But they probably need him more than he needs them. That's a proper legit company. But anyway, let's continue.
Shot. Die from a gunshot.
That's good. Gunshot.
All right, you want me to try that?
I would love to see you do that.
Okay, let's watch yourself. I'm going to die into that couch. So dying in movies is really important, and dying convincingly. So let's see if I can do it. Do you have a gunshot sound?
I got you, baby.
But you should do something and then
let
him shoot you when you're not expecting it.
Tell me you love me as a man.
Oh.
I know I fucked up. I understand.
This is why he was in The Joker for 3 seconds. This is what you get.
3 seconds, I know. I got cut out of the movie. I chose not to be in it. All right. Okay.
Die from a...
Ooh. Awkward. That was a bit awkward, isn't it? That was a bit awkward. That was both awkward and terrible. Yeah, big up the tomato emojis in the chat. Big up the tomato emojis in the chat. That was both awkward and horrible. Yikes. I didn't know. That's new law. I didn't know that Brian Callen got cut out of the movie. I assumed they just cut down his parts. I didn't assume he got cut out of it. Do you know what I mean? That's a new bit of law we found out there. He said I got cut out of the movie. I just assumed they filmed a bunch of stuff, but unfortunately his stuff didn't make the cut. But he's saying you got cut out of it intentionally. Interesting. Let's do another one Let's do another one. Let's see if there's another clip that's better from this acting off show.
You're going to play Kate Winslet and Leonardo DiCaprio in the scene from Titanic.
I haven't seen it. It's the one with the ship, huh?
Peyton, you want to play Kate Winslet? Ari, I want you to play Leonardo DiCaprio, read from the script. Why are you like this? This is amazing. And ready, and action.
Yo, I love you, Jack. Shit. Yo, you the best dick I ever had. Yo, wouldn't it be sick instead of the ocean, it was just a bunch of like Hennessy and shit?
This feels really urban and ethnic.
Don't say your goodbyes, Rosie girl. Don't you give up on me, girl. Don't you fucking do it, baby girl. I want to feel that pussy drip one more time.
Shit. Yo, I'm like freezing and shit. Like, get the manager. Yo, I think my EBT card floated away. Shit.
Shit, you're gonna get out of this. You're gonna make a lot of babies, baby girl. You're gonna watch them grow up. You're gonna teach them all kinds of
Do
shit.
you have any other moves besides this? Is there anything else you can do?
Trying to stay warm, motherfuckers. I'd fit on this fucking plank if you didn't have such a fucking fat ass, Rose. Let me pick you up by your ass. Stay away. You finna eat me out? Oh, shit. Hey, we're going.
What a way to die!
Hey,
what a great way to die!
We're good on the boat over here.
You're gonna play Kate Winslet and Leonardo DiCaprio.
It stays like this. Friday night, 18th of July. It's roughly 11:32 p.m. I'm sat here in my t-shirts and shorts, talking to you lovely viewers, watching stuff like this. Instead of being in the middle of Fold dance floor, taking numerous bumps on the dance floor, talking to strangers, whooping, jumping up and down at the baseline. It's days like this that I wonder, have I picked the wrong thing? Should I have maybe picked to go out? Should I have went out instead? Because what the fuck was that? I choose to stay in to enjoy these shows, and then I'm suggested to that, and I wonder to myself, did I make the right choice? Did I make the right choice?
You have a gun?
Put Bert on there laughing and it will go viral.
Oh my God, I am Cincinnati man. I am Cincinnati man. Don't you dare put those ideas out there. Don't you dare put that idea out into the ether. Don't you dare put that idea out into the atmosphere. Don't you dare. Because you know that's coming. You know that's coming. You know that's fucking coming. And Tony Hinchcliffe with a fucking mouth. You know that's coming. Don't you dare put that out there. Because if I have to sit here and watch Burr play a fucking scene from, I don't know, Alice in Wonderland, right? If I have to see him play a scene out of, I don't know, Terminator or something, I might jump out that window right there. I might jump out that window. Don't put that shit out there. Big up Iron Cincinnati man. Big up Iron Cincinnati man. What a great call. You know that's gonna happen. You know that's gonna happen. They're gonna. Yo, big up Coiler too. Big up Coiler. I forgot to mention you. Big up Coiler. I said Estonia dude wasn't funny on IG. His fans lost it. By the way, I'm the same. Oh, Coiler, I don't get it. Cause I keep an eye out, and I recommend you guys do the same. I recommend you guys keep an eye out. If you like this type of show, you like this type of stuff, I recommend you guys keep an eye out on the different Reddits. If you're not on Reddit, check out the Tuesday Do Stories Reddit. Check out the Bad Friends Reddit. Check out the Kill Tony Reddit. Look at all the Reddits. Because the Reddits give you a good idea of what's going on in the show, and they give you a good idea of what the fans think. And I was surprised at all the love and all the love that fucking that Ari Matters guy gets on the Kill Tony Reddit. They talk about him like he's this like great, great comedian, funny dude. Once I was watching Kill Tony, I was like, this guy's mid. He's not funny at all. I don't get why the Kill Tony fans like that Ari guy that much. He's not that funny at all. He's terrible. In my personal opinion, I don't get it. I don't get the Ari thing at all. I don't get it. Not for me. Not for me. Yeah, exactly. Bit up Miles back. You already enjoy Mel Hawkins, yep. For sure, Bert will be trying to be a slightly seen, yep. But Bert, the only reason why I don't think Bert would be on there because of Brian Callen's rape allegations. There's a certain level of a comedian that's going to be on here because, they're trying to make their name. But I think certain comedians won't go and be on there because of Brian's association. They wouldn't. I don't think so. I think they'll be wary of it. Even though I don't think it's gonna really hurt them. I don't think anyone cares really. But I think they'll be worried. They might lose some sponsors or something if they go on there. So I think there's a certain caliber of person that's not gonna go on there. Maybe Bert and Tom, all those guys are a bit too high. Bobby Lee, you know, I think people who's got like funny weird laughs. Yeah, the guy from who's the Jackass guy? I don't think he might go on there. He might be a level. He might be a level necessary to go on there. I've got the Jackass guy. He's got a podcast. I forgot his name. He might go on there. Who else? Can't think of anybody else. Yeah, those are the ones. Let's see. We got one more to go, people. We got one more clip. To go from this show. One more clip. So brace in for the cringe. Brace yourself for the cringe. We got one more to go. Big up Wingers McDingers. They're terrible, exactly. One more clip to go. One more clip.
Laugh like a villain.
And when my plan is complete, all the Disney characters will be gay.
More chewing. Now you're a big guy. Let me give you some direction. Try this. I want to see you just go like this. My plan's working. And just cover the tips of it with your tips. Just
accent.
Yeah, and I want you to do this. Because you're big, I want you to bring your knees together and just go like this. So you're going to go, my plan is working. Try that.
My plan is working.
Knock your knees a little bit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Arch your back a little bit. There you go. Yeah, there it is. Very good.
I think he's cold.
Yeah, I know. He looks cold. Yeah. All right, we'll work on it. Okay, fantastic.
Laugh like a villain.
Wow. Cool, man. Cool. To give them a little bit of credit. You know, I'm always on here talking about how I think these comedians are like creatively bankrupt, right? And lazy. And although they make a lot of money, they don't exactly invest their money back into their craft. They don't build better production sets. They don't build better, more elaborate production sets. They don't try and do fun things on their shows. It's still essentially just different versions of them sitting on a desk talking into a fucking Shaw mic like I am. Right? That's all it is. It's the same thing. They just sit in front of a desk talking to a mic. So I always said, why don't they go out and do things? Do different types of shows, plays, concerts. I don't know, just mix up a little bit. Offer your fans something different. Not just sit in front of a mic. So the fact that they're doing this is different than doing a podcast. They're doing a show that has a theme, that's outside of comedy, that's a bit of act. So, at least they're trying to do something. But it's also got to be good. It's also got to be fun. And it's also got to be a thing that works online. And unfortunately, this is the type of show which I think perfectly encapsulates why stand-up comedy is such a divisive, why it's such a hard art form to critique. Because I don't doubt, if you're off the shrooms, if you're off the fucking weed pen, if you're off some liquor with some good company, I don't doubt you could probably enjoy this if you're there in person. Them being silly, doing a scene out of your favorite movie, you're imagining the movie in your head and seeing how badly they're doing it. Like the banter between you, I can imagine it being quite fun in the moment. But if you're watching this online, it's impossible that you're going to find this funny. It's impossible. It's impossible you're going to enjoy this. It's impossible. It's impossible you're going to enjoy this. So much like stand-up comedy, this only works, I think, in person. Doesn't work online. It comes you can see how bad it actually comes across worse online. I don't even think it's that bad, but I think it comes across worse online. But hey, what do I know? Yeah, big up Wingers. It's funnier than Rogan. That's true. Ain't that a fact? Ain't that a fact, Wingus? It's actually funnier than Rogan. Ain't that a fact, my guy? Ain't that a fact? Anyways, that's it. Let's move on. No more of this shit. I'm over it. Crazy. Let's do no more Epstein. I'm tired of Epstein. No more Epstein. Let's do this. Let's do this one. Big up Voidzilla. FBI arrest. 650 million Ponzi scheme featured on Coffeezilla. Let's do a new Voidzilla. Coffeezilla. Let's do a new Coffeezilla.
Michael Shannon Sims, aka Mike Sims, was charged for running a global $650 million foreign exchange and crypto investment scam. And let me say, it couldn't have come at a better time. Listen, we've all been black-pilled. Crime is legal for some people. For other people, you still might get caught. According to court documents, Michael Shannon Sims was arrested by the FBI as the founder, strategic consultant, and promoter of Omega Pro. But you know who said this first? You know who's been reporting on this? We have.
Mike Sims, another big promoter, is close behind with 84 million. And here we can find some interesting connections, actually. So apparently, Mike Sims and Algo Capital work together, at least according to them.
I have a role of serving as director of international business for.
Black guys with bald heads have a lot of money. Always dodgy. Black guys with bald heads that work in the finance industry, always a bit dodgy. They always do too much to make themselves like non-threatening to white people. Black guys with bald heads are always the first to like, they talk a certain way, they walk a certain way, always have a white wife, by the way. Never a black wife, you know that for sure. But black guys in finance with bald heads, keep an eye out for them.
For Algo Capital, which is a firm in Miami, Florida. We're also going to be expanding internationally here pretty soon as well.
Now, this is actually interesting when you realize that Algo Capital was partnered with something called Omega Pro, which is an MLM Ponzi scheme which purported to trade Forex, which might sound familiar.
And we're excited to be partnered with Omega Pro on their vision.
So it appears this is where a lot of the money came from, was this other Ponzi scheme.
Back in 2023, 2 years ago, we reported on Trader's Domain, which was a separate Ponzi scheme which Omega Pro was funneling money into. Basically, the Omega Pro pitch was that you could put your money in and triple it. Now, I know that sounds a little crazy, but the way they were thinking they were going to make that money is they were funneling their money into a Ponzi scheme to triple the money to give it back to their people. It's a miracle, you know, it all collapsed and was a huge fraud. Specifically, Mike Sims said he had a hedge fund.
And we are a hedge fund. We're a hedge fund and we specialize in Forex trading.
And the whole story is kind of insane because he was running his own thing. In fact, there were actually arrests made in Turkey recently about this exact thing. Omega Pro was a gigantic scam. The reason most people haven't heard of it is it primarily targeted people in Latin America. So getting a hold of some of these victims, I've used translator apps, translator tools to try to get in communication with a lot of them. My estimate is something like between 30 and 50% of the victims are Latin America. There were a lot in Europe as well. I'm happy to see they still charge them because sometimes
that is some scumbag shit, innit? Targeting vulnerable people. Poor, vulnerable people. Desperate people. Whose English isn't their first language in third world countries, some of them. Running Forex scams in third world countries. You a scumbag.
In these cases, you'll have them focus on U.S. victims. But ultimately, I think globally, it doesn't matter. It matters if there was fraud, and in this case, there was. Now, both defendants are charged with 1 count of conspiracy to commit wire fraud and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. There's also Juan Carlos Reynoso, who was also involved, who we've known about for some time. But I just wanted to shout out the patrons who let me do these long-form investigations. And thankfully, we are seeing the results. So big shout out to the FBI FBI here. I mean, I know I've been highly critical of them if you've been paying attention to the 3 a.m. uploads, but there are still important cases going on. There still is good work that is being done. So I look forward to seeing that continue. We will cover these charges as they proceed. Remember, everyone gets the right to defend themselves in court. But I think that's basically it. I just wanted to share some good news, a win in what has otherwise been a pretty dark time for fraud.
There truly is no limits. The only limits to scamming is your own creativity, isn't it? The only limits to scamming really is your own creativity. There are no limits. The more creative you are, which is probably a crazy thing to think, the more creative you are, the probably better you'll be at scamming or figuring out different ways to scam. Like as soon as you run, because you probably Forex, you probably run the world dry in Western countries. You probably run the world dry in Western countries, but the promise of Forex can definitely ring true in other parts of the world that haven't been probably tarnished with it. You could run some decent scams over there and not get caught, you know, get away with it scot-free for the most part. Woo. Absolutely insane, bro. Absolutely insane. Big up him, I guess. Big up him, I guess. Let's do some Wings of Redemption shit. Let's do some Wings of Redemption. There's some Breaking Back. Let's do Wings of Redemption. Then we're moving to T-Fat-K. Let's do Wings of Redemption, move to T-Fat-K. Let's move Wings of Redemption, move to T-Fat-K. Let's do Giving Up on Life. This is going to be nice and depressing. And then move on to fucking T-Fat-K. Big up Breaking Banquet.
I have severe anxiety. I'm one of the most trolled people on the planet. I don't care my life no more.
Imagine watching a streamer, and that's what you hear from him constantly. Imagine turning on a live streamer, someone you want to enjoy content from, someone you want to be distracted by, you know, and then the things that you hear often. There's no point in living. I hate my life. I'm the most troll people on the internet. Fucking hell.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
You're goddamn right.
People say they hate watching me cower behind a shield, but it's my play style, right? It's the one that makes me happy. I have severe anxiety, and I don't take my meds regularly, so like a lot of things in games give me anxiety. AI podcast, find it right that you told you were garbage. Play new games not at 3 a.m. people will watch. I play video games when...
Basically, he plays video games when no one's online. Can you think about that? He purposely plays video games when no one's online to try to avoid the trolls. So his primary aim isn't his viewers or his fans that actually like him. His primary aim is to avoid being bullied online by people that don't like him. What a life to live, man. What a life. What a life to live.
When it has time. And new games never benefit me. I know I'm entertaining you. It does though. Like if you ever like people like, why do you camp in Call of Duty? The reason I camp in Call of Duty is because I don't like getting shot in the back. Getting shot in the back fucks with my anxiety. Like it hurts me. It hurts me in my chest at an internal level because I'm always stressed out somebody's going to shoot me in the back. That's the reason why I play like I play in Call of Duty. My problem is I gotta stop streaming as soon as I get in my feels. Problem about playing Battlefield with that same mentality. The problem with Battlefield is playing Battlefield on stream is not fun, and it's a guaranteed loss all night. That's the problem with Battlefield on stream. Kelly says she had to work late. Like, that's my biggest issue. I don't care if the match is challenging. I actually look forward to that, especially if I got people that are good players that on my team that can support. But the problem is, most of the time, it's you get like 14 to 15 people join session. A good portion of them are stream sniping me in an airplane or a tank. And then the ones that aren't against me are on my team doing nothing but throwing smoke at me or not playing the objective. And the second these guys don't play the objective is pretty much a guaranteed loss.
I don't play video games anymore, right? I used to play video games a lot. I don't play them anymore. But when I used to play video games, didn't you play video games as like an escape? Or for fun, dare I say? Like, if video games cause you, I know it's his living. I know he's fat and lazy and has no other way to get any money and refuses to work. I get it. But if video games cause me this amount of trouble or strife or pain, even if they are, as I'm just Snatty Man saying, first world problems, they are first world problems, but they're his problems, right? So they affect him greatly. If video games cause me this much pain, I just wouldn't do it. Surely all of this moaning, all of this, like, I'd imagine a lot of what goes on with his face, the dour look on his face, the fact that he's grey all over, has to do with the stress of being onboarding, the stress that the trolls are running him through, right? They're literally making him deteriorate right in front of our eyes. I'll just quit playing them. Because video games are meant to be fun. They're not meant to make you like this miserable every day. But I also wonder if Wings is just a miserable guy, you know? One of those miserable guys. He just loves to, you know, we've all met them before. Loves to moan. Loves to fucking moan and complain. So maybe if you were to play fucking video games, he'd be moaning about something else.
Naturally have people in Battlefield that want to sit there and kind of like snipe. Yeah, it's just not fun. It's not a fun experience. Like, it'd be one thing if it's just 4 people, not stream sniping, playing hard against you, trying to win. It's another thing for those same people. It's not cheesing. It's kind of, like I said, there's about 15 or 16 people that join every time I play. I don't know what people's like livelihoods dictate, but the vast majority of them, I don't know. Like, why does Jesus hate me? We got into a disagreement on Rainbow, and I decided I didn't want to play with them no more, so I stopped playing with them. That's all I did. I stopped playing with them, and they've been trolling ever since.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
I don't care to do the old castle strat, but...
Alright, well here it is, If we go here again and we're not doing the old castle strat, I'll just leave the game. Period.
Alright, that's fine. I mean, if you want to be a child, that's cool.
I mean, you know I ain't fucking with you, right? I'm telling you, I'm giving you the honest truth.
Care. Like, if you leave, I won't play with you no more.
That's fine with me too, motherfucker.
Being in your late 30s and having this type of arguments, being in your late 30s, approaching your 40s, having these petty squabbles, I won't play with you either. I'm not going to play with you if you don't want to play with me. Like, what the fuck? What? Oh.
That's cool, dude. Like, it's no big deal.
You got to stop pretending like we're champion level fraggers. We're not.
I'm not confused about my fragging potential. I'm just saying the strat is not why we lost it. We didn't have our castle over there in time, and then when they did push the garage and hit the wall, we just backed out and didn't even try to contest. Like, there's plenty of cover and cash to hold him off.
Mm-hmm.
We just backed out of it.
Well, here's what Beyond the Cheese does not understand. It's a dynamic game. It's a dynamic game, and shit falls apart. You got to deal with shit falling apart.
I get that, but if we're not set up right from the beginning, then there's not, we don't, like, we're being dynamic before we have to. Like, if we do the regular setup and they beat it, yes, we change, but, like, we're playing sites, and then, like, if you want to use Chalet, for example.
I'm just write it down. You remember everything else. The second we go to that site and it's not set up like I like it, I'm just leaving.
Okay, that's fine. That's selfish, but...
you know what else is selfish? Giving me those losses. Because that's a shit setup.
We all took the loss as a team. We win as a team, we lose as a team. But if you want to use the Chalet setup for as example of being dynamic, they didn't beat the actual setup. We had you downstairs, only 2 guys playing site, and then we had us holding backside to stop the wall that you said you was stopping.
That wall never opened up. That wall never opened up.
Because me and Corrupt are there.
They never even pushed it. They didn't push it. You can't give that as an example.
So then you don't need to be there though, because we're already there.
I'm also there to push underneath in case they start nading. Like, I'm catching anybody that comes in. Okay. Cheese, drop it. Cheese, drop it. Drop it.
I'll play the front. You could play my
One last time, I'm telling you to drop it.
We can cancel the game if you want to leave, dude. Like I don't.
I will sabotage the game.
If you want to, dude. I don't do all ultimatum.
Shut your fucking mouth, Cheese.
Whoa!
Just shut it.
Whoa! Foul play. Let's relax. God damn, Wings.
Matter to me.
All right.
Like you're not gonna alpha me and bully me around, dude. If you want to sabotage, do it. Like you can go play with turds all day. I'm fine with it.
Look at the gangster. He ban. Look at him. Ban. Look at him. Going to the settings and banning him. Blocking. Look, block. There we go. Remove as friend. Oh, gangster. Remove as friend. Look at that. Remove as friend.
Same thing will probably happen with Cheat God.
I like how he knows it was. By the way, I like how freakishly fast he was at that. I like how freakishly fast he was at accessing that menu option. He's done it so often. He knows where it is straight away. How to block. Bam, bam, settings, friends, that. Easy. So quickly. Like he's done it many, many times before.
Got into a disagreement with him. I no longer play with him. He'll probably end up trolling too. I need to work on my conflict resolution skills. I need to work... My conflict resolution skills is... I don't care enough in my life no more to try to mend a friendship. A reoccurring pattern with my friends.
Could you maybe not just lose a friendship? Is that possible? No one asks you to mend it. I don't really care enough not to mend it. Just try not to lose them in the first place. Try that. Try not lose them in the first place. You piece of shit.
I think that reoccurring pattern happens with everybody. I just happen to do mine on stream. Wildlife Chris, that Battlefield match was unfair because, like I said before, you had 4 competent players stream sniping us, and then you had a bunch of people on our team not going for flags, just kind of sitting around doing nothing. That's why it felt unfair, and it's not fun to play in, right? It's not an even playing field, so to the point where it's like, what's the point of playing? Like I'll repeat again because I'm sounding like a broken record. I'm cool if people wanted to join and actually play without cheating. Don't watch my stream, just play, right? If you kind of know what flag I'm hanging around at, that's fine. Just as long as you don't know where I'm at currently. I make more than Wings from disability. That could be a possibility. I don't know. I just live my life based on what I like to live, man. Why am I so bad at Elden Ring? I don't know. Old age, lack of ability. Any interest ever going back and playing old Mario Zelda games? I don't.
Fucking hell, man. Like, what do these fans get out of this? Like, honestly, what do these fans get out of this? He's so fucking miserable. God almighty, bro. Jesus Christ.
Don't play Nintendo things because Nintendo takes ad revenue from anything you do. Go look it up. Nintendo hates people using anything they own. Nintendo will claim anything you put up there and take the ad revenue from it. It's what like the trolls like to call this
as if you're making that much ad revenue anyway. Just put the video up, bro. Just put the video up. It doesn't matter, man. Come on. God damn.
My depression souls stuff. Because like when I don't feel like doing anything else, I'm always down to play. You let Ornstein throw you like a rag doll. Play No Man's Sky. Not for me. Oh, I can sue Lummox now. I have correspondence with Lummox where he agreed to pay me for my service and then broke the contract. 100% I had a written contract with him. I do things legally, man. I try not to break the law as much as humanly possible. Someone at Chess City orders Zaxby's that's at my house. It's not. I have a camera outside that dings anytime something comes to my...
Yo, big up there, stream chatters. Big up Young Old Vibes. Nothing is more unattractive than a grown man complaining about the instant. Yeah. The worst. That quote from Tyler Creator always runs in my head. How can you get cyberbully? Just turn off the fucking computer. Go outside. It automatically stops. Exactly. Big up Tony FM. I think I understand the DSP thing. I usually hate the segment, but today I'm practically depressed. I'm loving this segment because DSP is so miserable. It makes me feel good. Exactly. For me, I hope you get in a better place. I hope your mood improves over time, brother. But for me, it's not even about being depressed. For me, it's more so like it's because sometimes people say it's like maybe because it's karma's overstated. Maybe it's not even DSP's fault. maybe it's us putting too much weight on stuff like karma, like to make us feel good. Oh, a bad person did a bad thing, even if they don't get brought to justice, eventually karma will get them. It makes us sleep at night, right? But sometimes it's good to see that karma doesn't exist because some people get away with it. Some people, the worst people, in my opinion, DSP is one of them, take advantage of, like, you know, severely dented people in that respect. Lie, cheat, gaslight, manipulate, everything else to get money out of them. It's fucking, you know, greedy, entitled, begging shit. Horrible, horrible person. He should have been banned. Like, imagine, I got demonetized before DSP. I got demonetized before fucking DSP did. That shows you everything you need to see, you know? And I'm not fucking Aggie Fuentes out here. Do you know what I mean? I'm not that dicey. I'm not that fucking controversial. And I got demonetized before he did. So I think Watch Those Type of Guys is a good reminder. It's a sobering reminder that sometimes the worst people get away with it.
Door. I mean, he can post what he wants to post. It's not like he can do anything. His whole job path is like smoking cigarettes and like skimping out on child support payments while like uploading videos of me to YouTube to make like $30 a day. He got me. I'm afraid, Pimp. What do you mean? I'm good at single player games. I'm good at multiplayer games too, man. I was born with a beautiful brain. Isn't throwing pots overpowered? If you listen to the trolls, everything you do in this game is overpowered. The only thing they want you to do is use an unupgraded weapon and just smash the enemy one time. Like throwing combos on an enemy, that's overpowered. Well, the turtle, like the tortoise and the hare story, the whole idea is like slow and steady wins the race, but slow and steady is endurance. All right, like you pace yourself and you go through the race while conserving your energy. Whereas like the hare, even though he's faster, he's using more energy. That's the whole like turtle is endurance thing, because that's what the story's supposed to teach you. That's all they are, is a rhythm game. Like Sekiro and Liza P is Dance Dance Revolution. This is more of like Guitar Hero. Dance Dance Revolution is very similar to.
Intellectualizing Dance Dance Revolution is fucking brilliant, isn't it? Oh shit! Theo interviewed Jacqueline Phoenix. Nice. Okay, random but nice. But yeah, intellectualizing Dance Dance Revolution is hilarious to me. Absolutely hilarious.
Very, very similar to this game. Yeah, there's people that beat like Dark Souls and stuff like that with a bongo drum. Like most people struggle with these games strictly because they
come over here. It's tight. Oh, God, you breached. Well, but of course.
Give us something, Wings. Give us something. Bloody hell. By the way, big up Breaking Banquet, big up Lummox, big up all the channels that clip. Because I think it's difficult clipping T-Fat K and fucking Golden Hour. The people that sit down and watch Wings Redemption's live streams and then clip the highlights for us to watch, they're doing the Lord's work. They're doing the Lord's work. I don't know what it must be brain-numbingly boring to sit there with like 4 hours of, you know, like extended hours of fucking dead air across 4 hours watching this guy play. Woo! Must be hard.
Who wins, 100 men or one gorilla? 100 men win, no question. I mean, I'll go check to see if there's Zaxby's. I doubt it though. Gorilla's not taking 15 men with it. All right, so people want to see if we got Zaxby's, so let's go sing. Why are you such a POS to everyone in your life? Okay.
But I wonder if that whole being addicted to people, is it just as simple as like, because I can't understand how Wings addicted to people, because I just think to myself, oh, if you're like fat and depressed, you would want to have friends, isn't it? Like, you're just great for anyone talking to you. But then I think to myself, like, maybe that's how I think. But really and truly, if you're actually depressed, maybe it kind of, or if you're actually insecure even, maybe depressed, if you're insecure, you purposely push people away from you. Or you project, or you're just a cunt in general. Because there's stuff that you're dealing with internally. So I wonder if the way he treats people badly, is more to do with how much he hates himself and less to do with how they are, you know? It's hard to love people when you don't love yourself. Maybe that's what's happening.
As we expected, there's no Zaxby's out there because the cameras didn't go off. Happiness is a state of mind.
Hold on, is he upset? Is he upset? Is he upset? Is he upset that there's no Zaxby's out there? No one's selling any food. Is he actually upset about that? Wow.
Not a perpetual state of being. Happiness is a piece of chocolate cake. Happiness is getting a new car. You'd never live in the euphoria of happiness. No. Because one, food tampering is a misdemeanor. And two, DoorDash will just refund the person their money. Yeah, everybody knows my address, Saba. Like, I'm one of the most trolled people on the planet. DSP's been running his mouth. That's fine. A lot of some people run their mouth. Like I don't know why people tell me this stuff. I don't care. I don't care if people dislike me. Phil hustles for way more than $3K. Phil makes $100,000 a year. Phil makes over $10,000 a month. I make around $2,700. So Phil makes 5 times the amount of money I make. But I don't have a crippling gambling addiction. So like there is that. Zaxby's is expensive, but not as expensive as WWE champions. I'd much rather hang out with my wife than put 20 hours streaming at a time.
We see what you do to your wife. We see what you do to your wife when you're in her company. We see what you do to your wife when you're in her company. Big up Breaking Banquet. Big up Wings of Redemption. Horrible guy. Greatest guy. Horrible guy. Greatest guy. Yo, big up Bing Bong. New American Reader? Okay, cool. Big up Bing Bong. Thank you for that. And let's see how quickly my laptop works. Oh, look, you can see all my search history. Oh, shit. You can see all of my search history on there now. All in 4K. Damn! I gotta start a new fucking account. Big up Bing Bong. Let's see how quickly my computer responds now. Well, let's see how quickly it responds. Let's see how quickly it responds. Let's see how quickly my new MacBook Air responds to me typing. Okay. Let's see how quickly. We got Young Old Vibes. She loves this segment. This is her favorite segment. Let's see how quickly my computer says American Redacts. Let's see how quickly it responds. Ooh, look how quick that was. If I refresh. Oh, look how quick. Look again. Refresh. Oh, refresh again. Oh, M4 chip. M4 chip. Ooh. Let's go.
I used to lift weights with David Duke. I told you guys that, right?
No.
Yeah, David Duke and I.
Was he a nice guy when he wasn't doing his thing? I'll say this. That's interesting.
We shared a back fence, and he would help me lift weights sometimes. And then sometimes I'd buzz over there to the gym with him, dude. Right over to the gym with him.
He's spotting you. David Duke's is spotting you on the bench press. Was he already David Duke at this point?
Yeah, this is probably 20 years ago.
How we know him? Was he spewing any of that stuff when he was lifting
chilling,
weights?
dude. He was talking chest and tries, baby. That was it.
Chest and tries.
Alright, so for this video, I wanted to talk to you guys about Theodore Capitani von Kernatowski III, aka Theo Von.
Heard you got deported, dude. Bye.
For years, Theo has had this...
I'm sorry, that's funny. That's great comedic timing, I'm sorry. That's great comedic timing. Oh, by the way, the title of the video, because you're wondering, just dropped. Big up Bing Bong for letting me know. It just dropped 60 minutes ago. It just dropped 60 minutes ago, so big up Bing Bong. It's called Theo Von Isn't What He Seems. It's a very movie American Redact. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Just dropped.
Kernatowski III, aka Theo Von.
Heard you got deported, dude. Bye.
For years, Theo has had this squeaky clean image. The guy who grew up broke in Louisiana, fought his way up through reality TV, and somehow turned that into a massive comedy career. Lately though, things have started to shift. Over the past couple of years, he's gone from just doing funny podcasts to hanging out with serious political figures in the upper echelon of the elite. Like, almost out of the blue, he's doing sets for the Trump family in Qatar, eating dinner with Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner, and sitting down with high-profile guests that most podcasters would only dream of having access to. Which raises the question, who is Theo Von really? So I started digging into Theo Von's background, and what I...
Oh, no! Oh, man. Podcast is a lot like wrestling, isn't it? Podcast is like wrestling. Once you find out, it's hard to go back. It's probably better to live in that state of denial. Like, no, wrestling's actually pretty real. Actually pretty serious, you know? Okay, let's watch it. Yeah, exactly, younger brother. Let's not prejudge. Exactly. Let's not prejudge. Let's watch it with fresh eyes.
Found paints a picture that's a lot more complicated than just a poor southern kid who made it big. So let's just start with his upbringing. Theo loves to tell the story.
Hey, King Bayou, don't you dare, King Bayou. Don't you dare. He's out. We all like him. Don't you put it on me. That's all our mans. However this falls, wherever the chips may fall, we all have to fucking collectively pick up the chips. Don't put him on me. We all like him. He doesn't get 500,000 views, 1 million views because no one likes him. He gets those views and he's largely left alone, especially by people like myself, right? Like podcast commentary people. We leave him alone because he's a nice guy. So don't say he's my man. He's all our mans. He's all our mans. We all share him.
About growing up in Louisiana with an older dad and how his life was just one big struggle.
Wait, how far? Like, how poor did you grow up? Would you say
poor? We grew up poor, man. I mean, I think our rent was $150 a month. Single mom, toilet hanging through the ceiling.
So your dad passed away.
Dad passed away when I was 16. He was old, but he just didn't have any money.
He's talked about not having money, not having opportunities, and trying to make it out of a small, poor neighborhood.
People would look at me, the bus dropped me off like in the poor neighborhood, and my dad was so old and my mom was always gone working. She wasn't like a mom some of the other kids had. So the only thing I could control was me.
And you see, there is some truth to that story, because by most standards, Theo was not rich. But the way he tells it sometimes makes it sound like he was living in extreme poverty. This doesn't really make sense though when you realize that Theo's family had heavy connections. Like according to some reports, Theo's father was deeply involved in politics at different levels. He was reportedly connected to the Un-American Activities Committee and maintained relationships with U.S. senators, including J. Bennett Johnson, who served as an honorary chairman of his foundation. So look, I'm not saying Theo grew up
I grew up poor. Let me tell you my poor story. Usually when you grow up poor, your family don't have political jobs. Usually when you grow up poor, your family don't have political jobs. I don't know. It doesn't work that way. If you live in a house where you pay $150 a month, $150 per month in rent, that tells me that the house is dilapidated or in a bad neighborhood, right? If you're paying that amount in rent per month, it's probably not a good house. It's probably in a bad neighborhood. Or it's heavily subsidized. But usually, unless Theo's dad was like a super piece of shit who didn't care for his kids or his family and just let them fend for themselves, and he had a good job and the kids just fend, which can happen, but that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if I'm buying that. I don't know if I'm buying that.
in a mansion with servants, but if your dad is rubbing shoulders with senators and chairing committees, you're probably not living the exact same experience as the kid whose family is truly broke. So in my opinion, I believe Theo was likely middle class for Louisiana standards, which is lower middle class compared to the rest of the country, but definitely not the dirt poor image he's manufactured over the years. This story of...
Yeah, but let's also be real though. Let's also be real. There's varying levels of middle class. There's lower middle class, upper middle class. And depending on what area you live in, like I know friends that lived near me whose parents just had jobs. Like my parents didn't have jobs when they came to the country. They were struggling, benefits, all that shit. But as soon as your parent got a job, that could suddenly take you from poverty to upper middle, to lower middle class. So I don't know.
Yeah, mine. I grew up poor in the swamp.
Yeah, man.
My mama was a possum and my old man was a Polish expat anti-communist. We get it. You have a folksy accent.
Yeah, man. yeah, man. I automatically heard it in his voice. That's like a phonetic version of that's like a text to speech. That's a proper text to speech. I automatically heard it in Theo's voice. Oh, that's brilliant. Big up NJ Ranger. That's fucking brilliant.
of his also doesn't really line up when you find out that Theo shared a backyard fence with David Duke, who was the former Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan and a Louisiana state representative. And Theo's admitted multiple times that David Duke was his neighbor when he was a teenager. In fact, Theo says that Duke often took Theo to the gym to work out together when he was around 15.
Dangerous to say no.
Dude, I used to work out with David Duke when I was growing up.
Holy shit.
We shared a back fence when I was growing up.
Holy shit.
And we used to go to, I mean, that's kind of, I don't know if.
Yeah, that's true. It's like living next to David Duke, obviously, regardless of his Ku Klux Klan Foundation connections and shit. That's got to say more about your socioeconomic level than anything, innit? Oh, I live next to David Duke. Really? So where did David Duke live? David Duke ain't going to live in a poor neighborhood, is he? Because a poor neighborhood would have a lot of non-white people there. And if you're the leader of the Ku Klux Klan, you're not going to live in a... Unless that's a troll. That would be an excellent troll, by the way. That would be an excellent troll and an excellent way to hide in plain sight. Be a founder of the Ku Klux Klan, but then live amongst poor black people. That would be really funny, innit? Like, you live right in amongst them. That'd be fucking hilarious. Just to kind of give you daily motivations for hating blacks. Daily motivation for hating anyone that's not white. You just live right in and amongst them. You see the best and the worst of them constantly. It is constantly, you go to a fucking Waffle House at 4 a.m. every fucking Friday night, Saturday night, and it just fuels your hatred.
If you consider the Ku Klux Klan a pyramid scheme or not, but...
Big up Chris Mack, really? Big up Chris Mack. Whoever the guys... Oh, you think this is fake? It's not real. Chris Mack, okay, first of all, the Un-American Activities Committees wasn't a Senate committee, it was a House of Representatives. And secondly, you don't sit on the committee unless you are a member. It's impossible to take someone seriously if they can't be bothered to slightly look up what they're going into a 20-minute... Yeah. Attacking somebody. To be fair, American Redact does try to set narratives. I like the guy, but he does try to set narratives. He did take a video down recently. I forgot what the title was. I remember watching it and it got deleted. So I think he does set narratives out there. Similar to our guy, big up Unique. You know I love Unique. You know I love you, Unique. But similar to Unique, he sometimes can set narratives by, I don't know, clickbaity headlines, misleading titles, purposely omitting certain things, cutting the clips in a certain way. I get it. Sometimes it's good to do what you have to do, get the views up, to get yourself a MacBook, to buy yourself some Berlin trip. I know the game, but let's be a little bit careful because this is these guys' livelihoods. You know what I mean? Let's be,
But we used to go to the gym, and I'll tell you this, man. He was, I don't believe in his practices, but he was
elected to Louisiana House of Representatives in 1989, and that year the sitting representative resigned his seat to become a...
Big up Young Old Vibes. But if he grew up rich, why would they do a little surgery? Exactly. But you know what to me proves that Theo grew up poor? You know what to me proves Theo grew up poor? His come up. You could tell how desperate Theo was to get out of his situation based on his come up. The amount of random things that he did before he became a comedian, to me, proves that he came from a dark place and he saw a lot of shit. You don't do the stuff that he was doing early on unless you really want to get away. Either abusive parents, family, or just shitty circumstances. That's someone that's come from the gutter. That's my personal opinion. He was willing to do anything and everything to get out where he was from. That person to me looks like someone who's grown up poor. In my personal opinion. Yeah, exactly. Big up Young Vibes. His sister really literally still lives in a trailer. I don't think, exactly, No. Also, when you interview, the way he talks to people, like when he has regular people on, how he's able to kind of, quickly make them feel comfortable. That's somebody that's been growing up around regular people, who's grown up in normal neighborhoods, has regular, come on, man, come on. You can tell when somebody's rich. You can tell. We can all tell.
I'm a judge.
And when Theo first shared this on podcasts, a lot of people thought he was joking. But this year...
Big up Tony FM. I will always respect him for dicking down Christina Pasinski. Yeah, me too. Especially back then. Especially Christina P back then. Christina P now, but Christina P back then, yeah.
David Duke himself confirmed that story is real during an appearance on Jake Shields' podcast, saying that he remembered Theo and even appreciated something Theo said about him on Joe Rogan's show.
Yeah, before we get in, I ran into your old friend Theo Vaughn a few weeks ago. Great guy, man. Such a good guy. I talked to him for like half an hour.
I think Theo Vaughn's a great guy. Yeah, I've actually, he wanted to work out. He was the next door neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, he was practically in my backyard across the fence. And he had a very old father, like my age, even when he was just a young kid. And he wanted to work out. And I was very happy to, because I loved to teach and share. And I used to train people, and I was really super fit. And so I used to take him to our gym, Franco's, and I trained him, and he got in shape.
You know how I bet you, right? I bet you one black guy who tried to lynch back in the day kicked his ass, innit? I bet you one black guy who tried to lynch back in the day kicked his ass, plus whoever else he's with, like 5 of them. One black guy just random ragged, just had them kicking and screaming. And then from that day on, he said, you know what? I got to work out. If I want to lynch black people, I got to be able to lift a dumbbell. I've got to be able to bench press, because these motherfuckers are strong. These black people are strong.
So that story is now fact. Theo was neighbors with David Duke, and they occasionally interacted. But Theo has always maintained that they never talked about race or the Klan, just fitness.
But he was he was very friendly. I could see how people could give into, or
he was charismatic. Well, he had the charisma.
He was charismatic, and he was tall.
Was he spewing any of that stuff when he was
chilling,
weights?
dude? He was talking chest and tries, baby. That was
chest and tries.
You know?
Keeping it real.
Yeah.
Lats.
Yeah, lat pull down.
And just to be clear here, I am not accusing Theo of secretly being a member of the KKK.
Come on, American Redact. Then why are you bringing it up? Come on, man. Usually it's a dirty game. I'm not accusing him of being a neo-Nazi, but I'm bringing up his connection with a neo-Nazi, and I'm questioning whether or not he discussed neo-Nazi philosophy, neo-Nazi opinions, sentiments with him. I'm not saying he's a Nazi. I'm just making the connection and putting it out there that his connection with this guy wasn't just based on chest, backs, and tries. It could have been something deeper. Come on, American Redact. Come on, this is filthy. This is fucking filthy.
They are sharing their beliefs. The question that naturally comes up, though, is whether being around someone like David Duke as a teenager might have shaped Theo's worldview.
Come on! Come on! Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. Maybe, I don't know. Like, what is this, bruh? Come on.
It's a fair question, because just a few years after those workouts, Theo faced his first controversy after he made a racist comment on MTV's Road Rules, saying he didn't believe in interracial dating. And when he said this, he was completely serious. He even defended it in his local college newspaper at LSU. But with that being said, this was a long time ago, and people grow and change.
I think I spoke too soon. I think I spoke too soon. What? Oh, whoa. Okay. Shit. And he did that. Like, if Theo said that now, you'd get the joke. But no one knew who Theo was back then. So they didn't know he was funny or anything. Do you know what I mean? So they probably took that seriously, even if he did me as a joke, which I'm not sure if he did. Huh. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Theo's comedy today is very different from that comment, but when you look back, there are patterns about Theo's comedy worth considering, especially after learning about his environment growing up. One example of this was during his second ever appearance on Tiger Belly, where he joked that slavery never existed because they never found the boats.
Big up, big up.
American Redact ruins everything. The oh no, shaking face emoji.
Big up Brian Lauro. No, big up Young White. Big up Brian Lauro as well. No white girls for AZ. You know what's funny? In recent years, I get way more love across the board now. Way more love across the board than when I first grew up. Now I think it's way more. It's way more socially acceptable, or something. I don't know. To kind of be into, for lack of a better term, alt black guys. It's now okay. Back in the days, I was struggling. The sisters did not like me. I tried very hard, but the sisters did not like me. Not in the slightest. Now, I could have been ugly, who knows? I could have been annoying, who knows? But I tried to compete, and the sisters did not like me early on. But nowadays, that it's not seen as weird to be into, black guys that might like different types of music that aren't rap, black guys that might play other sports except for football, black guys that might be into, a bit different. It's now better. It's now a little bit better.
Do you have a gun?
Big up Asar Disease.
Thank you, Dr. Umar, for restoring balance.
Big up Dr. Umar. Big up Blood Clot Umar. Oh my God. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Big up Ason. AZ always quick to do both sides takes from someone that grew up in America, bro. We aren't all just chatting. What? We aren't all just chatting. What? We aren't just chatting bullshit. Okay. I don't think on both sides. I don't think on both sides. I love everybody. That's my problem. My problem is that I just love everyone. That's a problem. I just got a really big heart. That's my problem. I just love everybody. Real case of Moses. AZ, I can relate. I never stood a chance, especially being into anime. Exactly. Oh, Case Load Moses. Case Load Moses. Case Load Moses. Case Load Moses. Please tell them back in the day what it meant to be a black guy into anime. Now it's cool. Back then, even the Mandim wouldn't talk to you. Even the Mandim thought you were a freak. Forget the girls. Even black boys wouldn't want to talk to you, bro. They'd be like, you're a weirdo. Back then, if they found manga in your room, the day people saw manga in my bedroom, the day that my black friend saw manga in my bedroom, manga, is it they found fucking diddling files or something? They were going crazy, bro. It's like it's fucking manga. It's just anime but drawings on paper. They thought I was a fucking freak. They think you're into hentai. Honestly. Back then, if you like anime, you like hentai. Back then, if you was into anime, you like hentai. Even now, have you guys noticed how socially acceptable it is to watch anime? I watch hentai. Hentai back in the day used to be that used to be like close to diddling. That used to be close to like PDF shit. Nowadays, people don't really see much of it. Like, come on, man. Honestly, a black guy into anime back in the days. The amount of shit I used to get for fucking wearing a fucking studded wristband. The amount of shit I used to get for wearing fucking studded belts. For wearing Vans. Back in the day, I'd wear Vans. I'd wear Vans and be bullied. Vans. I'd wear Vans and get bullied. I'd get Vans and I'd be called a race traitor. I'd give me Vans and be called a fucking coconut for wearing Vans.
Don't cap, bro. You got popped with the Vosh tax folder.
Oh yeah! Do you remember that? Oh yeah. That's deep random show lore. Deep random show lore. When people thought they saw like a that was a brilliant deep random show lore. When I was on stream and they saw my desktop, it had my banner for my bookmarks had some like kid did. I don't know what it was. It sounded very suspect though. In your defense, guys, it was like a child museum or something like that. And everyone's like, what the fuck is that?
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up flazzers.
Let's be reasonable, Oz. What would you think of a white boy into anime?
I think it was cool, bro. I've always liked cartoons. I've watched an ungodly amount of animation. I'm not the guy. I watch because I still draw. I'm a fairly decent drawer. I love illustration. I love anime. I love all that shit. I love animation. Honestly, I'd be so happy if I met someone that was into anime and they got me into it first. I'd have discovered it myself. I'd be so cool. Animation is fucking brilliant, man. Like with the animation, you can be so much more creative. There's not a need of a budget as it is to do live action. You can do different things, create different worlds. Like, I love animation, bro. The amount of animated movies I've watched way more animated movies than I watch than live action films in my life. I've watched way more animated movies over my life than live action, hands down. And right now, I'm getting into fucking Right now, I'm starting to dip my toes into Chinese anime. There's a whole genre of that coming up now. I'm sure Queso knows what I'm talking about. There's a whole new scene of like Chinese-based anime coming out of those studios, and a lot of people are saying it's starting to rival the stuff coming out of Japan. I'm starting to get into that sort of shit. I love it, man. I fucking love it. Big up, Flash. I don't want to donate again, but I'm not buying it. Fair play. The lady doth protest too much.
No, dude. No, not Palm. No.
Bro, I don't believe in Vietnam. I don't believe it
happened?
War. Huh?
I'm
not saying it didn't happen, dude.
Are you those?
They never found the boats, dude. You know?
Right.
It's just like slavery. They never found the boats.
And now, in context, it's a joke. But it's also eerily similar to a real conspiracy theory used by white supremacist groups to deny the transatlantic slave trade. Does that mean that Theo believes that? Probably not. He jokes about a lot of stuff and pushing boundaries.
But you shouldn't debate somebody about that, really, isn't it? That's really a mark of their lack of intelligence. It's like somebody debating, I don't know, various moments in history, like denying it happened, like Holocaust denial. It's like, why would you engage in a debate with someone? Obviously, someone like that is like 2-digit IQ. Just allow it in. It's like flat Earth. Cool, man. Keep it moving. I don't know. They never found the boats. No problem. All good.
Is a part of comedy. But when you layer that on top of the David Duke connection and the early comments about interracial dating, you start to wonder where some of these ideas originated, or at least where he got comfortable joking about them. Again, to be absolutely clear, there is no evidence that Theo is spreading propaganda or involved in hate groups. Moving along though.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing because he just released it. I'm gonna stop at 7 minutes. I should stop to halfway. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I want you guys to go watch it yourselves. Theo Von isn't what he seems. Check it out because it just dropped an hour in, so I don't want to take his views. But come on, American Redact. I don't want to say he's a white supremacist sympathizer. I don't want to say he has connections to neo-Nazi parties. But it's like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. You're going to need a bit more than this. I mean, that's a... Fucking hell, mate. I hate to say it, but be a little bit responsible with your fucking platform, mate. Be a little bit responsible. But hey, where there's smoke, there's fire. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Bit of Chris Mack at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, really? Chris Mack, I thought they found one of the boats recently and someone in Israel claimed title. Of course. Of fucking course. Someone in Israel claimed it. That's actually my boat. And they wanted it back as well. They wanted it back. They wanted the boat back as well. Oh my God, these people, man. These fucking people. Cool. Let's move on. Let me just double check something before I leave. One second. Big up the stream chat. What are you guys saying? Smash the like for me. I'm not even that bit. Like, if he is a neo-Nazi, a white supremacist, then show me the evidence. If he is, cool. I don't give a shit. It's just like throwing this stuff out there with no real hard evidence apart from like light-hearted jokes, something that was said on a fucking show. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. I need more than that. And these days, you can't hide those type of things. These days, if you are what American Reader is saying Theo is, it's gonna come out. You can't hide that sort of shit. So I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Kobe Lauder. Big up Kobe Lauder. Thank you for the super chat. No message. Let me know if you missed out on the message there, Kobe Lauder. If you meant to be our message, let me know in the stream chat. If not, thank you for the super chat anyway. Big up Kobe Lauder. Big up Kobe Lauder. Big up Koila. Chris, who cares? American read that in his mum basement spurking on people, yeah. But it's interesting, isn't it? Like, we all have our people, isn't it, right? I guess it's harder to do that on content. We all have our people that we're like, I don't like him. You know, even me, like with Eric, who's mine? Eric Griffin, right? We all have our people though. So I guess if you have your people and you got some time on your hands and you want to cause some mischief, you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I hate you. So you're like, fuck it, let me put this out there, you know? I just hope that you guys know that I'm the most responsible, the most fair of these comedy commentators out there. I don't feel like I sat in a danger to hurt anybody. I just laugh and giggle at all the things I see online. That's it. I'm not here to end anybody's career. I'm not out here to paint you a certain way. I just laugh at what you say and do. That's it. I'm not even trying to weave things together. I'm not even trying to put, you know what I mean? I probably could. It probably would help me. But I'm not even trying to put some things together. Just like, whatever you say, I comment on it. That's it. But some people out here, But hey, what can you do? Let's continue. Let's do T-Pack K. So let's do T-Pack K. Apologies, people in the stream chat, if you don't want to watch this. Let's do some T-Pack K. Let's go back because that's the main title of the video. So let's do some T-Pack K. You legit yell at Chin. Yeah, but I yell at Chin like not like in a yelling at Chin is different from saying that Theo Von's a racist. Come on, young old vibes. Come on, be fair. Yelling at Chin for like spending more time looking into his camera instead of putting his arm around a cute girl on a fucking chair, instead of like innocently flirting with a cute girl, I think that's reasonable. Yelling at Chin for having his camera in his friend's face 24/7 instead of sitting there and enjoying the company of his brothers, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Yelling at Chin for going to Austin, Texas for the first time with his brother and eating takeout food in the Airbnb instead of walking down the strip, seeing if he catch some slaws, going to a bar or a restaurant, that's reasonable. Come on. That's not the same as calling Theo a racist. Come on. Give me a break. Big up Chris McPhail was in the emancipated minor at 14 years old. He talked about living with his friend's house and whatnot. Exactly. I forgot that bit. Big up Chris Mac. I forgot that bit exactly. Bro, you don't become an emancipated minor unless you're from the slums or you grow up in a rich family, but the rich family is very disjointed. But one or either. I think most likely the fucking poor family thing. Come on, man. Come on. So if someone is a comedian, what kind of perfect, spotless life should they have? No one perfect is funny. Say it again, Koila. Say it again. No one perfect is funny. Exactly. Big up Steven. I dislike Schultz more than Papa. Papa is plain dumb. Schultz, I think, is. Ooh, I like that, to be fair. I think that's smart. That's a good opinion, Stevie M. At least with Brendan, he's like proper dumb, but Schultz knows what he's doing. Like, Schultz knows what he's doing. Big up Ryan Harty. All about the ha-ha, he-he's. Yeah, exactly. All about the ha-ha, he-he. Scolding Chin is like scolding a puppy, a 40-year-old bulldog-faced puppy. Big up Mr. Mace. AZ with a balanced percent. Yeah, but exactly. But then I get accused of being two-size Aggie. People call me two-size AZ. I get accused of being Mr. Two Sides. But having a balanced perspective and not fucking going all out on either side. I get accused of being Mr. Two Sides. I can't win, man. I can't win. I get accused of being Mr. Two Sides for having a balanced perspective. I can't fucking win. Anyway, let's continue. T-Fat K episode number 1105. Let's go. I think I left it about here, right? Let's go here. I think I left it about here. I think I left it about, is it 20 minutes in? I think 20 minutes in.
To keep your...
Yeah, Stevie M. New laptop has arrived, Stevie M. New laptop has arrived, Stevie M. New laptop has arrived. Because look what I can do. Look what I can do. Look what I can do. Let's do comedy mothership. Instagram location.
Do you have a gun?
Big up Asad Aziz.
I don't call you two sides, I call you two size.
Ah!
Double XL.
Ah, ouch, ouch, but yes, ouch, but yes, ouch, but yes. I don't think I call you two sides. Okay, fair. I walked into that one. Fair. Big up Asad Aziz. You're a cunt. You're a cunt, but fair. Big up Asad Aziz. You're a fucking cunt, but fair. Anyway, let me go back to my computer. Let's go back to focusing on the new laptop, okay? Big up Stevie M. Now look what I can do. Now I can go on the location. I can watch stories and it's snappy. Before I couldn't watch Instagram stories. I'd have to like download them. Now if I do this, watch what happens. Look what happens. Look what happens. Look what happens. Click. Look at that. I can watch them now without them pausing and buffering. Look at that. I can listen to music. Look at that. Wow. Now I can do that, mate. Fucking amazing. Let's go into location. Let's see if we can do the location. There we go. Let's see if this is gonna be the real test. This is gonna be the real test. This is gonna be a new test. The real test.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, I'm just like, man, well gone.
A new laptop is as good as having a work wife.
Yeah!
Smiling face emoji.
Yeah! Cause I'm all up in this bitch. I'm all up in this bitch, bro. I'm all up in this new laptop. I'm all up in this fucking laptop. I'm all up in this laptop's face. I'm all up in this bitch. Like a new work wife. I'm all up in ya. Huh? When you go for lunch? Huh? Let's go, huh? I'm all up this bitch. You know it. Big up, I am Cincinnati, man. Big up. Alright, cool. Let's watch some things. Let's go. Comedy Mothership. Let's see how it works. Look at that. Look how quick it works. Look at that. No issues now. No issues. Oh, I could do the burger actually. I might order one. I could do the fucking burger. That looks good, man. Is that what it serves in there? They serve burgers in there. Sick. I need to go to the Mothership. I need to check it out. They serve fucking burgers in there. Decent. What's this?
Seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten.
No,
Okay, Johnny.
I really enjoyed your material.
Oh, you know when special occasions are coming.
If you wanna.
Wow, look at the guests. What an outfit. Still smiling like this. Okay.
I'm
what?
Okay for that. Let's see. Comedy Mothership pictures. Look at Kim Kong Don right in there. Big up her though, man. Big up her. Like again, I've never heard of her comedy, but big up her though. I don't even know if she's even funny, but she's very much involved in it. She's in the heart of things without being in the heart of things. Kim Kong Dong. You have to give her props for that. She's somehow in the heart of things without being in the heart of things. Like she's there but not there, but she's always there. I wonder what's going on there. Bit fishy that. Bit fishy. That. No more pictures. Let me see pictures of Mothership. Okay.
Hi, I'm.
Fucking hell, some of the outfits. Oh, she works there, huh? You work at the Mothership, do ya? Huh. Hello, Megan. You work at the Mothership, do ya? Big up her. What's going on there? Okay. Backs out for the Mothership, huh? backs out for the Mothership. Any Mothership pictures? Any Mothership? Oh, there we go. We got a Mothership picture there. Okay, cool. Good to see. Who's this guy? Zach Moore. Okay, we don't care. Oh, that's the Kiltony book. Okay, cool. That's the little Kiltony book you're meant to get. What's this? This is the Mitzi's bar. Oh, there's a separate Instagram for the bar. I wonder why they did that. There's a separate Instagram for the actual Mitzi's bar in the comedy Mothership. Fair? Fair? I wonder if that's the idea. Now that they've realized it works, they're gonna branch out and create a separate bar called Mitzi's, and they're gonna launch them nationwide. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. If we ever saw disease, I don't know who that girl is, but she's hilarious. Okay, nope, we're not gonna watch these videos. What else? Nothing else? I want to see some videos of the Mothership, man. Like, people are just filming some shit clips. Show me some stuff, people. People tag the location and don't even tag anything relating to the fucking place. Okay, there we go. Mothership is calling us. Okay, these people went there, right? Cool, nice to see. No pictures on the inside. Someone went to the outside. Sitting with some comedians. Nothing else. Special there. Cool. Anyone else performing? Okay. Nothing else? Who's this? Oh, that's Jeff Dye with that guy, right? Don't know who the other guy is though. Let's see this video. What's going on here? Oh yeah, big up Ryan Harty. Yeah, I've heard that too. I heard it too. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard they're gonna open another. But I think they're saying that they're saying Rogan wants to open a theater first, right? I think that's what I heard somewhere. I think he wants to open a theater or something. Or yeah, a theater or an arena. One of those things. There's Jeff Dye with some ladies. Fucking hell. She ain't come to play in it. I thought, you know what I thought that was? I thought it was a thong hanging out. At first I thought it was a thong hanging out, but it's connected to the dress. But she ain't came out to play in it. She has not. They have not come out to play. Is that mother and daughter? Is that her mum? They have not come out to. They've come. They're going to secure the bag. They came out to secure the bag. They came out to secure the bag. Big up. Big up. Look what I can do. Look what I can do. Look how I can ride. They came to secure the bag. Go, ladies. Go, ladies. Go. What's this? Jeff Dye there. Cool. Okay. No more pictures. All right, fair play. Nothing else crazy there. Okay, Jeff Dye takes a lot of pictures of people's wives, isn't it? I don't know, man. Okay, a lot of people like Jeff Dye. I think we might be the only people that don't like Jeff Dye. I think we might be the only people that don't like Jeff Dye. I think a lot of people like him. Take pictures with him, bro. This lady, she went to Mothership too. Did she go to Mothership, or is she just tagging it? Well, who knows? Who knows? More? Another lady at the Mothership? Okay. Ladies love the Mothership. Oh, there she is again. The same girl. When my boyfriend is being funny, but then I remember he was on Kill Tony. Okay. She's hilarious, by the way. She's hilarious. Who's this guy? Johnny Russell. He went to the Mothership. Austin, Texas. Pictures. Cool. Look how quick the computer. Look how quick the computer is. Look how quick the computer is. I can flick through. Man. Big up Johnny. Big up Johnny. Out here. Outside. Who's this? Don't know who that is. A pastor. Okay. No need. Give me some pictures of this fucking Mothership. Okay, there you go. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Let's go. T-Fat K time. Let me get a drink as well. T-Fat K time.
Dog-like reputation of like everyone's just talking about that guy's crazy.
Yeah.
No one's talking about how he was losing.
He was getting his ass.
By Evander Holyfield.
Yes. And Evander Holyfield, to me, was always a better boxer.
Yeah.
Like he beat up Buster Douglas after he beat the shit out of Tyson. Like Like he was the guy we should all be looking at.
But I love
He's
him.
a role
Conor
model,
McGregor
dude.
said something really interesting too. He said, when I got, like, every time
How can Tyson not be a role model given what he's gone through? I know he got obviously went to prison for some very dicey crime, but how could he not be seen as a role model for being the person that he was when he first got onto the fight scene, us seeing it play out, and then turning his life around? Brendan's letting his hate for Tyson personally cloud his vision. Don't let your hate for somebody cloud giving them props.
I said I was going to do something, if I was going to eat something, I was going to go to bed at a certain time, if I was going to train a certain time, I was going to train a little hard, do an extra thing, and I didn't do that, it was a defeat. So every time I said I was going to do something and I didn't do it, it was a defeat. Every time I said I wasn't going to drink and I drank, it was a defeat. So by the time
Enough with the motivation. We don't need motivational quotes from a fucking alleged rapist. Please, we don't need that.
I got to that cage, to me, when I was in the octagon, all those defeats culminated, and I was like, I don't belong here, and I shouldn't be here. When he did the opposite, he was like, oh, I'm ready. Ilia Topuria.
Yeah, exactly. Young God vibes, especially now. What a random person to hate, especially now. Like, I get it. Like, who's that one guy that hates Tyson till now because he did something to his daughter? Who's that guy? He's a trainer. That I understand. Like, Tyson personally did something to you. You're not gonna let that go. It's on site. You rest in piss. You fucking hate him. I get. But if you're just a random person online and you watched him go from being the person that he was when he first got into a scene until later, like, how could you like not want to change your mind about it? How can you not be happy that he's changed his ways, that he's found spirituality, that he's gone a different direction? Like, come on, man. It's weird. Like, maybe the people that Tyson knocked out, the family, cool, you can hate him. Personal reasons why you hate him, cool, whatever. But like, hating him now, I guess he's trying to be fair to Brendan, I don't think he hates him. I think he's trying to be a contrarian. Like, because I think Brendan thinks, because Brendan does that thing where, because he's the contrarian, he thinks it makes him sound intelligent. Because he thinks, oh, because I'm questioning the commonly held beliefs, that means I've looked into it. But it hasn't. It just means you're just trying to be a contrarian. But he thinks because he goes to the, I'm the one person that criticizes Tyson, so it must mean that I've actually watched these fights. It's like, yeah, or you could just be a hater. And I often wonder if a lot of his like weird aversion, like his weird quips towards black people might be kind of rooted in the fact that he didn't make it in football. I wonder if there's like a real dicey story about a football thing that we don't know about him not getting picked and him being in competition in a certain position with certain people, and it was clearly obvious that he didn't get picked because he wasn't athletic as the other black kids, and he took that as a personal affront. And it's, you know what I mean? It's kind of rooted, deep-seated resentment in him, because the one thing he really wanted was to become a football player. All his friends became professional football players, and he could never make it. And he couldn't make it because the position he wanted to play is usually dominated by black people, and he was never as good as them. I wonder if that's the reason why there's like always a little bit of extra spice when it comes to criticizing black people in his voice. But I could be wrong.
You can see works so hard when he steps in that. I think it's probably a great metaphor for life in general. You look, you can do everything right and still lose, but I'm saying that is like when you do the small weak things, they culminate into a large, either weak or strong thing.
Yeah, victories all day.
All day, man. All day. It's why you see excellence, people who are at the top of their game, they're disciplined as shit about everything.
My routine's disgusting.
Damn right.
I'm telling you, it's
even
wild.
now that you're sober.
What's that?
Even now that you're
sober? I mean, it's like it's so regimented. It's gross that way.
Yeah, but good for you.
I had a girl come stay at my house in Los Angeles, and she's a delight. There's nothing wrong with this woman. She's incredible, and I couldn't wait to have her out of there. I got to get back to what I do.
Yeah, I
have this. I eat this. I work out. I go do this. I'm doing this. Then I go to the comedy club. Then after the comedy club, I make myself my little bullshit at night. Then I do my little night routine. And then I watch YouTube. And then I fall asleep. Then I wake up and hike. And I have this whole thing.
You can see it though on you.
Yeah.
It's a night and day thing with you.
Well, thank you. And everything was off with her there.
Yeah,
she's like, "What are we gonna do now?" And I was like, "I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do now. I got a whole thing I do."
Cleaning your schedule.
My house has never been.
That's what happened. That when I was
dirty.
younger and a girl was there, and I, lovely lady, but I just wanted to get on with my day. I'd be like, I'd start cleaning the house. I'd start just clean. I'd be like, I gotta get.
And hopefully they pick up the message.
You know, yeah, but I could never.
I
be
felt
rude.
terrible because I was not being that kind to
And you
her.
start doing the
but it was
fake-
just like this thing that was there that I was like, I can't do this.
You start doing the fake yawn, like, "Yeah, what do you got going on today?"
But she was a delight. She was literally like,
you don't wanna be
what's the
rude.
Wi-Fi password? I'm like, oh, God damn it, you need the Wi-Fi password. She's like, do you have a charger? I was like, yeah, I got a charger for you. You know, you didn't bring a charger.
Can I
you
get
know?
a drawer? I'm
yeah,
just
she's
gonna
like,
get
I'm
one
cold.
drawer.
Do you have a hoodie I can wear? I go, oh, fucking gotta go up to my hoodie.
This is not in the
Yeah, but
routine.
she did nothing.
I
She's
know.
just being a person.
Can't
who
fuck up
was-
the
it was so
routine,
sweet.
man.
This summer,
Congrats, I guess. Congrats to having sex, bro. Congrats. Congrats to having sex with a woman that was breathing, or still alive, or conscious, and not drunk. Congrats on it.
stream now, pay never.
Yeah, but I'm very regimented about all that stuff.
Brother, we haven't seen you. It's I think, one of the biggest moments of the year, but you got passed by the comedy
Yeah, I'm
Store.
very excited about it. Yeah, I think I'm the only person on record that has it being filmed of me getting passed.
Yeah.
That social media guy was on it. That wasn't my team or anything. No one in my crew knew that I was going to get passed.
Jeff Dye having a team is fucking hilarious, by the way. Having a team and being Jeff Dye is fucking hilarious. Who the fuck are you? Having a team and being Jeff Dye is fucking hilarious. Let's see the comments on Instagram. A team doing what? Like, anyway, let's see. Let's see the Comedy Store thing. Fucking hell. Where is this? Where is this footage of him getting passed? Where is it? Social team, yeah? Or will it be on his Instagram? Maybe it's gonna be on his Instagram. Let's see. Maybe it's on his Instagram. Let's see. Let's see this footage. Because Chin won't get it up. Is there anything on there? Is it on Patreon? Got it. Where is it? Come on, man. Someone show me it. I can't bother to look through this too much. Where is it? Nope. Is that it? Is it this? Mark Barron 2 weeks ago and like that? Where is it? Why can't we see it? I'm gonna search 2 more minutes and if I can't find it, I don't care. I don't care. Move on. I don't care. Don't care.
You had no clue?
No.
Can I just bring up one thing? Like you because you posted on Instagram, so I thought it was interesting. There was a picture of you talking to Mark Maron.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Did you have beef with him or something?
So all that happened was that when I was an open micer, Mark Maron was very rude to me. And I went on Bert Kreischer's podcast and I was trashing Mark because I was just trying to make a point that on Mark Maron's podcast, when I listen to it, he'll be like, I'm going to make up an artist, but he would say like, I met Jimmy Page and he was a fucking asshole. And I was like, I thought it was interesting that when he meets his heroes and they're rude, he doesn't draw a correlation about how he treats people that meet him. When I was a young comic, I met him and it didn't go the way I'd hoped and it pissed me off. And I've been holding on to that forever.
And so Mayor went on Bert Kreischer's and Bert Kreischer brings this up.
Yeah, and Bert just goes like, Jeff Dye was in here trashing you. I was like, Bert, don't bring it up like that. Yeah. And then Bert did try, and Mark.
Fair play for calling out Bert for being a fucking drama queen. Fair play for calling out Bert for stoking that fire. That's a good point to make. He's not lying. I had a personal, I had a personal experience with this person. It didn't go well. I voiced it. I didn't say it was beef. I remember when he said it. He didn't say like it was beef. He just said he pissed him off. Like, Mark Maron's a bit of a grumpy guy. And he didn't like how Mark Maron kind of treated him. Cool. Then Bert tries to make it seem like it's beef or it's something more than that. Yeah, that's a good thing for calling it out. Fair play to Jeff Dye for that. Well done for calling out Bert and his exaggerating tendencies. His tendencies to be dramatic. His tendencies to create drama where there is no drama.
Don't bring it up like that. Yeah. And then Bert did try to explain it a little bit, and Mark Maron just dunked on me and was like,
Maron just goes, I've never heard of him.
I don't even know who the fuck this is, which was funny.
I believe he probably didn't know.
Sure,
He
yeah.
probably was like,
And also, but he kind of proved my point that he doesn't care.
No. Come on, Jeff Dye guy. Like, I don't even like Mark Maron. I don't even like Mark Maron like that, right? I'm not even the biggest fan of the guy. But that's not fair. Most likely, Mark Maron doesn't know who the fuck you are. Or didn't know who the fuck you are then. Didn't give a fuck. That's not a good thing, right? To treat people only based on whether or not they can do something for you, whether they whatever, right? That's not a good way to go about life. but it's a fact. People are like that. You called him out for being an asshole, which is good. Cool. Call him out for being an asshole. But you then shouldn't, like, how are you going to then be upset when he says he doesn't know who you are? Like, come on. You're upset that he didn't treat you well when you're an open micer. Then you're upset later on when it's brought up to him, the open micer, he didn't know who you were. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Pick your battle. Pick what you're upset about. Pick what you're upset about, please. Like, come on, man.
He looked rude by saying that, in my opinion. But all the comments were just,
I love how he has more of a problem. By the way, listen to this hypocrisy. I love how he has more of a problem that Mark Maron didn't want to have a chat with him when he was like a spotty-nosed fucking open micer. Then he has with his friends being accused of rape, being accused of PDF shit, sexual harassment. He has more of an issue with Mark Maron being rude to him one time. Mark Maron, like, giving him the cold shoulder one time, then his friends being accused of, then all his friends having rape allegations, kiddie allegations, sexual, that's not a problem. But Mark Maron, dare Mark Maron not want to have a chat with you in the fucking hallway of the Comedy Store. Dare him leave straight away. Now you've got a grudge. Your friends get accused of rape. La-di-da-da-da-da. Huh, interesting.
Fat female comics and like door guys that are like, yeah, Jeff Dye sucks. So that kind of hurt my feelings. And then also,
fat. Look at him. He's a prick. He's a piece of shit. You should be rooting for Jeff Dye. Don't root for Jeff Dye. The first people he made as a reference to describe his hypothetical haters were fat women and door guys. The first people he thought of, to think of, to visualize who his haters would be, were fat female comedians and door guys. That's just everything about him. Don't root for this guy. This guy's a bad dude, man. This guy's a piece of shit. This guy's a real piece of shit. I'm actually happy Mark Maron gave him the cold shoulder. That kind of humbled him. I'm happy that happened. Big up Mark Maron. But he's a big pussy now because I saw he took a picture with him in it, right? Mark Maron's a bit like Mark Maron's a classic bully, to be fair. Mark Maron's a bit of a bully. Like he talks a big game, but then when he sees you in person, he fucking cowers. I saw a picture with Mark Maron with him, no? Did I see that? Really see that here? When I see a picture with Mark Maron and Jeff Dye, was it on a Comedy Store Instagram? I think I saw it here, right? They took a picture together. Where's the picture? Yeah, there you go. See? There you go. Yeah. And notice that he didn't put on his Instagram. Notice that this fucking clout demon, right? This clout chaser didn't put this picture on his Instagram. I think that tells you everything you need to know. What's that? July 2nd. I don't think that picture is it on his Instagram? No. Notice. Oh, there. Oh, it is. Okay, it is. I'll take it back. It is. I take it back. It is. To give him props, it is. There we go. There it is. It's it. There's never been an altercation of experience in my ties that couldn't have been resolved with a simple let's talk. When I'm what? Honestly, this sounds like a suck up thing. There's never been an altercation or experience in my life that couldn't have been resolved by a simple let's talk. When I'm right and when I'm wrong, I'm simply just a young boy who wants to be included. My feelings have been hurt for 18 years and it was all washed away. And couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. Could not be me ever. I'm holding that grudge till the day I die, bro. If Jeff died, if Mark Maron did that to me when I was coming up, I will use that as motivation to be bigger than Mark Maron. I'll use that as motivation to be bigger than Mark Maron. And when I start booking shows at venues that he can't sell out, I'm going to take that as a personal satisfaction. And he will know. Then he'll remember me. Then he'll remember who I was. I'm not going to bring up on the podcast. I'm not going to say jack shit. But I'm not going to then be like, a simple conversation. Like, shut up, man. You were a fan. You were a groupie. You're upset he didn't give you groupie love. And now you got in there. Now you want to be a fan again. Fuck that. But to be fair, catch myself to be fair. Maybe that's why Jeff Dye is further in his respective career than I am. Maybe that's fair to say. Because maybe his ability to navigate through the treacherous waters of snakes and hustlers and this and that, maybe his ability to kind of suck the right dicks and laugh at the right jokes and shit has allowed him to be where he's at now. You know? Maybe that's also an integral part of you know, of like navigating through some of these rocky waters of his career. You have to know who to kind of befriend, who to stand near, who to kind of, you know, enable, who to endorse, you know, who to hug. Whereas me, it's like death. You know, one interaction that goes bad, I wish nothing but bad things to you. Not death probably, but I wish nothing but bad things to you. And I'm setting my sight on making sure that I could become bigger than you'll ever be. That's me. But don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me.
I thought it was interesting. One of the guys goes, "Oh, did Jeff Dye get his feelings hurt?" And I was like, "Yes."
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. My feelings.
dude.
I have feelings. They were hurt. That's the whole point.
That's why all this time later it bothers me.
It bothers me.
Yeah.
So, anyways, long story short, Mark Maron comes up to me at the Comedy Store. And he's coming right at me, and he's looking at me.
You're in the hallway
So
there.
it's like a shark coming at me. I go, "Oh, here it's gonna happen."
By
now.
the OR?
Yeah, by the OR. I just got passed like that week, and he comes right up to me and just, I as a smartass, I said, "Hi, I'm Jeff Dye," because he said he'd never heard of me. He doesn't know who I am. And then he kind of smirked, and then he goes, "You want to talk about it?" And I was like, "Yeah." I mean, I also grabbed him by his arms, and I said, "Hey, dude, you don't have to do this. I'm giving you the out right now. It was just me. I got my feelings hurt. Like you said, it didn't go my way, and I wished it would have because I looked up to you. And it's okay. We don't have to do this." He goes, "No, I think we should." And we talked, and we hashed it out for about 15 minutes. I told him everything
What
that
did
you guys
he say?
He was upset because I went on Kevin Brennan's and called him a smug prick. And he goes, "I'm fine with that. I am a smug prick," which he chuckled about. He was great sense of humor about it, great like attitude about it.
Yeah.
He was more upset about what Kevin Brennan will go hard.
Savage.
And Kevin Brennan's like, "That's why his girlfriend died," you know? He's like, "Oh, and I didn't say any of that." Yeah. But I'm also not going to defend Mark on that podcast when he's being, you know, so I didn't.
Why add that bit at the end? Why add that bit at the end? Kevin Brennan said he wishes that's why his wife died or whatever. Obviously, like, why would you add that bit at the end? God damn it, man! Like, what? Obviously, I'm not going to defend him. What?
I just kind of stayed quiet while Kevin
Good for
said,
Mark for making it right.
and he was really good. It went really well. It was very nice for me, probably better for me than for Mark. Mark, you know, just is aware of me for the last few weeks. So long story short, my favorite part was Mark got a big smirk on his face, and he goes, "This went better than I thought it would." And I was like, "Yeah, it did." And we shook hands, and we're good.
You have a gun?
Yeah, that's all I wanted in the first.
Big up, NJ.
Spoiler alert, nobody knows WHO you are, Jeff, man face bombing emoji.
Big up, NJ. Do you think that's what it is, guys? Do you think that's what it is? Do you think he was actually more annoyed that Mark Maron didn't know who he was as an open micer than he was about Mark Maron being rude to him? What a petty, sensitive little bait. Like, do you think he was actually way more, like, what one ego to have? One ego to have. You're an open micer. You're an open micer, but you think Mark Maron should know who you are. Wow. That's actually a good point, NJ. That's actually a good point. He was probably more annoyed that Mark Maron didn't give him his undivided attention at that time in his career than he was about Mark Maron being rude to him. Like, I'm sorry about this, right? Oh, big up. Oh, thank you. NJ%. NJ, you read my mind. Big up NJ. NJ, you read my mind. NJ, you read my mind. I swear, right? I'm the biggest person who's kind of sensitive to these kind of interactions. If I bump into Kanye and he gives me the cold shoulder, I'm gonna savor that moment. That will be a brilliant thing to tell somebody. If I also bump into, I don't know, who's notoriously rude. I don't know, man. Like a celebrity that's notoriously rude with people or public and stuff. If I had a bad experience with fucking Nicki Minaj or somebody like that, that's a story to hold on to. That's something to fucking be to celebrate. Of course Mark Maron's gonna give you the cold shoulder. It's fucking Mark Maron. How he is on a pod is probably how he is in real life, if not even worse. If Mark Maron is rude to you, gives you the cold shoulder, egos you, stunts on you, that's a brilliant story to tell. Come on, man. Come on.
First place.
Yeah.
Do you realize that's all this is?
Yes.
We just want to be included in the reindeer games. We want to have like some mutual friendship. Have you guys seen the movie Empire Records?
Yes.
With Adam Sandler?
No, it's with Liv Tyler. I'm not sure who else is in the movie.
Is that girl from
I said yes, and I have
that Bridget Jones Diary?
Yeah, her.
I thought you were talking about with Brendan Fraser.
No, it's different.
Empire Records.
You're thinking of Airheads.
Who's in it?
No.
She was
Liv
with Tom
Tyler.
Cruise,
Just
the
put it up
movie.
real quick. The cover box, they'll recognize it. This movie. You seen this?
No,
all right. If you haven't seen it, don't worry. I'll tell you this scene. Listen to this. So these are cool kids who all
Powerful
work at this
bunch.
Yeah, big up Salaziz.
These comics are such whiny little losers. Get over it. But I guess he's following the number one rule in comedy: be gay.
Yeah, and I think no, and I wonder if this says a lot about like this is a weird connection to make. But I wonder if like the I wonder if the tendency and the desire to get as close to Rogan as possible is somewhat fueled by this. I wonder if all of these guys would rather not feel uncomfortable, would rather not feel awkward and uncomfortable around people because they don't know who they are, or have like bad, less than good experiences with people, like famous people. So you quickly try and get on Rogan, or you quickly try to befriend Rogan so that it can kind of give you that social proof you need. So when you walk into certain rooms, people give you a certain level of respect and acknowledgement because you're a Rogan person. You don't have to go through that awkward thing of like, no one wants to talk to you, people kind of big timing you, people acting, like you kind of don't go through it because you're a Rogan friend. I wonder if that's kind of part of the drive to be in that circle. Yes, it's going to help your career, it's going to put money in your account, but also that social proof is like, you can't put a value on that social proof because you get on Rogan, Rogan is your friend, Rogan comes on your pod, Rogan talks nice about you. It's unlikely someone's going to be rude to in the comedy store. You're not going to get big time, you're going to get fucking sots out of comedy. It's probably one of those times. I wonder if that's a part of it. So even though these comedians talk like they want to graft, sets and reps, open mics, they don't really, they really do want the path of less resistance. They want to travel down the path of least resistance. And if that means having to suck up to Brendan, they'll do it. I wonder.
Record store, and it's like they're the coolest kids. They're funny, they're hot, they've all got their own little drug addictions and their little sexual things, and they work at the coolest place. And there's this one kid named Warren, and he's this punk kid that goes to high school with him. He's probably an underclassman or something, and he always keeps coming into the record store, and he's got a shitty little attitude. And his name's Warren. He's played by whatever actors, probably, doesn't matter. Warren comes in, and at the end of the movie, Warren comes in with a gun. And he's like shooting rounds in the place. And he's like, you guys think you're so fucking cool. And they're like, whoa, Warren, like what's going on? He goes, look at you. You think you're so fucking great. And they're like, is that it, Warren? Do you just want to work here? And he's like, no, that's the problem with you guys. You think you're so fucking cool. But now I'm in charge. Shooting the place. And then he's like,
my nigga, what's this? Are you sober? He's meant to be sober, right? Either he's unhinged or this story is fueled by something more than water. Either he's unhinged or this story is fueled by something more than water and a vape pen. But what do I know?
Like, he's like, Warren, if you want to work here, you can work here.
Just say it, man.
And he's like, well, why would he hire me? You know, like, especially not now. And they're like, we could probably figure it out, dude. Is that it? You want to work here? And that's all, anything you've ever heard me say about Mark Maron.
We got Queso Moses' suburban struggle story. Exactly. What?
or the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
It's just, I just wanted to be included.
Yeah, man.
I wanted the store to say, hey, dude, you're in. You know,
It's amazing how you didn't get included in the, as funny as you are, and to think of the people that.
I wonder if Jeff Dye's inclusion in the Comedy Store has something to do with him becoming more pally with Rogan. And I also wonder if Jeff Dye getting past at the Comedy Store has something to do with with most of the comedians leaving to go to Austin, some of them getting cancelled for sexual stuff. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. This Comedy Store that they will talk about being the great equalizer and the fucking even playing ground is actually corrupt as fuck. Because if Brian didn't get accused of rape, if Rogan never left to go to Austin, there's a chance that Jeff Dye never gets past at the Comedy Store. He only got past at the Comedy Store, I feel like, because of those dominoes falling into place, you know? Rogan leaves. No, he gets pally with Rogan before he leaves. Rogan then leaves. That opens up more spaces. People get cancelled. Now he's in. Comedy Store is a rigged game, bro. Stand-up comedy scene is a rigged game.
That got passed from what I've heard in the past
before Jeff
5 years. That's
What- and
I assumed you were past. I assumed you were past.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
but Rose is.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Brendan probably performed at the Comedy Store before Jeff Dye did. That's how rigged the game is. Brendan probably performed at the Comedy Store more times than Jeff Dye did before he fucking met Rogan. That goes to show, if you don't kiss the fucking ring, you will not fucking enter. They act like comedy is this great equalizer. Comedy brings people together. Comedy, if you're not funny, it's never been about being funny. We've watched Rogan's special. It's never about being funny. It's never been about being funny. I've watched on this particular stream, Tom Segura perform, Louis J. Gomez perform, do stand-up. Brian Callen doing stand-up, Brendan do stand-up, Bert doing stand-up. Like, I've watched so many comedy specials of these fucking guys. It's never about being funny. It's always about being friends with Rogan. But if you let these guys tell you, comedy is a great equalizer. It's about bringing your best jokes. As long as you got a microphone on the stage and a will to share the jokes, the people will decide. No, they won't. It's not about the people deciding. Half of them are drunk. Half of them are high. It's not about the people deciding. It's about the people behind the curtains. They decide. The people behind the curtains, they fucking decide.
The difference maker.
She's awesome.
She's awesome.
But it's
She's
all
good
like
people.
any insecurity, any like whatever, where you go, oh man, like I've heard you trash the store before. It's like, yeah, I'm a little boy that has not been included. I just wanted to be there.
But and even with the comics that are
So, but then you know what's really hypocritical? You know what's really hypocritical about these people, right? You know what's funny? I bet you, the people that are calling out Jeff Dye are his fans. Because only your fans know what you talk about. Only your actual viewers who tune in to watch you, who check out your Instagram, who whatever, they actually remember the shit he said. So he's probably said way more harsher shit. He's making it seem like, oh, I'll just No, he's probably said some really harsh, rude, diabolical shit about the Comedy Store. At the time, it felt sincere because he wasn't included. But now he's included, you can now see it was only that bile he was spewing about the Comedy Store only came from a place of jealousy because he wasn't included. Now he's included. I bet you won't hear a peep about the Comedy Store negatively. You won't hear a peep about him negative about the Comedy Store. That goes to show that it's all fucking fake. As soon as he got included, suddenly the Comedy Stores are brilliant again. These fucking guys
talking shit. They've all taken their shots at me. When I see them in person, they're all like, "Yeah, sorry, man."
Yeah, of course.
Everyone, all of them are not that. Obviously, physically, I can threaten them. I've never done that in my.
Obviously, physically, I could kill them. Obviously, but I don't threaten it. Obviously, if I wanted to fucking kill them with my left hand tied behind my back, Obviously, I could do that if I wanted to, but I'm not threatening them. Obviously, if I wanted to run them over with my collection of 17 pickup trucks, I could do so. Obviously, if I wanted to sick my child tiger on them like a fucking pit bull, I could. But I wouldn't do that, obviously. Oh, the anger. We should be fortunate that Brendan deep down is a bit of a pussy. Because deep down, the anger that he has inside of him, with his skill set, could be dangerous. We're lucky that deep down at his core, he's a pussy. Deep down at his core. Like he's cried many times on camera. That comes from a pure pussified place. Like, deep down, you can get hurt with words. But if Brendan was a bit meaner, if he had that bit more of a meaner edge to him, with how thin-skinned he is, be worried. If Brendan was a bit meaner and being as sensitive as he is now, he could fuck some people over. He could really hurt some people. Like, he could really hurt some people.
My life, all of them are super cool.
Yeah,
all you name it. Name me when you see on the internet. When I see them in person, like, yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't remember. Look, I think what happened.
No, but like, everybody that criticized Brendan's come up and stand up was valid. Especially if you believe that fairy tale narrative about you have to be 10 years in comedy to be successful, 10 years before you get a special, sets and reps, doing open mics, being a door guy, all this sort of shit, right? It's these guys' fault, actually. They're the ones that built up this mythos, this tale of what it meant to be a comedian. The fucking entry requirements to get on that stage. They're the ones that told us about it, because I didn't know about it. I had no idea about stand-up comedy scene behind the scenes. I didn't know none of that inside baseball talk. They're the one that told us. Then when Brendan gets pushed forward and he jumps some steps and it doesn't look like it makes sense or it looks like it's unfair, of course the fans are going to call it out, but the comedians are going to be pissed off too, because some of them have been fucking toiling away in the gulags trying to make their way up, haven't been getting there, and then Brendan pulls up at a comedy store in his super big white pickup, like brand new fucking Ford F-150 pickup truck, right? Parks it in 2 parking spots, which you're not meant to do. If you're not passed, you can't park in the comedy store parking lot, allegedly. He's not passed, but he's parked in the comedy store and performs with Rogan and Bill Burr and them, man. If you're an open micer, if you're a door guy, you're allowed to be pissed off at Brendan. You're allowed to call him names. I'm sorry, you're allowed. You've been toiling away in the comedy store for 10 years. No primetime slots, no nothing. And then Brendan pulls up in a Ferrari. Brendan, 3 years into stand-up. 3 years into stand-up, he pulls up in a Ferrari. He throws you his keys. Here, park that for me, mate. You're allowed to hate him. I'm sorry, you're allowed to hate him.
Into comedy is also politics got into the clubs, and that never was the case when I was coming up.
How do I make this? Brian Callen, how do you make this about yourself? How to make this about yourself? Go.
We were just thinking about trying to be funny, right? And now you've got these teams, like, like they tried the woke brigade tried to break into comedy. Promise that.
By the way, you know what's funny? Brian's gonna mention this. You know Brian's pastor of the comedy store, right? You guys know that, right? Brian Callen is pastor of the comedy store, but he doesn't perform anymore. You know he doesn't perform anymore because of the rape allegations. Will he mention that?
They're not funny.
Yeah.
They're humorless.
But I think that was their opportunity. Like, whether they're on the left or right, that was their opportunity to get rid of whatever side these good comics are on. It was their opportunity to get rid of them or make sure that they had their shot.
Yeah. Women ruined it. Yeah. That's what it is. I mean, I'll take the bullet here. Listen. In Hollywood, before any of us were in show business, the big problem was that men ran everything, right? So they go, that's the problem with Hollywood. It's a bunch of men making decisions.
Business
and it probably
booming.
was.
Business was booming.
It probably
was a booming.
A bunch of guys objectifying women and then 100%. Giving their buddies the roles, right? Probably. I don't know. I wasn't around.
I was around, and that is exactly what it was, yeah.
Well, now the answer to that problem would probably be like, put some women in power position, mix it up. The answer isn't to just only put women in power.
Kill all the men.
So now it's the opposite problem.
Yes.
Now
Does this guy have any other topics he speaks about? Honestly, does this guy have any, like, I have a sneaky suspicion. I have a sneaky feeling Jeff has issues with women. I have a sneaky suspicion that Jeff Dye has some some deep rooted hatred about, I don't know, like he talks about it a bit too much. He's a little bit too passionate about this topic. Like there's a little bit too much like bile, a little bit too much venom in his voice when he's mentioning women in the entertainment industry. Like there's something there. I don't know what happened. I don't know who hurt the guy, but there's something there. Like, god damn, girl. Everyday cancel culture. Every day is cancel culture. I get why Brian Callum talks about that, because his whole career's gone tatters. But you, god damn, man.
You just have women running everything. Comedy say.
Real answer, man.
Say it. This is supposed to be a comedy podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Pouting face emoji.
Exactly.
Smiley face emoji.
Comedy podcast. As Mark Norman would say, comedy podcast. Think about that. Think about people in the stream chat, because we don't think about it often, right? We don't think about it often, right? We don't think about it often. But think about the T-Fat K fans, of which there's not that many, but there's still some out there, who fell in love with this podcast because of the cameo appearances and guest appearances from Theo, the guest appearances from Chris D'Elia, the guest appearances from Will Sasso, the guest appearances from Bobby Lee, the early guest appearances of Schultzy. Think of the T-Fat K fans that fell in love with these guys when they had the Guest of the Year competitions. Think of all the T-Fat K fans that fell in love with this show because it was funny. Spare a thought for them. Imagine playing this in your lunch break. Imagine playing this on your Bluetooth speaker. On your Bluetooth speaker while you're working in a fucking factory job. Imagine playing this on your radio as you're driving around. God damn it.
Essentials ran by 4 women. The Zanies is booked by a woman. It's managed by a woman. It's the Comedy Store is the Emily and her ragtag group of lesbian comic friends. They're just running it all. They send my special over. They go, I don't think Samantha liked your special. I go, it did. Oh, really? Did Samantha not like Jeff Dye's special?
Samantha, whoever that is.
Jeff Dye, are you trying to suggest the only reason a woman won't like your comedy special is because she's a woman? Jeff Dye, please. Are you honestly trying to suggest the only reason a woman would not like your comedy special is because you're a man and she's a woman? Okay.
Of course, like the answer isn't all women.
Emily wasn't always like that. That's what's weird. Like a lot of people.
She used to be nice to me. Yeah.
Emily used to be my girl. She was awesome.
Yeah.
I still have nothing but respect for her.
Well,
who's Emily? Is it a Comedy Store girl? Emily used to be. I like how they don't make any correlation. Do you maybe think it might have something to do with the cancel culture? Emily used to be cool with me. Do you maybe think whoever this Emily is, could it possibly be because of the people you associate with? Now, whether or not it's fair or not, because Brendan, to be fair to him, hasn't got any allegations on him. Yes, he cheats on his wife, a million times, but he hasn't got any allegations of diddling. Could Brendan not come to the conclusion that maybe this Emily woman maybe has changed her tone on you based on who you're friends with? Could that be possible? Could it be possible? The person that you were cool with now might not be cool with you because the people that you associate with have done some dodgy things towards women. Could that be possible?
Well, I don't have any respect for her, but she used to be really nice.
I still do, but something's happened. I don't like during that whole COVID thing. It's just it was like this almost brainwashing, and you're just like,
something.
What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what.
He got accused of rape. Him here. The story about Joey Diaz Allegedly, again, I love you, Uncle Joey. Uncle Joey, I love you. I don't want to throw you on the bus. I love you, Uncle Joey. Uncle Joey, I love you. But the story about Uncle Joey allegedly, exchanging blowjobs for fucking stage time. Crystalia getting accused of literally what? Running a cult of like young and impressionable girls. Some of them very, maybe on the side of underage. Maybe no. What happened? Fucking hell. What happened?
Powerful bunch.
Big up,
Jeff, you
NJ.
couldn't stay dry long enough to not crash your car OTW to coffee with a TV star. Enough, bro. It's 2025. Republicans control both houses, the Senate and the judiciary. And these MFs still whining about cancel culture like it was.
Like it's in Christian. NJ. It's the first bit. NJ Ranger, it's the first bit. NJ Ranger, it's the first bit. Jeff, you couldn't stay dry long enough to not crash your car on the way to coffee with a TV star. He crashed his car on the way to go meet. No, not on the way. No, he didn't do that. Let's rewind. He crashed his car after spending the whole night drinking. When he came to it, it was about the same time he was going to go meet his girl, his ex. So he decided to walk out of his car and go meet her. In days gone by, if somebody of note, if a celebrity, quote unquote, crashed their car into a store, walked away, was found to be over the limit with all this malarkey, you wouldn't have a career. So this guy's talking about women ruining everything, the fucking woke left, this and that. You still have a career, bro. Now, is it fair if you don't have a career because you're drunk? Who knows? But the fact that he still has a career now, the fact that he got passed at the Comedy Store, the fact that he does all these, he's doing all these big things, whatever, that goes to show you that things aren't as bad as you're making it seem to be. Is it a little bit annoying that he has to maybe share some spaces with people who are maybe there because of DI hires and shit? Okay, yes, I get it. But God almighty, it's 2025. Like this whole like diversity thing or being annoyed at DI. Okay, 2022, 2020, go. But nowadays, like, come on, bro. If you hate women so much, go make your own bar. Go make your own club where girls aren't allowed. Like, it's not that deep, bro. Honestly, ain't that deep. Ain't that deep.
It was. I mean, I'm guessing it's my politics, or maybe like the girls that she was friends with, like they were in her ear of like, he's a bad guy, we don't want him. But whatever it was that Emily had against me,
I know.
She also had it against Trevor Wallace, Matt Rife, Shane Gillis. There seems to be a pattern here.
What? Who's Emily? Who's Emily? Ah, okay, we spoke about her. Yeah, we spoke about her. We spoke about her. This is a new booker at the Comedy Store, isn't it? Yeah, we did it on the live stream. Look. Many things could have happened at the same time. Maybe she had a feminist awakening. Maybe during the whole time of fucking cancel culture, maybe this woman had a feminist awakening. Maybe she had no idea what was going on behind the scenes. The cancel culture stuff happened, and she's now made aware of some of these guys that she thought were friends and colleagues and shit. Maybe she's made aware of their past crimes or whatever, and she's disgusted and she wants nothing to do with them. Maybe she's casting a wide brush and saying, if you're friends with people like this, I don't want you in my club. But whatever she's doing, I'm sorry, but that's how the cycle goes. There was a point in time where Rogan was running that whole thing. All of Rogan's friends got time to enjoy. Now she's running the thing. She's doing what she wants to do. It is what it is. You don't like it, go Texas. Ain't that deep. I'm sorry, you're not going to get sympathy from me. They all enjoyed with fucking Rogan and co there, getting all the gigs they wanted to. Rogan basically ran the Comedy Store like it was his own Comedy Store anyway. If you read between the lines, Rogan used to run the Comedy Store anyway. He fucking ran that place. After the whole Mencia thing, he ran that place. So they got to run it. They got to do whatever they wanted to do. Even Joey Diaz talks about it all the time. There'd be fucking girls upstairs, fucking girls behind the curtain. They'd be doing drugs. And they were running it. They were enjoying themselves. Well done. Now she's in power. She's doing what she wants to do. Let her run her thing. Next time it'll change again. It comes in cycles. All this like crying, like fuck off, man. Fuck out of here. Like I don't know. Like I don't care. And if you want to get in, become. And I wonder if a lot of it has to do with them not wanting to befriend her. If you're willing to suck Rogan's dick, try and suck her dick. She's the one that's leading the thing. Try and befriend her. Try and get on her good side. She might get. I don't know. Try, but maybe they don't want to try because you're all alone now. Weird. So hold on. Is she the book at the Comedy Store and he got past there, but he's trashing her now, or she left? Maybe she don't work at the Comedy Store anymore. Ah, she's moved now. Okay, she was at the Comedy Store, so now she's at the Honeydew. No, is she? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Ah. All right. Now I get it. She used to work at the Comedy Store, but she's not there anymore. I don't think so. No. Oh no, she is. So why the fuck are they trusting her then? I don't get it. Why is Jeff Dye talking bad about this woman when he got passed at the Comedy Store? That's her, right? Huh. Interesting. No way, Brian Lauro. No way. Jeff Dye blamed dyslexia for not learning how to read until he's 21. He didn't know how to read until he was 21. You're lying. I find it very interesting that all the people that work behind the scenes in comedy are all women, innit? Why do you reckon that is? Look at that. Talent, casting, talent, partner. All the people behind the scenes are all women. So Jeff Dye is saying that women are basically useless, they add nothing to the world, but it seems like they're an integral part of stand-up comedy behind the scenes. They actually keep the wheels turning, really, innit? It sounds like it. It sounds like the people that are actually producing shows, booking shows, filling lineups, programming stuff. Interesting, isn't it? Very interesting. Where are all the men bookers? Where are all the men talent managers? I wonder. Big up Angel. He also blamed public school. Blaming public school in this session for not being able to read is fucking crazy, man. Just say you don't want to read, innit? Like, I couldn't read because of dyslexia and what? No, I couldn't read because of public school. So he's blamed. Okay, so maybe this woman isn't involved because he's talking about her badly, innit? I wouldn't. If I was him, I'd keep my mouth shut about that sort of stuff. Like, but maybe she's not involved as much anymore. I don't know. Let's continue on. I don't know what's going on there. Interesting thing he's doing there.
Yeah. You know, like that seems pretty prejudiced to straight white guys. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to put a label on it. I hate when anyone plays a victim on that shit.
What happened to her? Did she get fired?
Yeah, they let her go, and there's a new booker.
Oh, she got fired. She haven't updated. Oh, okay. That's okay. That makes sense. Now it makes sense. I'm thinking, how are you talking about her when she's still got that? But she's not at the comments. She got let go. Okay. She got fired, and the new person. But again, come on, bro. Come on. I'm sorry. It is like, if anything, his lack of inclusion speaks to the political nature of the comedy scene in general, as opposed to it being about comedy. So I'm not sure why he even take any credit for it. Why he's using it as like a point to beat her with. Like, you got in because now your friends are in. No? That's why he got in. Like, you didn't get in because you're like undoubtedly funny. You got in because your friends are in. Like, that shows you that the scene, you know, it is what it is. Well done, innit? Congrats, I guess. Congrats. I don't know.
I even sent her a nice text. I was like, listen, just so you know, I'm not running around celebrating that.
I hope she told you to fuck off. What a fucking obnoxious, insufferable. Insufferable piece of shit he is, isn't it? He sent him a text trying to be the good guy aloud. My God. This guy's a real piece of shit. Oh my God. Oh, he's such a cunt. He's such a fucking cunt, innit? He's such a smarmy fucking cunt, innit? It'd help if he was funny. He's not even funny. And he's so entitled. He's so entitled, man. He's got such a fucking ego. You're not even that famous. You're not that funny. Like, relax, bro. Just relax. Do your comedy. You're there now. Your friend got put in position. Well done. Celebrate yourself. But, like, the sending a text, really?
You're not here anymore like other people
I like
are.
Emily.
Yeah, I thought she was a delight. She was a very, like, nice chick, like back in the day. And then, then at one point she just said, I'm not even going to, I could be in front of her and go, hi, Emily. Nothing. I sent her a long voice memo when I was going through my steps in AA, like to make amends. And since she wasn't going to talk to me, I just sent like a voice memo going, hey, you know, I've been a drunk asshole 1,000,000 times. I've also said drunk asshole things.
That's the one part of the steps thing that I've seen that I don't like, because it empowers and emboldens people like this. There's nothing I hate more. There's nothing especially somebody as a fucking consummate party boy. There's nothing I hate more than the regretful raver, the regretful whatever party person, the one that sends you a message the day after. My God, I'm sorry if I did. Like, shut the fuck up, suck it up. This is part of the fucking fun. You have your high highs, you have your low lows. If you hate yourself, quit. If you don't want to do it, quit. But don't give me your sob story. Don't make. I don't care. I don't care. Leave me out of this. If you do the drugs, if you do the drink, accept the fucking consequences of it, like a grown up. Don't trauma dump on me. And one of the things I don't like about the steps program, the 8 steps or the step, Alcoholics Anonymous, is that one of the steps is about making amends, seeking out people that you maybe have wronged during your But I think some people misunderstand that and make it. I think some people misunderstand it and go about trying to forcibly, I think so much, forcibly make amends with people who don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay, well done, you're in AA, but fuck you, I don't care. But some people like him are like weirdly entitled where they feel like, no, now you have to talk to me now. You have to be my friend now because I'm in AA. I don't care. You were a cunt back then. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to you anymore. It's like, it's like you can't make a second impression once. You can't make a first impression twice. Well, I'm doing a Brendan there. That's it. But I think some people, when they do AA, they kind of like, it gives them a reason to reach out to people who don't want to talk to them anymore and to try to force them, by trauma dumping, sympathy. Like, I don't know if I'm making sense, but I see a lot with people that talk like, yeah, but she doesn't owe you a reply. She doesn't owe you. You're not entitled to an acknowledgement. You're not entitled to fucking anything. Like, you did what you did at that time. And again, by the way, he's adding details to the story that we didn't know. At the beginning, he made it seem like this Emily lady hated him because he's a man, because he's a white man doing stand-up comedy. Now he's adding more context to the story. Do you see what you see this guy is a fucking liar. And he's a fucking charlatan. He made it seem like, oh, Emily didn't like me because I'm just too funny. I'm too edgy. My political leanings, because I'm a Republican. Now he's adding more story to it. He's adding, now, so imagine what he was like back in the day. And this Emily's kind of attractive lady, right? I say Emily's not, she's not ugly, is she? So could you imagine what he might have done back in the day that would make her not like him? So he's now telling us the real story. So maybe Emily not calling you back or not talking to you had more to do with maybe what you may have said or did to her back in the day than you not being funny.
Tell him about Alcoholics Unanimous. He's a beast, Bubba.
Exactly. Alcoholics Unanimous, exactly. I wonder. That's her, right? I wonder if maybe he did something to her back in the day, and that's why she hated you. Not because you're a white stand-up comic, and she suddenly started to hate white people. Maybe that's part of it. I'm not doubting that She may have changed her political leanings. She might have had a feminist awakening in the midst of Me Too. Cool. But let's talk reality. What really happened back in the day? If the stories are to believe the true, that fucking Joey Diaz was exchanging Comedy Store time for fucking stage for sucking dick and stuff. Come on. Maybe something happened behind the scenes. Maybe he tried to make a move. I don't know. What do I know?
I've misrepresented myself a lot, even though I'm a good guy, and I just want to let you know. No reply. I know she listened to the voice memo. It disappears. So just, we're like, that's why I don't respect her, is because he could at least send like a...
No, you're not entitled to that, you fucking donkey, man. You're not entitled to any reply. You're not entitled to any acknowledgement. You're not entitled to anything. If you actually want to, that's the thing that doesn't come from a sincere place. If you want to be sincere, and you actually mean your apology, just saying it aloud is enough. You don't need that person to acknowledge it. You don't need a person to forgive you. Just saying it alone is enough if you're really sincere and you mean what you say. The fact that you're willing to own up to yourself and to say it aloud and share it with the person should be enough. But the fact that he wants a fucking acknowledgement, a reply, nah. He's trying to, like, that's the thing. Be sincere. If you want to dance on her grave, right? If you're him and you honestly think this Emily lady did you bad, did you dirty, and you want to dance on her grave, you want to piss on her grave, do it properly. Do it with chest. Do it with chest. Ha ha, you got fired. Ha ha, I'm here at the Comedy Store now. Fuck you forever. Like, do it properly. Do it with your chest. Don't do this like, oh, wow, text her. She's a great girl. At one point, well, I sent her a voice note. She didn't want to listen. I know she said her there. She didn't. No. Do it with your chest. You're a man. Like, come on, man. Exactly. Big up José Lopez. Disingenuous fuckface. If you're gonna hate properly. Hate how I hate. Hate with your whole chest.
A thing back.
Maybe she didn't know how to handle it.
Or just say thanks for the apology. I don't forgive you. Like whatever. Like you could send anything, but just to go, like just to ice me out. Felt
me
terrible.
too. Me too. Yeah.
Me too. I'm a great guy. What? Like, I don't know. Is it? I wonder if this is the reason why I'm not as far as I am. Could be in my given careers and stuff. I wonder if that's an integral part in your ascendancy in those careers. Like having no self-awareness. Like zero. Because both of these guys can't think of a single reason why that woman might have not liked them. Apart from them not, like, zero. There's no justifiable reason why anybody would not like them. Whereas with me, I'm constantly going through reasons why people don't like me. And I know. Very aware of it. Fuck. But you can run through a Rolodex of reasons why. A list full of reasons I can find in my head. That's why someone wouldn't like me. They'd be justified for it too. Am I going to change? No, of course not. But I know. But these guys have no conception, no idea at all why somebody might not like them. None. No, I have no idea. Why do you like? I'm so awesome. I'm so amazing. I wonder if that's an actual integral part of being successful in entertainment, in media. You have to have a bit about you that's just like, it's even beyond self-awareness. It's like, it's even beyond delusion. It's even beyond delusion, I think. It's just so far out there where you have no concept of why. No. I'm the best thing since sliced bread. I'm amazing. I'm the best. If you don't like me, you must hate white people. You must hate white guys. You must hate skinny white guys with comb overs and ankle socks. That's why you hate me. It can't be to do with my actions. It can't be to do with the things that I've said, because my actions are perfect and everything I say is perfect. It has to do with just my God-given, my birthright, right? The fact that I'm a white guy. Excuse me? Excuse me. That's the first thing I want to do. If it was me, the first thing I think about would be the alcoholism. If I was him, if my alcohol addiction was so bad that I crushed my car into a wall, into a shop, and then got arrested for it, and did whatever, all that sort of shit, right? The first thing that would come to my mind, if a woman didn't like me, would be, oh shit, did I bump into her when I was super drunk and said something that I wasn't meant to say, or did something untoward, or came across a bit, like, that's what I would go to first. I wouldn't think about race, you know what I mean? That's the first thing I'd think about. I'd be so worried about, oh my God, what did I say? What did I do and say to this person when I was drunk? That's what I'd be paranoid about. Not that, oh, I'm a white man. That's why she hates me. I'm a white man.
And she was like my ride or die, and then she had some issue happen with her. She got the Bronco, the Sport, not the like the Raptor version Bronco, but she got the Sport. They came out first.
I love how they say this, right? I have no reason why. I don't know why she doesn't like me anymore. But then they add context to it. So regardless of how insequential, how non-serious, how pathetic this reason is, you still have a reason though. You just said, I don't know why she doesn't like me. Now you're making a reason. This is the reason.
And she was asking me a question about the Bronco, and I was like, oh yeah, this. And then someone backed into it while I was at the store. We were all hanging out there. I'm like, oh, don't worry, I can fix it. And she's like, no, I got it. Don't touch it. I'm like, all right, what's happening?
Yeah.
And then that, boom.
Whatever that was.
Whatever happened, boom. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Press X for doubt. Press X for fucking doubt. Press X for fucking doubt. Press X for fucking doubt. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. All right. Yeah, sure. Sure, brother. Sure. You tried to help her after somebody backed into her Ford truck, and then she hated you for it. Forever. That's why she hates you. Just that one moment. Okay. Sounds believable. Sounds really believable. I'm sure I'm sure you're not missing out any part of the story. Sure, buddy. Sure. That's all that happened, yeah? That's all that happened. Okay.
Yeah, it's very strange. There was like a chapter. I don't know. It could be my political shit. I know that a lot of people don't like my politics or whatever. Like you were saying, like it's weird that now there's these two.
Honestly, I swear to God, this guy, brother, you're not Dave Smith. Like we know Dave Smith for politics more than we know him. I don't even know who you like. Honestly, I swear to God, I've not seen a lot of his like. Maybe I'm not aware of it. I've not seen a lot of his politics. Like what are your politics? What are your politics? Anti-woke. Rah, congratulations. Congrats. Everyone's anti-woke. What are your fucking politics, though? What are they? I've not heard a controversial, edgy take from this guy again. Like, what are your politics, brother? I've never seen him gone viral off of it. I've not heard of it. On my life. I swear to God. On my life, strike me down. I know him more for being a friend of the lady that owns the Lakers than I do for his comedy. Oh my God, on my life, I recognize him and know him more because he's friends with the lady that owns the Lakers. On my life, I can't tell a single joke of his. And again, the irony, I know him more because of the friend. He's got a friend that's a woman, even though he, intrinsically hates women. I know him more because of a famous friend that he has happens to be a woman. That's why I know him from. Politics. ¿Qué? ¿Cuándo?
Two camps which shouldn't exist.
They can fuck right off.
I know. It is dumb.
Anybody like that can fuck right off if that's the price.
Yeah, you can say that. Look. He's so small, isn't he? He's so small. He's so tiny. He can fuck off. Yeah, all right, cool. You say you're going back to Hollywood, mate. No Netflix for you, brother. No Netflix for you. They can fuck off. Oh, they fucked you off too, mate. They told you to fuck right back off. Look at you, sitting on the mezzanine floor in the fucking locker. Congrats.
If that's the case. It's like,
it's so silly.
I'll be friends with a fucking socialist, even though I think they're wrong. It's like...
Well, and also my whole career, I've just listened to a bunch of like gay and liberal shit, and I'm fine with it. I go, yeah, I'm in comedy. Like there's gonna be. They don't ask me if I agree.
They have to stop bringing this guy on the show, man. They have to stop bringing this guy on the show. They have to stop bringing this guy on the show. I've got a sneaky feeling this guy's not gonna. Oh no, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see what's the review saying. What's the thing saying? Every time I start enjoying the conversation, they talk about Brennan always thinks about he needs to talk about himself. Us blue collar guys call those mechanic jumpsuits. They say mechanic jumpsuit. Us blue collar guys call those mechanic jumpsuits. Mechanic jumpsuits. Oh. One thing I learned from Shorb: if you want to interrupt somebody and they resist, just keep yelling and your point more loud. Long time TK fan here. I think we all get how strong Brendan is. Not sure why we have to hear. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Long time TK. We all know how strong Brendan is. Not sure why we have to hear how Brendan Shaw could destroy us all in seconds. A lot of elite UFC fighters on podcasts these days, and I never hear them talk like this, let alone repeatedly. Exactly. That's what I say. Exactly. Fucking hell. Some fighters don't even like talking about their previous fights. Some active fighters don't even like talking about their previous fights. This guy's been retired for like more than 10 years. And he's like, I could kill you. Okay, congrats, bro. Congrats. Sure doesn't realize the Little League national rankings are posted online, and no, they aren't ranked second in the nation. They'd be D29 Baseball Academy. Oh my God. He even lied about that. I see Jeff Dye. I clicked the video. Really? Okay. It's really hard to be the dumbest person in the room with Brendan, but Jeff Dye managed to pull it off. Brendan 66, that is number. Yeah, you mean Pew's number. Tim Kennedy, Capperwood, and Dye. The sweet lineup of gets that T-Fat-K had planned for them. Okay. Always here for Jeff. Okay, so some people like Jeff Dye. Maybe just me then. Always here for Jeff Dye. No one wants to hear a rich guy that can't fix a tire talk about how tough real men are or how supposed to live life. Exactly. Brian loves quoting other men. We don't care what others have said. We want to hear what you have to say. 14-year-old D1 commitments. No D1 college baseball coaches scouting 14-year-olds. I'm out. Can't listen to stupid talk from these lost souls. Every show, we always have to listen to Brendan Schaub and how he can beat up anyone. He's the only retired UFC fighter that always brags about it. Exactly. Jeff died, the only comedian in Austin willing to do the show. Brian knows Jeff is embarrassingly dumb. Get rid of Jeff. We just need these two fools. Okay. I guess it's only me.
It's an insecurity. It's like you just...
But at the end of the day, if you're running the comedy store, you don't get it twisted. It happens to be a bar that puts comics up. Like they have to sell tickets. So then they go, shit, this woke stuff's not working. And I know we have they, them on the lineup, but they were not selling tickets.
Yeah, that's the difference.
And then 2 years goes by and they're like, man, we're in the negative.
Right.
What's the difference?
Is that what happened?
Yeah. And
I don't know. But yeah, that's... But like
and they go, what are we going to do? And then someone goes... Hey, remember like 5 years ago when we just booked the best comics?
Yeah,
male, female.
Funny was the only
like
thing that
white,
mattered.
Black, Korean. Remember, we didn't care.
Well, people don't
We're
realize
actually
about
making
that.
the most money we've ever made.
That's what I will say about Rose.
Let's go back to that.
Is like, obviously, anyone listening to this is going to go, well, of course, Jeff likes Rose because she passed him at the store and she likes his bullshit. But here's the thing. Rose doesn't care if you're a left-leaning, she wants you to move tickets and she wants you to be funny.
Yep.
And those...
Jeff Dye, why do you think you move tickets now? Because the first thing you mentioned. Jeff Dye, why do you think you move tickets now? Therein lies the proof that the game is still rigged. You weren't getting booked there because of some person's personal fucking vendetta against you, right? Let's believe what he's saying. Let's believe him for 1 second here. He wasn't getting booked at the Comedy Store because Emily had a personal vendetta against him. Whether it was politics, whether he tried to finger bang her in the hallway when he was drunk one day and forgot about it, whatever it is, she did not like him. So she did not pass him and he iced him out. Emily gets fired. New girl comes in and she now passes him. What's changed between that time? He's become more famous. He's gotten closer to Rogan, which I'm assuming is probably going to add to his ticket sales. And obviously the whole being friends with the lady that owns Lakers thing. He's very visible in that respect. So now all of a sudden he's passed. But nothing to talk about him being funnier. That goes to prove that the comedy scene is rigged. So in theory, you should still be pissed off now. That you're only being passed now because you can sell tickets and because you're friends with famous people. not because you're funnier or not because you're whatever. You're still at the same level as funny. You probably think you're funnier back then, but now you're getting past now. That shows you that the game is rigged, you know?
That is pretty old school thinking.
She's running
like,
a business.
right.
Like, why is the mothership Russian son ever?
Big up, young old vibes.
One comedy store-in-law stopped your career when the internet exists. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, the other 100 comedy clubs in US?
Exactly. Great point I didn't even think about. Great point. Great point. One store threw your whole shit aside. Derailed your whole shit. One store. One place. Derailed your... Again, I know it's a famous place, but still, one place derailed your whole shit. Sure, buddy. Sure.
Every night. There's no politics.
No.
You good? Are you good? Yeah, but my pronouns, we don't give a fuck.
Right.
You tell good jokes?
We don't care.
People will entertain.
That's not how it works. They don't. That's not how it works, though, Brendan. You know, Brendan's a dick. Is a dum dum, innit? They don't ask you if you're funny. Are you funny? Yes. Okay. Go perform at the comedy store. Go perform at the Mothership. That's not how it works. Are you funny? They ask you if you're funny. Yeah, I am. Okay, go perform in the Madison Square Garden. Go on. Madison Square Garden stage is yours. You said you were funny, right? Yeah, go perform.
Okay, go.
That's right.
That's
that's audiences are going, maybe if I could just know who they were fucking at night.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd identify with this comedian more if I know where he lodged his blood-filled genitals at the end of the night.
Yeah, we went so crazy. It just, the world went so nuts.
Yeah.
It was
The LA Times was calling the Comedy Store back in, asking what the lineup was.
Really?
Yeah.
You know,
and to be fair, to be fair to Emily, you know, young girl, she's has the reins of the Comedy Store, and you got LA Times calling. She's like, "Fuck, man, what do I do?" You know?
Maybe.
Well, I know what we would have done, but also, you know, who knows?
Yeah.
I really liked Emily back in the day. I met her when she worked at Comedy Central.
Loved her.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a real lover of chaos. I really hope Emily sees this. And I really hope she gives her side of the story as to why she fell out or why she stopped talking to these two. I really hope Emily LaFord, whatever her name is, sees this and she actually tells us her side of the story. So we get an idea of what actually went on. And she says the real, which may have been, yeah, that guy tried to kiss me one time. So fuck him. Brendan Shaw asked me to walk me to my truck. Fuck him. Brian Callen got accused of rape, so I ain't gonna book him. Fuck him. Done. I'd love if she come out and just said it. What actually happened. I'd love it if she had come out and said exactly what happened. Or, yeah, I was running the Comedy Store. It was my turn. I'm a woman. Of course I'm gonna start booking more women. It's my turn. It didn't go well. Cool. But it was my turn. You had your turn. Rogan was your turn. Rogan booked all of you guys in. Now it's my turn. I'm going to book my guys. It's not that deep, bruh. Stop crying. Like, what the fuck? What the fucking fuck?
Very sweet to me.
Yeah, I still do.
And something changed.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, the state of comedy is alive and well.
That's it. So how's Austin?
Yeah, so by the way, I like how you're saying that, by the way. You had to run to Austin. Is it alive and well, though, Callen? Callen had to run to Austin to save his stand-up career. That goes to show you. By the way, not the last comment I'm going to make on this new laptop. I'm just looking at my OBS again, and my CPU usage is at 5%. My OBS CPU usage is at 5%. On my previous computer, it was at 50, all the way through. 50, creeping to 60% usage. Stalling. 5%. Hallelujah.
It's been, boys.
Great.
That's been great.
Loving it.
Yeah. Took a little bit, you know. Took a little bit.
How bit? What do you mean?
I mean, 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah.
2 weeks.
That's not much.
But those 2 weeks were stressful.
Still.
You know, I was like, oh, I made a mistake.
No.
Yeah.
But then everyone tells you like, oh, for the kids and all this, but like me and my wife walk around the neighborhood every night. I'm like, I can't believe we fucking live here.
It's pretty cool.
Like something, it's like
Well,
pleasant.
some people get addicted to that feeling.
Oh man.
Some people will literally move every few whatever. Like
Hold on. Did he start off saying that sentence like, I know people usually say it's for the kids, you move to someplace like that. But me and my wife walk around the neighborhood every night and we're like, oh my God, so what? So you didn't move there for the kids, you moved there for yourselves. What? So you pulled your kids out from school because you guys weren't liking LA anymore. It's just like, it wasn't for your kids, it's for you only. Okay.
you see these girls who don't have like any person in their life, so they just like travel the world.
Yep.
You know, that eat, pray, love bullshit. It's
Yeah,
like, cause you can reinvent yourself.
Yep.
It is a fresh start.
Yep.
You make new routines, which is exciting. They always say, you know, try to take the road less traveled, or, you know, take a different route to work, because that is like this, that makes.
Is anything this guy likes? Does he like anything? So he hates people that travel. He hates women. He hates people that want to reinvent themselves. What do you like, mate? What do you like?
Life very exciting.
Yeah.
So like, be doing it. It's a great idea for your
It's
family.
scary
It's a great
for
idea
sure.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah, but it's been great.
And also, there's the, you know, like, you guys aren't poor, so if it sucks, you can leave. You'll find a new place.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. And I
worst case scenario, you go, we move back, or we go to somewhere else. That's
and I
worst
think the
case.
misconception is like, oh, you know, we moved here. I moved here to be close to Mothership or Rogan and stuff like that. I'm not really in that scene anymore.
Yeah.
What does it mean? What does it mean? I'm not in that scene anymore. I'm not in that scene in the Mothership, or I'm not in that scene as in I'm not close to Rogan. Because it is quite weird that the one person who has the most appearances in the JRE has now moved closer to the host of the JRE, has not been on the JRE, and Joe has not been on T-Fat-K. You'd think if you were that close to that person, allegedly, and you moved closer to them, you would see more of each other. But I don't even think they've seen each other in person. Because I feel like if they did, we would have heard it by now. So they've been what? Maybe DMing each other here and there. But he hasn't been on Rogan. Rogan hasn't been on there. Rogan hasn't even commented on them moving there, I don't think. I don't know if that's true. But I've not watched a lot of Rogan recently, but I'm not sure if I've seen a clip of Rogan saying, oh yeah, and my friends Brendan and Brian are here.
Like I moved for the safety,
Which is great.
and the sports and the sport, and all that.
Yeah,
you know,
which is great.
Yeah, like I'm not in that world anymore.
Yeah.
I guess you have to do that whole dad thing, right? You got to do the whole dad thing, but can't you just say, right? Can't you just say, just be honest, right? Which is not his modus operandi, because, you know, Brendan is a pathological liar. But can't you just say, no, you couldn't. But like, I was getting fed up paying a mortgage, and I realized with the housing market taking a turn after the LA fires, I could sell my property, and maybe not sell it for more. Maybe I could sell it quicker, because people are looking for properties in LA that were untouched by the fires, thinking that those properties were technically safe. So I could sell my property in a short period of time. I could take that liquid money and invest it in a property in Austin, Texas, and pay outright. No mortgage or nothing. But then in the process of doing that, I found out that this is a great place to raise kids. It's a great neighborhood to kind of just be around, and whatever. You can just say that. Like, I did it to get, you know, to buy or whatever. And in along the way, I found out it's a great place for my kids to play baseball. But the whole like lying and making it seem like you moved there because you're a big family man, blah, 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 like really, really? If they could afford to live in LA still, I think they'll still be there. My personal opinion. If Brendan could afford to live in LA the way he wants to, because to be fair to him as well, that is maybe a little bit of a self-awareness, or like understanding yourself. He can't live in LA the way he wants to live in LA, like, right? He wants to be in LA probably with Porsches and Ferraris. If you can't live there on that kind of lifestyle, it makes no sense to live there. You probably want to live somewhere else. That's why they moved. Cool, no problem. But just be honest. Just be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you coming back? That's the question.
I can't see myself doing
Never?
it, brother. No, I can't.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Me neither.
No.
Wow. Comedy burned him, innit? That's how you know it was never his passion. That's how you know he was lying the whole time. When you're saying, "Oh, I want to be a comedian," I was always more of a comedian than I was an athlete. Blah 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 blah. I was a class clown. I was a silly goose. My heroes were Jim Carrey and whoever else. That was all lies. Because the moment it got tougher, the moment it got a bit tougher for him to do, Rogan leaves. Your social circles gets dismantled because of COVID and because people are leaving and moving other places. When it got a bit more difficult for him, he had to do it by himself. He quit soon after. No coincidence there, right? The moment it was a bit more difficult, the moment where he had to go on the road a lot more by himself, he had to go on tour by himself a lot more. The moment it became more difficult to sell tickets, suddenly he quits. That shows you that your heart wasn't really in it. You didn't really want to be a comedian. You didn't really want to be a comedian. You liar.
I actually don't miss LA. I mean, I do.
I didn't say when he's come back. I said when he's come back to comedy.
Oh.
Brian's like, me neither, ever. I'm like, you quit
I was like,
too?
wait, you quit comedy?
I'm like, wait, hold on, what happened with you?
I quit today.
That's a good sign, by the way. That just shows you that they don't really listen to each other. They don't really listen to each other. They just wait for their chance to speak.
Yes, I quit today.
Well, you know that whole Craig Robinson thing. He said he quit comedy and it went viral. He was like on all the tabloids. That's not real.
He's just fucking around.
I think that's a bit.
How's he doing?
He's good. He looks great. He's lost weight. He's all
great.
jacked. He's nice.
Big guy. Like,
Yeah, but he looks fantastic. In fact, so
a
much
great
that I
guy.
think Craig Robinson probably thinks I'm gay or something. Because the last 10 times I've seen him, I'm like, you look great.
He's like, cool, man.
Thank you.
He's
Thank
awesome.
you. You know?
Yeah,
he's wearing a cowboy hat around, and I'm like, hey, I got to shake
He's
your
one of my
hand for this.
favorites.
he is a big man, actually.
He used to be.
You should see him lately, man. He looks trim as hell.
Damn.
He's awesome, though.
Yeah. But he said he quit comedy. It's not real. I don't believe it.
I didn't believe it either.
If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. But like, I was under the impression it's a total bit. And my buddy Enrique, if I am wrong, it's Enrique's fault.
I thought Marin stopped it.
Yeah, exactly. Bit young old vibes. They aren't friends, but Joe isn't petty enough to say it. Yeah. To be fair, it is difficult breaking up with friends. Breaking up with friends is more difficult than breaking up with somebody in a relationship with. It's hard, super, super hard. No one really does that. No one really tells you they're not going to be friends with you anymore. It just sort of like slowly but surely peters out, you know? You stop communicating as often, and suddenly, you haven't spoken to that person in like 10 years. So that happens very slowly. But I just don't like, in my personal opinion, this is more of a Rogan issue. I just don't like that it was obvious to everybody else on the outside, but it felt like Rogan was purposely trying to quell the rumors, quell the talk around it by inviting him on the Fight Companions. Because it made no sense. It was obvious they weren't as friendly as before. It was obvious that whole fucking bald guys, that slang dick comment, Brendan falling out with Bob, all the drama probably eventually got back to Rogan, and he was like, you know what? These guys aren't good for business. And he changed his tone on them. But he just kept inviting, like, if I was Brendan, I'd be a little bit mindfucked. Like, you keep, like, it's like you're playing mind games. I can feel that we're not close anymore, but you keep inviting me you keep inviting me to come and do these Fight Companions. What's going on here?
This podcast.
No idea.
Who?
Mark Maron.
Really?
He's been, he's one of the OGs.
Yeah.
And then eventually he was like, I'm just kind of over it. But then on my fucking Apple, like new episodes are popping up.
What could you be over it about talking to your buddies for a bunch of money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
some people don't want to do this thing forever. Some people don't want to do the money grift forever, bro. Some people have other plans, other things that they do outside of this, This isn't the be all and end all of life in general. God almighty, man. That's probably a reason why, again, these guys become rich and famous. Because they have an insatiable need, desire for just all the money, all the attention. They just can't stop. It never ends. It's like, bruh, don't you get tired of hearing yourself? Like, if I was podcasting as long as Mark Maron, I'd quit too. Regardless of the money, I'd quit too. It's good. Maybe stop. Maybe go learn a new skill. I don't know. Have a break. Enjoy yourself. Fucking hell. Like every day.
Like, I mean, like, not every podcast
Look,
makes
see
a bunch
there.
of
So
money.
all good things come to an end.
Yeah, big up Young Old Vibes. He basically used Derek Poston, Chappelle, Malik to write the jokes. When they left, it went downhill. Exactly. Bingo.
This is the scroll in chin so I can read. 'Cause I don't have Superman.
Who is this? Marin or is this?
This is Marin. The end is.
What an unnecessary dickish comment to make, isn't it? One unnecessary dickish comment to make.
Like, not every podcast
Look,
makes
see
a bunch
there.
of
So
money.
all good things come to an end. This is the end. Scroll in chin so I can read. 'Cause I don't have Superman.
Who is this?
Scrolling so I can read. I don't have Superman. Like, what a prick, innit? What a prick. Why would you say that? Chin, can you zoom in, please? Why be such a cunt about it? Yo, big up Ason, exactly. You know, AZ got the spanky new equipment doing marathon streams. What can I say, man? It's easier now. Now I can, even when I do the clips, I'll be able to churn them out quicker because this thing exports so fast. So I'm going to be able to churn out the clips so quick now because this thing is fast. So all in all, we're up. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Big up Sal Aziz. Joe Rogan was never going to buy me a house too. Hilarious.
You have a gun?
Big up Sal Aziz.
Not us, it's because he's not Superman, he's Batman.
Exactly. Oh. Bring up Ryan Harty. Better to quit when you are doing good like Key and Peele did. I don't think it's an issue about I think quitting the word is too heavy. It's just sometimes you do things for a period in time, innit? Like, I don't know. Like, it's okay not to do stuff forever. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe because I've got a lot of interest and a lot of passions, a lot of things I want to explore, maybe. But I think overall we all like that. Sometimes there's a season for things. There's a season for this, a season for that. There's a time period to do this. Like, I don't know. Like, surely with the money they make, it would make you curious about exploring other things. Because for me, money's like an excuse to try things out. Money is an excuse to get into things, to explore new ideas, to try, you know? Because you can't when you have no money, you can't try. You have to just work for money. As soon as you get some money, you get to maybe dabble in some new things. Surely if you get some money and you have more time on your hands, I don't know, try some new things. Why would you be doing this forever? Like, especially if your heart's not in it anymore. I don't know.
Marin or is this?
This is Marin.
And I'm sure, by the way, so another pause. I'm sure of it. If you're a Mark Maron podcast fan, I'm sure the fans who actually watch the show and listen to the show could tell his heart hasn't been in it for a while. I'm sure the Mark Maron OG diehard fans were not surprised when he said he's gonna quit. Maybe us were the casuals, but I'm sure the fans that listen to it every week, they were not surprised because they could hear in his voice. So for the fans, they're not that bothered. Like, okay, we get it, man. You didn't really seem that you were into it anyway.
The end is night for most, generally speaking, but most really the end of WTF podcast is coming in end in the fall.
Oh, interesting.
Brendan and I, not me, understand that only reason we would stop the show was if one of us is ready to stop. So that happened for both of us. We're tired, people. Burnt out. The show was if one of us is ready to stop. So that happened for both of us.
Both.
We're tired, people. Burnt out. He's been doing it for fucking how?
And he's been acting and doing a lot of stuff.
He's in big movies.
He is a good actor. Got to give the devil his due.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah.
I got a great Mark Maron anecdote, or not anecdote, but like a thing I think he would like to hear. So occasionally, a person in the audience will say something that like is a perfect moment, you know? So Mark Maron's up there. This is in 2008. He's on stage at Giggles Comedy Club, and he's doing his bit. And he had this bit at the time where he was like, I yell at my girlfriend, but I just yell at her, you know? And my neighbors, you know, they can hear us yelling. So whenever
he's giving us more information. So now we know. Not only did he really get annoyed and really hurt his feelings that Mark Maron didn't give him the attention that he needed at the beginning when he was a fucking open micer and he thought he deserved more and he thought Mark Maron should know who he was. The real reason why he got so butthurt about Mark Maron treating him like how Mark Maron treats everyone is because he's a big Mark Maron fan. He's quoting bits from 2008. Huh? Random bits he heard. Him perform live. He's a Mark Maron fan. That's what happened. He's a fan. He met his hero. It didn't go as planned. And he went scorched earth. Now we know why. Now we got to the truth of it. This is the truth of it.
I go out to the mailbox or I go to the trash can, I can sense that my neighbors are looking at me like, oh, that's the piece of shit. And so I just go, I'm not hitting her, which was the punchline for the thing. And it's got this great pop. It's an interesting little story. And then someone in the audience heckles and goes, I could help you with that. And you just watched Mark get furious. Like, oh, what are you going to fix me, guy? What are you, a fucking therapist? You can help me with that? And the guy just goes, I install Windows. And the whole place just pops. And even Mark Maron, like in this like charming way, was like, hilarious. Oh, you really can help me. Hilarious. Like, you're just going to install Windows.
I install Windows.
Another example how a random person in a crowd is funnier than the 250 elite Navy SEALs, ninja assassin comedians that orbit around Joe Rogan.
It was beautiful.
Dude, I was at the Comedy Store one time, and Mark, man, he's closing or something. I went on before him, and then there's these two drunk, big Australian.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Maybe Josie, Mark Maron, I've been doing 18 years exactly. Big up Ryan Harty. Yes, I forgot about that. True. He does, yeah. I forgot about that. That is the thing that he does. You just sparked that in my mind. Exactly. I haven't listened to his podcast in a long time though. Not gonna lie. I don't even know if he still does have that shed. I don't know if he's still doing the shed or not. I don't know if he's still doing the shed or not. But I think that's whenever that shed imagery was around, it's when I started listening to it. Or maybe that's something I listened to it. I think the last episode I might listen to Mark Maron might have been, was it Matt Damon he interviewed? Was it Matt Damon? I think so. Many, many years ago. But it's in a while. Big up Joseph, 16 years, and yeah, Maron is over it. He should be a lot of episodes in time. Exactly.
Alien dudes in the front, hammered. And Mark's doing his thing, and he keeps like, all right, fellas, calm down. And then he starts tearing into him. And then he goes, fuck. He goes, because now I'm going to see you in the parking lot now.
Oh, yeah,
and you guys are going to fuck me up.
Yeah.
He's like, now I'm thinking about that. I'm trying to finish my set. He's like, God damn. And security's around. I'm looking at security. I'm like, oh, man, Mark is kind of fucked. So then this is how much I admired Maron. I waited around to make sure those guys didn't do it. Maron.
Anecdotal story about Mark Maron ends with him being the hero. Of course. But of course, you are the main part of the story, of course. But of course, you've made a Mark Maron story about yourself. Of course you have. Because you're Brendan Shaw. Of course you would. Of course you'd figure out a way to make that about yourself. Of course you would. And I'll wait. This is how much I like Mark Maron. If I see somebody is gonna be in danger or somebody might get fucked up, if I don't like you, I'm just gonna let you get fucked up. And if you die, you die. But if I like you, and I respect you, I'm gonna stay around and help you out. And I'm gonna let you know I did it, so you thank me. And I'm gonna tell my audience that I did it, so they thank me. But if I don't like you, I'm gonna leave you to the wolves. If that happened. If that even happened.
Powerful bunch.
What a cool story. You stood around after a show and nothing happened. The whole point of this story was so he could get a pat on the back. Round of applause for Baba.
Exactly. Shouldn't the best part of the story be like, yeah, 5 guys came up to him and let's just say me and Mark Maron left that place unscathed. You know? That's how it should be, really, the story, right? Me and Mark Maron left that place unscathed with 2 Diet Cokes. That's how it should be. That's how that story should have went, right? But instead it's like, yeah, I waited around for it. He didn't even know I was there. He was surrounded by a group of fucking fans and groupies and people wanted their baby signed. He didn't even know I was fucking there or alive. but I waited around and nothing happened. Great story. Never tell us that again. Oh yeah, yeah. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, Coiler. Brendan doesn't even know his first name exactly. Sheriff Call said the bells angels are waiting for Mark. Get to stop. No, I thought Brendan's gonna say like, and then the five guys are heckling Mark Maron, tried to approach him in the Comedy Store parking lot, and I got in between. Like he stopped them again, innit? He did that whole thing. Guys, stop it! He got in between them. Stop it, guys! Like fucking Jonathan Majors in that clearly scripted thing that he did with the people fighting in the streets. Guys, stop it! No, we gotta be better than this. The country's divided. Trump won't release the Epstein files. We're on the same side here, guys. Then I saw a cat in a tree and I climbed up and saved the cat. Oh, it doesn't stop, man. Thank him. He's the real Captain America. Thank him. He's got his war hat on, prepared for war. Thank him. He's the real Captain America. Thank him.
Doesn't
man, dude, that's really nice.
And I had to get home too.
How
I'm
great
like,
would that have been though if those two guys tried to fuck with Mark?
I was gonna help Mark out.
Shows up and goes, "You can get through me."
Yeah. Yeah, the security's like, don't worry, man, we got this thing. Because, you know, this fat, like, dude. I'm like, you have a gun? He goes, no. I'm like, all right, man, what are you going to do?
Oh, he did it again. He said it again. He said it again. He said the thing again. Leonardo DiCaprio fucking meme. Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Leonardo DiCaprio meme. He said that thing again. He said it again.
We got this thing. Because, you know, this fat, like, dude. I'm like, you have a gun? He goes, no. I'm like, all right.
He said it again. He said it again. Do you have a gun? He said it again. Look, let me play it in the notification one more time.
Powerful bunch.
Oh, another one. Wrong one.
What a cool story.
Oh,
You stood around after a show and nothing happened.
Oh.
The whole point of this story was so he could get a pat on the back. Round of applause
There you
for
go.
Baba.
There you go.
Do you have a gun?
Yeah, he said it again. He said it again. Oh, do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun?
Do you have a gun?
Do you have a gun? Let's say he said it.
He's
Say
like,
again.
don't worry, man, we got this thing. Because, you know, this fat, like, dude. I'm like, you have a gun? He goes, no. I'm like, all right, man, what are you going to do?
You're going to need me.
Look at those guys.
They were big. They were big.
I like how you compared this strength to a gun.
Do you have a gun?
Yeah, big up on disease. I love it. What a cool story. You stood around after a show, nothing happened. The whole point of the story was so... No, I already read it. So, my bad. Hey. Don't you find it interesting that Brendan compares his strength to a gun? Almost as if he's saying, the only thing that can stop me is a gun. I'm so strong, I'm so powerful, I'm so dangerous. The only thing that can stop me is a gun. If you don't have a gun, I'm killing you. I love how he has no, like, I don't know. Surely there's like, I swear I hear from fighters say, I'm sure I've heard fighters say, like, you can't, you know when fighters say you can't underestimate anybody? I think they mean it. Because I'm pretty sure I've heard fighters say something along the lines of like, not everybody that can fight is in the UFC or is practicing Muay Thai or does boxing. There are some people who can fight with just regular dudes who just have an intrinsic knowledge, maybe through fighting in the area, maybe from just being gifted, whatever it may be. There are just some guys and girls who know how to fucking fight. So you can never assume because you know how to fight like the way he does that you can beat up everybody. Like, you might cross paths with a guy who just, you know, is some guy at a pub who just knows how to fucking fight and could beat your fucking, you know, beat your fucking faces to the ground. But Brendan assumes because he fought in the UFC, he can beat up any living person as long as you don't have a gun. Because I'm a former UFC fighter, I can beat up everybody as long as I have a gun. That's an incredible lack of self. That's an obscene lack of humility. Thinking that only people who have fought in the UFC can beat you up.
Yeah, two big.
You ever heard my Comedy Cellar story?
No.
Probably one of the most famous Jeff Dye things at the Comedy Cellar in New York was
Probably one of the most famous Jeff Dye things that. Excuse me? Who are you? This guy's ego is crazy. Probably one of the most famous stories. Okay, cool. Everybody knows who you are, man, I guess.
There was a girl that just kept like being a nuisance. So it became like the chatter upstairs, like, yeah, there's a girl, you know, she's being loud or whatever. So after like 3
Send Jeff! There's a rude, unruly girl. There's a girl that's being too confident. There's a girl speaking her mind. There's a girl making her own choices. There's a girl disagreeing with what the men are saying on stage. Send Jeff to set her straight. Well, send Jeff. There's a rude girl here. Someone needs to set her straight. She's got her own opinions. She's got her own mind. She thinks for herself. You know, crazy. Send Jeff.
comics, everyone going, yeah, this girl wouldn't shut the fuck up, or she was laughing at the wrong parts, or she's just drunk. I get on stage, so I'm already a little like, you know, when you're like ready to go, you're waiting for someone to give you an excuse, you know? So she says something on my first joke before I could even get to the thing. And I go, you know what? Everyone upstairs hates you. I don't know if you know that. Every comic that's come up here is talking about you and how terrible of an audience member you are. And I want to just tell you to leave or call you a cunt, but I'm a real comedian. I'm not going to do that. And the whole place is like, he just said cunt, you know? Yeah. And I go, in my head, I'm going, call her a cunt, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to see if you behave for the rest of my set. And so she gets out and storms out, and then she's with these giant men who also storm out. So then I do the rest of my set. Probably got, you know, probably 12 more minutes. I do pretty good, and everyone's happy that I got her out of there. They all clapped, you know, and I was like, I don't know why another comic didn't just do this before I did. So, and I'm, especially at that time, I'm like the nice comic. I'm like the smiley Jeff guy, jokes about cats, and I called this woman a cunt a bunch of times. So I get off stage, I'm feeling all good about myself, about to go upstairs and drink, and the security guy is this black guy who's like putting on batting gloves.
You're like, what's that?
And he goes, hey man, stand by me. I was like, what? He goes, those guys that left with her, they were like giant Russian dudes.
Yeah.
Oh,
they were like, they said to me, hey, we're coming back for him. Yeah. And so just stick with me. They got all the security guards from the Fat Black Pussycat, all the door guys for the cellar, just some big black boys.
Just to interrupt him slightly here. I'm not gonna lie. He sounds like a pussy. No? He sounds like a pussy, or am I not reading this right? Why are you telling this story? You chew this woman out on stage. Her friends then wanted to beat you up, and you hid behind the security guards. Cool.
And they literally lined on the street, and on the other side of the street of McDougal was these Russian dudes.
Oh, they did come back.
Yeah, they came back, and they were just waiting. And I've never been more scared. I'm not a fight guy.
No.
So I'm just upstairs like drinking whiskey.
Trust me, we know. I'm not a fight guy. We know. Even the way he said it. I'm not a fight guy. I'm not a fight guy. You have to be a fight guy to defend yourself, right? You have to be a fight guy to stand up for yourself. You have to be a fight guy. You can't just be a man. You can't just be a man or a human being, right? You have to be a fight guy to defend yourself. What a cut. You can tell he has been punched in the face before. You can tell somebody has not been punched in the face before. You said some stuff to her on stage. You talked all the big talk. And then when the consequences met, you ran behind the security guard. Oh, you didn't even run behind. You stayed in the comedy store. You let the security handle it. You didn't even go outside. He sat inside, cowering, drinking his fucking drink. Love it.
Going, I can't even go to my other spots at Gotham and shit because I don't want to go outside.
Yeah.
And so those guys, the security guys for the cellar, stayed there until those guys got bored and just left.
Jesus.
And then
guys
one of them
willing to come back, especially Russians.
Oh my god! And they were like ready to do business. And one of the security guys even walked me to my apartment, like because I lived a few blocks down.
We got Ryan Harty. Does anyone hear Jeff slurp when he talks?
Powerful bunch.
Yo, Aziz, appreciate you.
I don't train Joe Rogan. Not a fight guy. Not a sad thing.
It's so good. Not a sad thing. Yeah, so I said earlier that he was going on some sort of ramble that sounded like, because, you know, I've had my fair share of like afters and drunken high nights. And I know what it sounds like when you're just like, you know, you're in your head, you're just talking shit. It's like, for somebody that's sober, he does sound rather influenced by the liquid beverages that are also known as alcohol or some sort of drug. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe he could be wearing Invisalign. Maybe he could be wearing Invisalign. Maybe he just gets really excited when he talks. I don't know. But there's something going on there. Like for somebody who's meant to be sober, he does sound very as Reinhardt he says, slurpish or slurpoo. I don't know. Or maybe he's doing a me. Maybe he's not sleeping enough. Maybe he's doing a me. Maybe he's not sleeping enough. And maybe he's doing podcast half tired and then, like, you know, falling in and out of consciousness. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's on the, you know, the old unique supplements. Big up my guy in Unique. Maybe this is actually maybe this is the after effects of actually going sober. Maybe when you actually do go sober and you're on a straight and narrow, it's like, do you know it's like when you're you have that like residue. You have that residue of like being an alcoholic or a drug addict, where you still have the little, you know, the little ticks, you know? Maybe. I don't know.
Down on down the street.
Oh, really? The Reddit was saying he was sounding like he did when he was trying to hide it drinking. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I picked up on it because of that rant. I didn't check the Reddit. I didn't see what the Reddit said, but I picked up on it because of that rant, that weird story about the sub. I was like, what? What's the story? That's the kind of story that would make sense to you, or seem funny to you, or seem like something that you should share if you're drunk or high. That story that he was, you know, that story sounds weird. So yeah, big up Josie. I didn't know they were saying that on Reddit.
Anyways, long story short, I bought them all bottles of alcohol, and I was like, dude, the fact that you would fight for me is cool. Like the greatest. Like that's the cool. Highest honor. I'll do anything you.
So you bought them what? A bottle of fucking Tito's. Thanks.
You guys want?
I remember at the Comedy Store. I won't say his name, but I'll tell you afterwards. The comic is up there, and he says to the girl, "Well, you're a dumb bitch, right? You're a dumb."
To someone in the audience.
And he just,
but it was a little,
but it was also a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's not that.
I kind of found it disconcerting.
Even the audience goes, "Ooh."
And she goes, "You should be careful. My boyfriend's a Marine." And she goes, "Well, your Marine boyfriend." And I look at the Marine, and he's just this
Rick Shithouse.
And the guy on there, I was like, You've never done a sport. You've never been punched in the face, dude. And I can tell you right now, you have a false insecurity. He goes, well, your Marine boyfriend right there is with a dumb bitch. You're a dumb bitch.
Which I respect.
I love
this. He doubled down, yeah.
And then it got quiet and he got even meaner. And that Marine was waiting outside the fucking OR, just sitting there like this. And I remember going up to him and his back was like this. And he was a young guy. And I came up and I said, are you waiting for the comic? You know, you waiting for him? And he goes, yeah, can't talk to my girl that way. And I remember I said,
that's a rule.
I said, I understand.
That's a code.
I do understand, but there's zero upside to this. I promise. Yeah. There's zero upside, because what's going to happen if you do that is you're going to get just converged on by too many people, especially security. And I talked him out of it.
Really?
I said,
he was cool.
I said, I get it. I understand you're doing this, but there's no upside. Just take it from an older guy.
Yeah.
And and he took off.
Also, defending the honor of your girl against some like probably drug addict comic.
Yeah, but he was a young warrior who just
drug addict comic. Brendan definitely hates stand-up comedy now, innit? He definitely hates stand-up comedy now, innit? Oh. Is it even worth saying that story is gunk? Is it even worth saying it? Is it even worth saying that didn't happen? Is it even worth saying that? Is it even worth saying how convenient it is that Brian was the only person there that could talk down this like built Marine guy that was wanting to defend his wife's honor? Like, is it even worth
powerful bunch?
Is it even worth saying?
Brian said, "You're my Marine now. What are you, a big bad war criminal?"
Yo, my Marine now is fucking insane. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, no, I get the Marine more than the comic. Yeah,
I get the Marine.
You know what I would have told him? I'd have been like, hey man, listen to this. I think you should scare this comic and just have a very direct conversation.
No, because the problem was what
don't beat the fuck out of this comic. There's nothing in that for you.
She got up and left.
I would have told the Marine, be careful, man. He has AIDS.
Well,
and then just walk away.
So here's the other thing I did. So he got up.
You don't want to hit him. He's got monkeypox.
He got up and left, right? And then
he's a biter.
And then the girl wasn't there. I don't know. And then he was waiting. You know Steve Howey? One of my favorite people. He's an actor. He was on. Bring up Steve Howey. He's on. Flawless, I think, or whatever the fuck it was. You know him? He's the best. He's every bit of 6'5",
yeah, I've seen him
and every bit of 240 pounds. Bring him over with the shirt off. He's a fucking, when he was younger, an absolute house, played college basketball.
Oh yeah, he fucked my ex-girlfriend.
The greatest guy, did he?
Just any guy that's on the internet, I go, fuck my ex-girlfriend.
He's the greatest.
She fucks everybody.
He's the greatest, funniest motherfucker on the planet. I love him so much. He was on. He's never stopped working as an actor, and he used to be married to Sarah Sahi. Who's that girl?
Why are you telling us who he's married to?
All right, it doesn't matter. So he comes to see me do stand up.
Story.
And he's sitting there, and these fucking rough looking dudes, rough looking guys, are sitting at a table. And I remember, you know me, I clock because I'm gay. I clock these dudes. They're just big, they're strong.
Yeah.
And I was like, these guys look like studs. I felt a little like, oof. And the one guy keeps looking back at Steve's girl.
We're already so far to go through, but I'm somewhat tempted to like find or reach out to a T5K fan and ask them exactly why they watch it. I have to find, like, obviously content fine, jokes and shit. I want to find out sincerely why somebody still watches it. If it's just habit, fair enough. If it's just out of just pure habit, you've got nothing else to watch, you don't want to find a new thing. But I can't imagine why any grown person would willingly watch it. With all of the stuff that's available to watch now, with all of the amazing, funny things that are available to watch, why you would willingly watch it. It's astounding how boring, how repetitive. Not even boring, forget boring, because we can all be boring at times. It's just the repetitive nature and the light in shit, like as if they've never shared a version of this story before in the past. Oh.
He just keeps looking back at her like this. And Steve's like this. Steve's fucking,
He's
Steve's
clocking
a
his
big
girl.
fucking dude. So Steve's like this, going like this. And finally the guy comes back. And all I know is, I don't know what he said, but he says something like that. And Steve goes, are you fucking stupid, dude? Are you stupid? That's my wife. And the guy gets up and Steve gets up like this. And they're about to go. And Steve's wearing an Argyle fucking sweater vest.
Yeah.
But he's big. And then these other guys are there. And I got to go up next.
Yeah.
And I grab the guy right there in the showroom at the Improv and I go, hey, dude, I got to talk to you. He's a detective. And all his friends who are also detectives in the...
Look at his feet. Look at his feet. Can we just look at Brian Cannon's feet as he's talking, please? Because what he's talking is absolute bullshit. Let's just look at his feet. Look at his feet when he's talking. It's like a little dog wagging his tail. Look at his feet. Look at Brian.
At the Improv and I go, hey, dude, I got to talk to you. He's a detective. And all his friends who are also detectives in the LAPD are at the bar. He wants this, and so do they. If you fucking do something and actually fight him, they're gonna converge on you and fucking crush you. And the guy sat down.
Alan keeps using converge.
They sat down and they fucking that's all.
So you're just really
so that's it. That's the story. Some guy said something. I warned him not to say that thing. That's the story. A guy said something. I told him not to say that thing because he might get beat up. It didn't happen though. He didn't get beat up. So why are you telling us this? Some guy nearly got beat up. That's the story. Cool. Cool.
Buddy, like the power of lying.
Yeah, but fuck off, man. I had to do something.
It'd be funny if one of those guys like, hey, he's full of shit. That guy's from Shameless.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, he was on TV, so they could have done that. But
yeah, his girl. To be fair to those goons, his girl is very pretty.
Oh, she's gorgeous, ridiculous, and also another like very successful actress.
How old are these pictures? She does look good.
She's gorgeous. She doesn't. They're not married anymore, I don't think. But
no, they're not. They divorced.
But he's the best. Yep. Anyway, that story didn't really go anywhere.
No, I love it.
And he kept saying,
"What are you talking about?"
That's a fun story.
Come on, buddy.
Thanks,
All right.
buddy. Thanks,
It's a little long.
Well, you know, it'd be better though if they ended up fighting, but they didn't. Nothing.
No,
happened.
it's just you keep using this strategy of going, you're outnumbered.
You can diffuse a
He
fight.
keeps lying.
You can diffuse
A
a
psycho
fight.
would go, I don't care, I'm outnumbered. Let's fucking do this.
Yeah.
You know, like
Those guys knew. They
get
sat
some
down. I think they
bloodlust.
bought him. I think they bought him drinks actually after that.
Really?
Yes. I think they sent some drinks as a sorry.
I've never been able to, or I've always been able to talk myself out of any like fight. Anytime it's about to go down, I've always been able to wiggle my way out of it with words.
Probably best.
There's no upside.
It means you're a fucking pussy, really. Probably means you're a pussy. Probably means you're a pussy and a coward. Probably. That's what it probably means. You say whatever needs to be said to get out of somebody hitting you in the face. That's what probably happens.
Side, man. There's.
Well, I'm not a fighter, so I'm always just able to like I'll be like, listen, man, I'm just drunk. I'm being an idiot. Like, let's relax.
Let me get you.
Sorry I said it. You know, like I'm just trying to get a laugh over here from these guys. I remember one time that I was with do you know Dana DeArmond, the adult film star, but she's also just like a cool chick. She's very funny for not being a comedian, but anyway, she's a cool chick, and we used to drink together sometimes. We were at this little bar called the Chimney Sweep, and she started popping off to this chick.
Is that her?
Yeah, she always looks. She has like a million different looks. But anyway, she's a very funny chick. She's very, very funny. Anyway, she was at the Chimney Sweep. She's had a little too much to drink. She starts popping off at this like Latina chick, and this Latina chick starts popping off. They both just drank too much. They're just, you know, these womanly behavior, and they start like getting chippy.
He hates women. He fucking hates women, bro. Holy shit. What? Honestly, this guy is scary. If you're a woman in his life, be wary. He fucking hates women. Like, to his core. Like, wow, bro. He fucking hates women. The little fucking darts he sends out there. Damn, guy. What happened? What fucking happened, man? Was he like abandoned when he was a child? Has he been red pilled? Like, what's going on? Too much fresh and fit?
Drank too much. They're just, you know, these womanly behavior, and they start like getting.
That's such a disgust. You talk about Chin, innit? You know Chin. You know women hate them, right? You know, hate them bitches. You want to bury them in your back garden, right? You want to bury them in the ocean where you go fish, right? In those lakes. He fucking hates women so much.
And chippy, and I see all the like Latino girls' guy friends are like, you know,
trouble.
Yeah, we're at the Chimney Sweep. These dudes are,
you know, they're Latino. You know, Latinos are no good for nothing. You know how Latino guys are. You know how they are.
You know, they're fine beating the fuck out of me and letting her get beat the fuck out by this chick, and I literally just walked right up to them, all getting kind of ready, and I go, "Hey guys, she's just drunk, and this doesn't need to be anything. She's just drank too much, and she's, you know, I guess on one or something. I don't know. I just want to let you know, she's a drunk chick. This isn't worth it." And they were like, "We appreciate that." And they like shook my hand and they sat back down.
That's good.
They told their girl to shut the fuck up. Like, I went back to Dana. I was like, I don't know what their problem. But completely diffused it because I was like, what? We're all gonna sometimes fight on
that's all it
concrete.
takes.
Like I'm gonna get my ass kicked. She's definitely gonna get her ass kicked by this
really?
chick.
Okay. Big up Josie. We're putting pictures together. He said his dad pieced out early. Cool. So I'd imagine sometimes because it can work both ways. I've heard, right? That never happened to me, thank God. But I hear it works both ways. If you're been raised as a single parent, if you've been raised by a single mother, it can work out in a way where you respect women more, you love your mum more, you're closer because it's just you two, or it's just you and your siblings. Or if your dad pieces out, it can work the opposite way, where you can maybe start resenting your mum because you feel like your mum didn't try hard enough to keep the family together or made your dad go. It can work either way. So that might be the reason. Being a black American, he's creepy, gross, and he scares women away anyway. Ason, he's dropped it in his bits. He's got cheated on. Okay, so there we go. We're putting the pictures together here. We're putting the picture together of why he's what he is, how he is, but the deep-rooted hate for women is very strong. Very, very strong.
You know, like it's not a win for anybody.
There's no win in that. Fuck that.
You watch enough fight videos on Twitter, you start going, I wonder what I'm made of. But then you're like, no, it's not worth
those
it.
problems.
Yeah. Getting punched in the face once is...
Also, as a guy, the quicker you accept that anybody and everybody can get cheated on, the better. Maybe because of him, the way he looks. Maybe he just assumed he would never get cheated on because in his head he thinks of himself as a really good-looking person. So maybe a guy like that. Maybe a really good-looking. Maybe a guy who thinks they're really good-looking, who gets their frame broken, especially when because sometimes, like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, and I don't know why this happened. I wonder if it's like a confidence thing. Sometimes in your group of friends, there can be a guy who you all think is quote unquote good looking, but then he purposely only goes after girls who are not that good looking. I don't know why they do that, but sometimes they do on purpose. And sometimes those guys, their brains can get broken when that girl that they deem to be lower than them in attractive level cheats on them. It can break their brain, like, oh my god, like, how the fuck that happened? Yeah. So that can maybe lead you to then start resenting women because you're like, what the fuck? Like, I'm the prize. How dare you cheat on me? All men are fucking horrible. I hate them all. When really the truth of the matter is, cheating is not about attractiveness. Cheating is always about opportunity. Cheating is never about attractiveness. It's never been about attractiveness. It's always about opportunity. And actually, it says a lot more about your like principles and your morals, whatever, right? Like, because not everybody that gets given an opportunity to cheat is going to cheat. But it has to do with that. It's not about your attractiveness or not. Sometimes it can be about that, but most of the time it's because of your options and what you have that are available. But some guys have this idea, like, you know, I've got money, I'm good looking, I'm successful. Doesn't matter, bro. Like a guy that works in a coffee shop could fuck your wife if she wanted to. It is what it is. Take the L on the chin and keep it moving, bro. That's not a reason to hate women. Like, it happens to everybody. Big up Black American, that just seems so shallow as a reason. Because yeah, everybody gets cheated on or over at some point. Yeah, the quicker you realize it, the better, really. I'm not too sure when it's easy to realize it. People should try. Let me know. I'm not sure when it's a better time. Is there a better time for a guy to, or anybody, for an adult? Is there a better time? Is there a better moment in your life to get cheated on? Is it better to get cheated on when you're older or get cheated on when you're younger? I feel like it's more dangerous when you're older because you got more resources. You know, I don't know. I think it's a lot dangerous. It's more dangerous when you're older. You're more set in your ways, and if you snap, you're gonna snap. Whereas if you get cheated on when you're younger, even if you do snap, you can maybe, you know, grow out of it.
It's like you don't ever want to do that again.
Yeah, or what happens if you fucking fall, hit your head on the bar or some shit, and then you're changed forever?
Yeah, I break my jaw. I need that.
Or you hit the guy and he falls and hits his head.
Fucked.
Yeah.
I had that happen.
I can take a piss, Chin.
Go for it. Take a break.
Big up Josie. Never thought he would be cheated on or dumped, and probably had both. Yep. Good point. Probably had both. He's probably thinking about her now, right there, with that screen, with that pause. He's probably thinking about her right now. In that moment, she just popped in his head. Whoever that woman is, or those women's, whoever they are, they just popped in his head right now. Never thought he'd get cheated on or dumped. And probably had both with a woman he thought he was too much better than, and really fucked him. I don't know. Just guess. Yep. Exactly. But he does also seem like a nut. Yeah. Big up Brian Lauder. My friend Berto cheats on his wife with a woman much uglier than, no idea why. Yeah.
Take a piss.
Break time.
We were talking about while I was taking a piss, you need to have kids, and then Chin asked you about legacy, and you said you don't.
I asked Chin about legacy. Yeah, because I
think
asked
me and
if
Jeff are on the same page.
It's not about legacy. They're just so fun.
Oh no, I'm saying like he was asking about my family name and like if that's carried on.
Like he's gonna die with Jeff.
I don't care about that. I think you would have so much fun with kids.
I know, I love kids.
You love
a lot to offer.
People, and you love sports and watching your kids grow up. It's the best. And I never said that when I.
You got a vasectomy. Oh, because you got a vasectomy, isn't it? Right? You got a vasectomy. So I think that's the way they're talking about this. You got a vasectomy. I think so. I think that's what they're talking about.
I was your age, so I get it. I was the same way at your age. I was exactly the same way. I totally understand.
What do you get? I'll find some gorgeous, great woman who I love, and then I'll impregnate her, and we'll make a kid. It'll be the most meaningful thing that I've ever done.
Yeah, it could change.
And then the
things.
kid will be 3, and she'll start feeling unheard and jealous of my comedy career. And oh, who are these girls coming to your show? And then that'll cause a little tension that will later blossom into full tension. And now she's talking shit behind my back. By the time the kid's 6, she's divorced, taking half my fucking money.
That could also happen.
Why did I even do this? Now I see the kid 3 days a week, and I'm talking shit about his wife, about his mom.
But he's a hell of a baseball player. He's a hell of a baseball player.
He's meeting all the new girls coming in my life because now I'm trying to sow the oats for that I lost out when I had her.
Here's a better way. Wait till you're 50, and done everything, and all that. Then you sign a prenup and get married.
Maybe. I mean, I haven't ruled anything out. I had a vasectomy, yes, but I froze my sperm. You can also reverse a vasectomy. And people go, yeah, that's painful. It takes a lot of time. It's like, so does pregnancy.
Yeah.
So if she's willing to get pregnant.
50's tough to have a kid. I mean, you counts the outlier. 50's tough to have a kid. Yeah, he looks great. I'm sure he's playing with his kids all the time and present. They require so much energy.
Who? Do my chin?
I mean, you counts the outlier. 50's tough to have a kid. Yeah, he looks great. I'm sure he's playing with his kids all the time and present. They require so much energy.
It's a lot, and it's life changing. And I like my life, so why am I changing it? I don't understand.
To be fair, it's probably for the best anyway. He's not. That kid isn't missing out on much, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's probably for the best that he does have kids. To be fair, knowing how he talks, with his behavior, with his past actions, with the whole fucking AA shit, it's probably for the best. Get your life sorted out first before you have the kids. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's all for the best. To be honest, maybe it's all for the best.
I've got a very good life. I guess I'm very happy.
But you probably feel like you still have a lot more to do.
Oh, tons. Yeah, I've got like some goals and I got some shit I'm trying to accomplish.
A lot of material and kids, though.
Sure. I just think.
How old are you, Jeff?
It shouldn't be something you just do. I'm 42.
Yeah, you get time.
Listen, when it comes to True Classic, you see this shirt I'm wearing right now? You see how it pops my face?
Dude, I knew it.
Look radiant. I know what you call this color. This is a True Classic shirt, okay?
It's called
Skinny
salmon.
guys like me like shirts that hug the shoulders and arms, hang loose in the front.
Dude, and not only skinny guys that are built like Kermit the Frog like you, but also UFC fighters. If you've seen the new commercial from True Classic that Brian created, you will see True Classic is worn by some of your faves. Misha Tate, Wonderboy, Lyoto Machida, Bisping, Cejudo. They got everybody on there.
It's awesome.
Yep, we've been wearing True Classic for a hot second. You'll notice the difference the moment you throw one on. They're tailored exactly where you want it, relax where you need it, take out all the BS. It's actually good stuff. The best shirts on the planet. They got joggers, button-ups, tanks. They got everything. You can grab them at Target, Costco, or head on over to trueclassic.com/fighter. Get hooked up today. True Classic.
It's funny too. It's like so many girls have been like, "Why would you do that? Why would you get a vasectomy?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I'd like to have babies on my terms."
Yeah,
that's fair.
Why are you on birth control?
Yeah, like why? Yeah. Like only you get to decide. You know, like that's not fair to me.
Or you can just wear a condom. But
that's the other thing. There's a lot of human error. There's a lot of things happen.
Yeah,
wear a condom.
That's for pussies. I'm with you. I don't agree with them.
I'm sorry, sir. What?
Why'd you bring it up?
Why'd you bring it
up? We're all anti-condom.
I don't know. I've been anti-condom all my life.
Said that.
I asked Chan about legacy because I watched an interview with Aaron Judge when he was like 20-something. He plays in New York City, and they say to Aaron Judge, they go, Jerry Seinfeld, blah 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 blah, and he's like, who's that? And they're like, Jerry Seinfeld, right? And he goes, I don't. And they go, they're from the show Seinfeld. He goes, I don't know the show.
Oh, man.
He didn't know the show. He didn't know the stand-up comedian Jerry Seinfeld, which in my mind breaks my brain because like Jerry Seinfeld's like my comedy
Buddha. Is thing you saying?
He's 23.
Yeah.
22 or whatever when the interview happened. Here's the thing. He has his own Jerry Seinfeld. Yes. He's going to us going, you guys don't know Mr. Beast or whoever the fuck young people like. If that's how the world works. If you think you're going to be remembered,
you're not.
Stop holding on to it. You won't. No.
So his reason for not having kids is because he's not gonna that's a mad reason not to have kids. If you don't want to have kids, don't have kids. But saying it's because nobody's life matters is fucking insane when you think you're the most important person in the world. Nobody's life matters. We're all insignificant. you get forgotten about quickly, but then he's the same person that gets butthurt when Mark Norman doesn't know who he is, or Mark Maron, sorry, doesn't know who he is.
No.
When my dad was growing up, he was like, nobody better than Johnny Unitas. And they're like, shut up, dude. It's Joe Montana. It's Terry Bradshaw. And he's like, nah, Johnny Unitas was the guy.
Related.
Now we go Tom Brady. Everyone goes, no, or the old guys go Terry Bradshaw, Joe Montana. Yep. And then we're going to be talking about Tom Brady. We're going to sound so old to our kids. Yes. They're going to be like, it's Patrick Mahomes or whoever the new little darling.
The only ones that stay in time are like guys like Abe Lincoln, George Washington.
In a way.
Like even our kids.
We still don't know dick about them.
They're mythic. They're more
mythical. They also,
Babe Ruth is more mythology for us.
Yeah, yeah, we could go on about him. But then there's like Martin Luther King, and like even my kids, when they come home from school, I'm like, you want the real story, dude?
Right.
You know, there's like that now.
Have you seen?
I'm like, you want me to give you the real?
But that's my point. Is like,
have you seen tape of Babe Ruth?
What's the real story of Martin Luther King? What's the real story? That he cheated on his wife a few times. What's the real story about Martin Luther King? What's the real story? You want me to give you the real story? Nelson Mandela? You want the real story? What?
Ruth, like the way he runs and stuff.
Oh, yeah, he was terrible.
I wonder.
They didn't even have a strike zone back then. He just would tell them pitch high to me, and they would throw it high, and he home runs.
But
he had a great eye problem.
Yeah, but to be fair, they did his bat speed, like they measured his bat speed from those swings back then, and it would still be like top 3 now.
Wow.
Yeah, don't get like
okay.
A lot of, and Jeff knows more so than anyone.
I just mean he wasn't an athlete. He was like a skilled hitter.
Run very
you know.
well. Bring up Babe Ruth running bases. I was like, damn.
But what I was trying to make the point of is like, you can let go of this idea that they're going to make a statue of you and you're going to be revered.
No, I think it's more important when you have kids, you know. Yeah. So like, you know, but then eventually that's even get phased out because then they have kids, and then it's like, oh, great grandpa is a beast, and they're like, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Right?
You know, it's like what?
Well, like even like think about you walk by someone's statue. That's a home run trot right there.
But he hit a home run.
Yeah, it's already out of the park. Okay.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of stats they can do now that he was a monster.
Right.
Yeah. Fat monster.
Fatty.
But there's some big baseball players.
Look at this weird swing.
And then he just get hammered right after.
What was I gonna say? So my point is just like people think this idea that like you're gonna be revered and remembered. I find a lot of peace in letting go of that and going like it's okay. You don't have to. No.
Why does he think everyone that has kids wants to be remembered? Like, what a weird thing to say. Like, just like so everyone. I'm sure there's some, but to think that everyone that has kids wants to be remembered or is obsessed with themselves. That's why they like. So they have kids to create versions of themselves that are going to take attention away from themselves. What? Okay. Just say you don't have, if you don't want to have them, cool. But this reasoning is fucking weird. Like, it's almost as if he's trying to give himself, it's almost as if he's trying to say, I'm the most selfless. I'm actually the most selfless person because I'm willing not to put, like, on, I'm the less, yeah. Like, what? Like, no.
No one needs you to be Tom Brady. No one needs you to be it's okay. Like your statue's just gonna get bird shit on it, and people are gonna walk by.
Yeah, I think it's different if you have kids.
Yeah,
yeah, a little bit. You want
how they hold on to
yeah,
it?
Yeah. And then what they do with it, it's whatever.
I just want someone to say, Chin included, when these guys start talking about their kids and start sucking each other off about being dads, please remind them. They've only been active dads in the last, 2 years? No, 2 years. Both of these guys would go out their way to purposely book gigs on the road to allow them to not be at home. They would even joke about it in a weird way. They loved it. Being on the road, booked and busy, selling out places. They loved it. Only recently now have they both, in Brendan's case, because he quit stand-up, have become active at home or participating in their kids growing up because they've been at home. They're not booked as much. I don't want to hear these guys give me dad talk. If I was him, like, shut up. You're only active in your kids like 2 years ago. You didn't give a shit about them 2 years ago. Shut up. That's what I would say. Just end the debate there. Because you don't have a comedy career and now all of a sudden, okay, cool. But don't try and lecture me on kids. You only like your kids now 2 years. Like, shut up.
But at least you did your part with them.
Yeah,
you know,
just enjoy your life. Live
like
in
you
the
want them to
moment.
think Dad's Superman. Now it doesn't mean Dad has to have a fucking statue or a banner up at fucking Wrigley Field. But you know, even if that UPS work, if he's a damn good dad, they're still gonna think he's Superman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I just let go of the whole legacy thing, the whole thing of thinking that we need to carry on our family. You know, it's
In
like
the grand scheme of things, it does not matter. We're just a fucking grain of sand.
someone will later live in my home. And they won't know who I was.
That's right.
And someone will later
They're still paying
walk
property
these
taxes.
streets. No one's, they might see a picture.
There's
of me
that
and go,
old
"Oh."
saying, who is the philosopher? Say never that I lost something, only that I gave it back.
Yeah, that's good.
Is that what he said after he, did the dirty on those women? Was that justification? After he allegedly done the dirty on those women, do you think that's what he said?
That's what we're here for a short time. Enjoy it. You know, be
I'm
in the
borrowing
present.
this for now.
And that makes me happy to not worry about needing a statue.
Or
depressed.
No, it doesn't depress.
None of this matters. I remember you and I were doing a show in like Brea together when we were doing Fire and the Kid live. This is fucking 12 years ago.
Yeah.
Remember you and I were driving there, and Will called, Will Sasso, and he has anxiety, and he was like, "Man, I just like sometimes when I look at spacemen, I realize how fucking small we are."
He called you to tell you that?
Yeah, and no, he didn't know I was in the car. I'm just like. And because he had like this big audition, he's like, and I put in perspective. I look at Earth, I look at the moon, I look at Saturn, and I think, what, dude, the fuck cares? And he's like breaking down by molecule.
Sure.
And I was like, okay.
Sasso,
But also, isn't that like
just recently he's in Italy, and he goes, I'm going to a museum. I get this text. I'm like, all right, what?
Why did he share that story? Why did he share that story? I thought he shared that story because I thought he was gonna say, "Oh, that was at the time when Sasso didn't have kids, and Brian told him just have kids, bro. Then it'll give life meaning or something." I thought that's what he was gonna say. But the story was he had anxiety or he was worried and he called Brian, his friend, and they had a conversation about how insignificant they are in the grand scheme of things. That's the story. Okay. Yeah, big up Josie. Slow Joe was having a miscarriage and Brendan couldn't miss a fight companion. Exactly. He was in a hot tub. If I'm being correct, she was having a miscarriage and he was in a hot tub. Doesn't matter who or what your kids do. Think you are no. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who or what your kids do. Or think you are Superman. It's awesome that you have the best sidekick ever until 8 or 9. Exactly.
Whatever. And
He just sends Brian pictures of dicks.
I just get dick pics from them.
Literally,
every
20
statue.
dick pics.
Just every statue.
It's hilarious.
And he's still sending them to me. Keep going.
But
Well, I
some
was
guys
just
are
trying to say like that, but like it is all pointless. But that's also what makes it kind of cool. Like it's like everything is rewarding, but it's also pointless. Like don't worry about
But
it.
are you also a guy that subscribes that we're in a simulation?
No.
I hate that.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Only rich fucks say that.
No,
I've never heard a normal person
rich
say that.
fucks don't say that. That's just what scientists say.
No, it's not true. Elon Musk.
No, it is true. But
Aren't you a rich fuck? I guess there's levels of rich, but aren't you a rich fuck yourself? Only rich fucks say it's well like you. Maybe he's trying to say only people who have their life sorted out for them or something. I don't know. They have no worry. I don't know, but it's like, you're one of those people, actually.
it's not rich. It's like a scientific theory. I don't think it's not because they're rich. Like theoretical mathematicians and like physicists all
for sure
say that. It's not about being
name
rich.
one. Name a real famous one that has a huge podcast.
Is this like Bitcoin,
Elon Musk?
where you're gonna try and fucking explain it to
those
me,
are the
but you
guys
can't?
that like those guys have a ton of theories, but I'm sorry to get to the masses.
Also, simulation
it comes from
for
guys
who?
Like Elon Musk.
For what?
What are you
It's
saying?
just simulation for what? Like, what does it mean? What's the framework?
Well,
what do you mean it's a simulation? So vague.
But they're also going by numbers, saying like everything's
We're
a number.
a vibration and a code. Okay.
Well, yeah, but also the idea is that it's
predetermined.
We're already making simulations, right? So we're already making virtual reality is becoming so real. So if you were to extrapolate it out, right? If you keep going in that direction, it may have already happened, and somebody's already running a computer program. Now, that doesn't mean it doesn't jive with religion. Because
I'm not worried about how it jives with religion.
Well, I'm
it
just
sounds
saying,
like nonsense.
The idea of most religions, whether it was Christ or it was the Vedas or the Buddhists, or they all say this is Maya, this is an illusion, this isn't real anyway, right? There's a reality behind the reality, and that would be the idea behind Buddhism. That'd be the idea behind the Vedanta. It'd be certainly be.
I'm not listening to Brian philosophy talk. That's why I draw the line. Brian Callen philosophy talk. I draw the line there. I draw the line at Brian. Draw the line. Draw the line. Draw the line. I ain't about listening to somebody trying to philosophize, trying to impart or share their philosophy when you've been accused of holding women down against their will. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Allegedly, of course. Allegedly, we don't know if it happened or not. But you can't give me no philosophy if you have that shit on your name. I'm sorry, I just can't listen to you. I can't. It doesn't hit the same. Doesn't really, you know? Doesn't have the punch it needs to have, you know? But what do I know? What do I know? What do I know? Nothing. Cool. Bear me one second. Let me quickly get this fair back up. I want to see something because I want to quickly go through. There's a little beef brewing. Between what's his face? Between Kai Cenat and Neon. I want to see what this stems from. Bear me a second. Hold on, one sec, people. Bear me 1 sec here. Let's go. Yeah, feedback. There we go. There's feedback. Here, there's feedback. Cool. I want to see what I've gone. So, you guys know who these people are, right? I want to see there's some beef they've been brewing between Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. I think they're falling out. They're not as friendly anymore. And I guess some people are, trying to figure out why the reason is. I just assumed because they're just bad for business, isn't it? Aiden's a bit more, risk averse. He's a little bit, he flies the seat of his handle. He says more edgier things. And Kai Cenat's a little bit more, he's a bit more industry safe. So that's why I thought they were not friends. I thought it was one of those type of things. But it might be deeper than rap. So this is courtesy of Fearbuck. Kai Cenat speaks on his fallout with Aiden Ross and Your Rage, saying the X communities are outrageous with their mods adding fuel to the fire. So I guess he's now trying to say that they don't really have beef, but the communities, the stand pages, the group pages have what's exasperated the beef and made it worse because they've added fuel to the fire. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happened here. Big up the stream chat. Please like the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you can. I'll make that would help.
We'll split up within the community. And Rage, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you why, bro. This is why. And a lot of people don't want to say it, but I'm gonna tell y'all. Am I lagging or am I good? Say if I'm good. If I'm good, say I'm good. Okay. A lot of people don't want to say this. The reason why a lot of weird tension even began within our community, the elephant in the room. Twitter comms, my nigga. The shit is fucking outrageous. When you got mods in Twitter comms dissing niggas. Nigga, I've been preaching this. Why the fuck? And I'm not even gonna blame it on the streamers because it's like, you feel me? It starts off good. But bro, a lot of the times, us as streamers, I knew something was wrong with the Twitter comms when niggas started getting validation from the comm to do certain shit. And it's kind of sad, bro. Now, a lot of streamers will look at their Twitter comm before they look at their fucking chat, gang. And that shit is sad, bro. And I've never been the type of nigga to do anything about Twitter comm. Ask these niggas. I could care less about my Twitter comm. I shout out to them because they support me on the daily. But bro, I deleted my Twitter comm before. And I will do that shit once I see that shit getting negative. But a lot.
Okay, cool, I guess. I'm not really in that world that deeply. I don't really give a shit about what people say online about me or anything, but I could imagine at their level, if you have people stoking like if you already have a beef and a certain community is being egged on to add to it, it can be a thing. And also, given how young these guys are, they live online, all that stuff is visceral, it's real. It comes at you 100 miles per hour. So I can see why you can, make it affect you. But if that's your real friend, you should be able to get over it. You should be able to discuss it. If that's your real friend, you shouldn't be able to let a Twitter community come between you, really. But it's easier said than done, isn't it? What's the next reason? Kai Cenat says Aiden Ross moving to Kick caused tension after calling him to stay on Twitch. Yeah, okay, let's see this. Again, strange. The things people fall out of is just funny, isn't it? You're falling out of somebody because he moved to another. I guess.
and this is the truth, different streaming platforms. Now listen, I'm not knocking nobody's streaming platforms down. W to every streaming platform out there. I actually salute to Kick because them niggas are getting niggas paid. So salute to them. But let's just be real quick. When that shit started going on with Rumble, Twitch, and Kick, it became like a sided thing to where a lot of people in their communities feel like they had to choose a side to where to stream on. And once they chose that side, shit was just a little weird. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna call it out. Gang, let's not be real. When that shit started happening, the audience took that as in competition, and that's facts. Nigga, Kick's main motive was to bring down Twitch in any way, shape, or form possible. And that's salute to them. They were trying to get the marketing in, and they've been successful with that. But it split a lot of individuals up. Exhibit A. Do y'all remember? My nigga. Let's stop forgetting what happened. Nigga, I got clowned for staying on Twitch. Are y'all niggas forgetting that shit? Are niggas forgetting? Nigga, I got 3v1 one night for staying on Twitch where niggas photoshopped me on a plantation with the CEO with a whip and niggas was laughing at me. For all that to happen and everybody come back on Twitch. So now let me, and I don't like to talk, but let me walk y'all through what's going on. And for
yeah, I guess there's a reason why I don't know. Again, you another platform. I stayed here. I hate you. Okay, cool. Kaisina exposed Aiden Ross's manager, Tav, of using the N-word towards him and claimed that Aiden Ross' manager said he would move FaZe if Aiden Ross continued losing millions of gambit. Okay, let's say. Jesus Christ. He's exposing everything, isn't it? He's exposing everything.
About nothing. Tav called me late at night, 4 a.m. drunk or off something, out his mind. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm flying. He calls me, he says, hey bro, Aiden having a birthday party, so you need to be here by tomorrow, bro. We'll send you a jet. We'll make sure everything, we'll send you a jet. We'll make sure you're good. We'll fly you out there, bro, if you can. He calls me at 4 a.m. He wants me to be there the evening of the next day. I tell him, I say, yo, Tav, I don't think I could be able to do it, but I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know if I'll be able to do it, but most likely it's last minute. I don't think I'll be able to do it. He said, okay, just let me know, bro. We gonna have the jet. We gonna make sure the jet good for you. Then he gonna tell me, I'm with Aiden right now. He losing millions in this gambling shit. If he keep this up, I'm gonna go with the FaZe guys. Niggas talking about snakes. The closest ones will do the most to you, nigga. The nigga gonna say, if he keep this gambling shit up, I swear to God, on bro, nigga. What my mother, bro? FaZe God shit, and I'm telling Aiden all of this. I told him this when I got here, chat. I told him this already. I spoke to them, right? This is back in October. But let me tell you why I didn't tell him in October, though. He then forwards and says, yo, Kai, I just want to say, man, congrats on all the brand deals you doing and all that from Nike to me.
That's how it is.
Yo word Tama dad if him lion him flying you heard, this whole streaming thing getting mad bricked you heard? Yo word too.
As the Maz, back up young Assad Aziz, in combination with what the Maz 197 says, it's not that deep. It really isn't. But I guess he just got annoyed because everyone keeps asking. And I guess he got annoyed because everyone keeps bringing it up and making it seem like he's the bad guy when he's not. Because all this content. But it really doesn't really matter, really. You don't want to speak to him anymore. You moved on. You outgrown each other. You think he's moving funny style. Just move on, innit? You don't need to be like, you don't need to explain all of this, really. It's just dramatic for no reason.
McDonald's. Tav is a white man, by the way. He proceeds to say, from Nike to McDonald's. But bro, keep it real, bro. Nigga, a chicken Big Mac, nigga? Nigga, a chicken Big Mac, nigga?
Somebody dropping the N-bomb on you. A white guy dropping the N-bomb on you when he's talking about a chicken burger is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. A white guy dropping a hard R N-bomb on you in reference to a chicken burger is fucking hilarious.
He on my phone calling me the N-word at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning. You supposed to be a nigga manager and you, what's up with you? The nigga on my phone, 4 a.m., calling me about a fucking McDonald's commercial saying nigga. Really? A chicken Big Mac, nigga?
A chicken Big Mac. Watermelon, nigga? Mac and cheese, nigga? Oh.
My face. In my head, I'm like, I should dead ass like start blacking on this nigga right now. But deep down inside of me, I'm like, I don't even want to give this nigga my energy, because then
To be fair though, I think we've come a long way. Let's get some positive from this. A young black kid like Kai Cenat, one of his biggest problems in life is this. One of his biggest beefs is this. That actually shows you where we're at in life. That Kai Cenat most likely is a multi-millionaire. He's from where he's from, and one of the biggest issues he has is some random white guy saying the N-word, not calling the N-word, but saying the N-word whilst describing a chicken burger to him. That's actually a good development. That shows you how far we've come in life. Because in days gone by, in yesteryears, if his circumstances didn't pan out the way it was, maybe his biggest problem could have been something else. So that's a good thing. Yo, big up.
Mad about the word and saying more is wild. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah. I don't know. He didn't hang up the phone though, did he? He didn't hang up the phone. One thing he didn't do, he didn't hang up the phone though, did he? He's angry about it now, but that guy dropped the M-bomb. He didn't hang up the phone, did he? He didn't hang up the phone. But anyway, I don't give a fuck. I don't know. It's his problem, innit? I guess, not ours. Another one. What happened here? Aiden Ross responds to Kai Cenat saying that whenever... Oh, no. Okay, cool. There we go. Whenever people of color appear on stream, viewers spam monkey emojis. Okay, cool. Wow. Is that... Okay, cool.
Going for that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not going for that, bro. Ray could sit there, do monkey noises, and say crazy shit all the time, but it's cool. But as soon as it's my community or anybody else's community, Cuffin will call me crazy juice stuff, and I talk to Cuffin back the same fucking way, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to say the same thing. I don't buy that either. I don't buy that. That whole scene is toxic. It's all. That's part of what the appeal. Part of the appeal of it is that these streamers, these guys are like live stream versions of like Call of Duty lobbies, where you can get to say what you want. You know, that's why kids like it, because they can be free, say what they want, to troll, say some edgy shit, and it's reflected in the content creators. So to kind of like, you know, to point fingers and say, oh, but your community puts monkeys, like, come on, man. You're all doing, you know what I mean? They all do it. They all play up to the fucking racial stereotypes, racial insults. It's all, come on, man. Come on. But again, I like it that these two kids, at the height of their fame, what they're beefing about is this. They're not beefing about anything real. Their beef is this. That's actually a good place we're in society, where the real genesis of their beef is like Twitter communities and chat comments and this coked up manager said this to that. It's like, that's the height of your problem. That's a good thing.
Bro, like, that's just the reality of things. And Kai, the only reason why my community does not like you is because of look at the clip that I sent you a couple days ago, bro. Look at the clip I sent you a couple days ago. You see I'm praising you, saying W Kai, WWW, And then what do? You scroll right past it. No shit, they're not gonna fuck with that. No shit.
Because all this is, it's 2025 for a rich Jewish streamer to call a black streamer the N-word. Yeah, exactly. Grown baby golf. AZ, do you believe him and Aiden are industry? Nah. No way. I don't believe that at all. And if they are, it's a very risky bet. Because they're both very unpredictable. There's a very unpredictable nature about streaming anyway. So in order for you to put your chips into them to be your industry partner,
Powerful bunch.
you're risking a lot. Because how this is.
Kai Cenat is part of the CIA's gay black agenda. Don't let your kids get sturdy and start swinging their hips like Lil Uzi. Sincerely, Unk.
Exactly, yeah. I don't believe it. They're not easy enough to control. They got too much money. I don't believe that. Big up Ason. They're both filthy rich, getting teased about chicken. It's objectively nothing. Tease them about exactly. It's about Jeff Filter is hilarious. But yeah, it's a good thing. We're coming a long way in culture, man. Honestly, we come a long way.
Like, I'm gonna just be real. If I did the same thing, Kai, if I scroll right past a clip from you, I'll scroll right past the same clip from you, Kai, of you praising me, your whole community is gonna be on my ass. Oh, L8 and L8. It's the same shit. I gotta watch the full thing, but like, I'm just being reality. I'm gonna stick up for y'all, bro. Cause I'm gonna really stick up for you guys, bro. I don't want it to be like that, but every single comm is toxic in their own ways. Every single community on X is toxic.
Exactly. True. No, never a truest word has been said there. Never a true word has been said there. What's that? XQC leaks a text from Kai. Says he doesn't like him. What? This is a message you got. So Kai see that says message to XQC. Thought I'd touch base and pipe down without all the internet noise to tell you I care about you and I'm not a snake in the grass. I've been throwing mud at FaZe and then back at me for weeks now, and Agent got into the mix and I thought I'd throw mud at him and AMP for fun when we were hopped into our call. I meant absolutely nothing, no harm. The jabs sound like they throw you, but most were for FaZe and in good spirits. I didn't react well today either by continuing the banter, but didn't know any better because I don't know where your head is at. All good on my side though. If you want to double down and throw some shade back or internet fun, I'm all for it. I left a heartfelt apology that probably won't be clipped, so I'm telling you here, I'm genuinely sorry for throwing shade at you, but please take my word. It's not that I'm not a fuckhead. I have enough money, views, brother. I'm not gonna be gonna be a rat for either. You know that. I value my relationship with you a lot more. So if there's anything I can do, let me know. We can mend it any way you want. If not, all good. You're the one that attacked, so you can lead this. All love. Good night. To be fair, I guess they're a bit bored as well, these kids, isn't it? I guess that's a lot. It's probably some too much money at their age. Being like, what, under 25 and being like multi-millionaires, it's probably, there's just too much time. It's idle time, innit? You get a bit bored, you create these nonsense beefs. Like, not even beefs, these nonsense disagreements. Like, okay, cool, mudslinging. Huh? What? No one died. No one got beat up in real life. No one's mum was insulted. It's just like, what? That stuff said in chats, communities, huh? Okay. No one died, right? No one died. No one died. Okay. No one got beat up. No. No money got stolen. No. Okay, another one. Aiden Ross says he gained a lot of respect for Kai after he turned down Kick. You can see.
What niggas think I am? I'm
oh, no. Sorry.
Wrong, bro.
Yes, it was $50 million and equity of Kick.
Wow.
Each of us. So 50 equity of Kick.
Wow.
And whatever Kick is he valued at now, it would have been, we could have been all billionaires. It's okay, though. It's okay. It happens. But that's why I do have respect for Kai. For that specific reason, I'll never forget. I'll never fucking forget that. That's just something I could be like, damn. Money don't make him want to move at all. And that's why I'm like, damn, okay.
What niggas think I am?
I'm sorry.
Wrong, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck. He turned down, that's a big deal though. He turned down 50 million signing bonus to move to Kick. decent. Your rage helps Kai Cenat realize he was mad at him over something Aiden Ross did, and he was actually defending Kai the whole time. Okay.
The fucking shit with me on the field. Then after that, y'all all said, what?
Stop.
Gang, you.
I was the only one out of the two. I was the only one out of them. I was on your side. I was like, that's not cool. We was talking on the phone about it. And then that's when we went to the NBA game together. And they went together. I was not.
Oh, I got a question. Hold on. I got a question. Did you? I might be tripping.
You're tripping. When did that ever happen, gang?
Was it not Josh in it?
Bro, what the? How would you not remember though?
I don't know. That night, everything was going on. A lot of shit was going on.
And it was, I heard that. Like, I heard, like, a nigga told me, yo, Kai feel like.
Is this all fake drama? Is it just fake drama for like content? Because this is where we live in now. This like script. Is this a script? Are they running a script? Cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is Love Island, but greasy. Exactly. This is okay. Oh, look at that! Extra Emily meets the Twitch leadership team alongside CEO Dan Clancy. I wonder. Interesting that she met the leadership, innit? Not everybody else. So it does show that what people are saying is true. So it seems like Twitch are going out their way to re-sign a bunch of people under the proviso that they're probably gonna give them more money, right? Because I think Twitch are like signing back on a lot of streamers, getting them back from kick and stuff. So they're probably giving them better splits, or they're giving them bigger signing on bonuses. But they're also trying to be a bit more open, which is probably why they're doing this whole Twitch stream with this girl. I'm assuming to show them the inside. Oh, look at Twitch. This is who we are. Put like a name to a face to a name sort of thing. I reckon that's probably part of the Twitch rebrand. Because they're losing a lot of market share. Because to be fair to Kick, although people don't like doing it, Kick's leadership and the people around them, they're quite visible. They're online, they're on streams, they're in the chat box and shit. So, you know, it makes it a little bit more easy to understand who's who. But I guess they're trying to show you there's a name to a face. Let's see.
All right. Well, hold on. I have an announcement to make. So, first of all. Hello. Hold on. I want to tell you, this is our leadership team. I have an announcement to make to y'all. Oh, God. Okay. I brought Emily here.
Thank you.
Okay, because I wanted to announce something. I've decided that I need to leave Twitch, and Emily is now the CEO. Okay? So now Emily, as the CEO, as the new CEO, you need to tell your leadership team what you think they need to do in the next year.
What?
Okay?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well,
actually, wait. You should meet your leadership team first.
Yes, I would love to.
As
that
the new CEO, you should know who your leadership team is.
Of course,
So why don't you flip it around and we can go around and each one will introduce themselves and what they do here. So you meet your leadership team.
Sounds great.
Okay? Yeah. All right. Well, hold on.
Office looks exactly how you'd expected it, isn't it? Leadership team looks exactly how you'd expect it. And Extra Emily is exactly what her name suggests. Extra Emily. That's for sure. God bless them all. God bless them all. I Show Speed was stuck at 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Well done to him. Macwop from TDE. Oh, look at Macwop. Macwop made us a fear buck. Big up Macwop. Made it a fear buck. Love to see it. Macwop and TDE responds after Nicki Minaj allegedly sent the FBI and CIA on him for saying he was going to put her in a blender. Why is he saying he's going to put Nicki in a blender? This is crazy. Nicki's tweet. This man publicly threatened me. I've notified the FBI, CIA. I want this fug locked up. I want this fug locked up and ready to talk about everything these people have done to me. I want this fog lot. It's a brilliant. Big up Nicki Minaj.
been seeing what's going on. You tripping on the internet. And I'm like, not Nikki. Not Nikki. Like, and truth in the details, chat. I felt, if I'm being completely honest with y'all, I felt I wasn't even going hard at her. I wouldn't even want to go at her because that's Nicki Minaj. Now I'm like, damn, why Nicki Minaj clout chasing the WAP? Like, you know what I'm saying? What you doing? You got an album? What you got going on?
Clout chasing? Nicki Minaj clout chasing? Okay. Anyway, let's play.
She going that business. Anyway, let's slow it down. So, Nicki, I wasn't threatening you, sweetheart. I don't want nothing done to you. I don't. Niggas ain't even worried about you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't even worried about you. But, nigga, you done there. And, like, with all due respect, like, Nicki, niggas ain't worried about you, bro. Like, honestly, we love you over here, man. You the queen. You doing it up, bro. Like, you just got, and I got at the Barbs. If it's any Barbs in the chat, I need to holler at the Barbs real quick because I feel it's the Barbs' fault that's empowering all of this fuckery right here. Like, I feel like when she did this, the Barbs should have been stepping in. Like, at this point in Nicki's career,
you have a gun?
We ain't like.
Yo, big up.
McWap is like the 12th most famous WAPLOL.
Exactly, yeah. Clout chasing MacWap is fucking crazy, man. Clout chasing MacWap. He needs to relax. But it's good. Position-wise, it's good. Yeah, position-wise, it's good. You know?
The Barbs, y'all been leading Nicki down this dark alley. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all are leading Nicki Minaj down a dark alley to the point of no return. Y'all are not letting this lady age gracefully in hip hop. Y'all not letting her age gracefully. Like, when I'm looking at Nicki Minaj, I'm like, damn, why Nicki Minaj ain't in her Clips era? Like, why Nicki Minaj ain't in her Clips era doing it up? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be in your bag right now. You ain't supposed to be hollering at MacWap on Twitter. Like, what the fuck? Like, and I'm like, bitch, excuse me. I'm like, damn, like, I never would have thought it would have been a time I'm ignoring this motherfucker. I like MacWap ignoring Nicki Minaj on Twitter. Like, what the fuck? Bitch, clout chasing.
Nah, I think it's trolling, but it is what it is. It's just we live in a mad world. I just find it hilarious how, like, Nicki interpreted put you in a blender as a threat to life, when I think putting a blender is like ripping into you, isn't it? It's like chat, you know what I mean? But I don't know if Nicki purposely misunderstood the phrase "put you in a blender," or if she took it as a chance to basically, you know, hey, watch your fucking mouth. I don't know. But either way, hilarious timeline we're living in. Hilarious timeline. What's happening here? What's that? Buffalo Bills running back Leonard Fournette. Is it Fournette says he's buying a streamer, Lola. Is that Lola, the girl that's with them, the other guy? 30k streaming backpack. I wonder why he's giving her that backpack. I wonder why he's giving her that 30k streaming backpack. Just looking at her off the bat, I wonder why this random NFL football player is giving this young lady a 30k streaming backpack. I wonder what it could be. I wonder why he's giving her that backpack.
We're manifesting the backpack.
How much is one of the backpacks?
I don't even know. It's a lot.
You're a streamer. You supposed to know that.
It's like 30,000.
Okay. So
we're gonna work to that. Okay.
I mean, we're in the age if you know somebody, you know people that can help you. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, watching tricking in real life is disgusting, isn't it? Watching somebody trick in real life, like. Also, what the fuck's in a streaming backpack anyway? What costs 30,000? What is a streamer? Is a streamer backpack what I think it is? Like a portable thing you could use to stream it IRL. What you need, like batteries, right? Like some sort of dongle or something, connection thing. Your computer, like 30K. I don't think that's gonna cost 30K. Like an extra battery to keep you running, some sort of a camera, a computer so you can basically do your stream on. 30K. But he's ready to spend it. He's ready to drop that shit. He's ready to spend it.
So before you leave, I'll make sure you have that backpack. For sure.
I think there's a predisposition, because I think it works in America. I think in general, right, there's a certain level of fame or money that it does work. But I think in Europe it doesn't. I don't think it works in Europe. I'd like to not think so. I'm not sure if it's true. I don't think it works in Europe. But some of these girls, they have to be, I don't know about, you have to be careful too. Unless you don't care. I get the feeling that some of these prominent girls online, they give the impression that if you have money, you have a chance with them. That's the impression they give. They give you the impression that if you have money, you have a chance to smash. And I don't think it should be like that. It should be about whether or not you like the person or not. You know? It shouldn't be, oh, if you got money, then you can fuck me. It's like, then you kind of sound like a prostitute. And then, it gets a bit weird. But I'm also not sure if these girls are actually running plays. And they're actually giving the impression, they're giving the impression that if you got money you can fuck. But really what they do is they just fleece money and then run and don't even kiss or hug you. That could be clever. I like that. If they give the impression that they're like, oh my God, thank you so much, I'm gonna suck your dick now, and they never suck your dick. That'd be fucking sick. But I don't know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Don't lie to me.
I take care of my people.
I take care of my people. I take care of my people. If I was sat there, with my big face and my big head, if I was sat there and I asked him to buy me a 30K streaming backpack, he won't buy that from me. Doesn't matter how close together I put my fucking tits. No matter how close together I put my tits together. If I sat next to him and I said, number one, I probably wouldn't be allowed to sit next to him in the first place. But if I sat next to him in that chair, he would not give me a 30K streaming backpack. No way. No way. I look after my people. Yeah, sure. Sure. All your peoples, right? All your peoples.
Don't do that.
I gotta take care of my people.
Oh my God, okay. Anyways, y'all, 111 on the clock. We are at Saints Noir Cafe.
Yeah.
We're waiting for
the owner.
The owner.
The owner to get here,
yes.
You know, so.
I wonder why he gave her that backpacker. I wonder why he gave her that backpack. I'm just wondering why he gave her that fucking backpack. Why do you think that man gave that girl that fucking backpack? Why? I wonder why she got the backpack. I wonder why she getting a 30K backpack. Don't get me wrong. I get it, but I don't get it. The European mind can never understand tricking, man. The European mind can never understand tricking. The European mind can never understand tricking. Because me personally, like, I would never know personally. I would never know if a girl didn't like me because I didn't have money anyway. I would never know that. I don't know how I would know that, to be fair. But if I ever did find out a girl did not like me or didn't give me a chance because I didn't have money and shit, it wouldn't make me more determined to get money than to kind of get her. If anything, I'd be more determined to get other girls. You know? I wouldn't want to be doubling back. Oh yeah, you didn't like me, now I've got money. Haha. It's like, what? I don't get that. Or I wouldn't be trying to like get them back to like me now I've got money, you know? Not that deep, man. There's tits everywhere. Don't get me wrong, she's got a nice rack. Congrats to her. Genetic surgeons, whatever, congrats. But it's not that deep, really. Tits are tits, isn't it? It's like, hey, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Big up her though, she got it. Big up Lola. Let's watch this. The chain snatcher. The chain snatcher had Young Thug shook when he told him his name. Really? I don't think that works that way. Let's see though.
Hey, Young Thug, what's good? Hey, much love, gang. Hey, y'all don't step on me. Hey, I'm Stevie Joe, the chain snatcher. I fuck with you. Not you. No, that's my name on the internet, blood. I'm a Zoe, man. I just want to say much love, respect, and I'm happy you out. And stay blessed, you know? Love. I'm a Zoe Haitian and all that. You know what it is. Stay blessed. I'm out of there.
Yo, Thug was gonna get up with me. Young Thug was gonna get up with me, blood, on the Z.
Hey, Young Thug, what's good?
You know what's interesting about this, by the way? This whole series, I think, gives you a better insight about who's really about that life. I think this whole I'm the chain snatcher series thing gives you a better idea about who's really about this life. Because the way Young Thug stepped up to him, the way he said, "You're the chain snatcher," like, he was ready to go. He's ready to risk his freedom again. I think everything we've heard about Young Thug on the internet, or everything we've heard about him through that court case,
Powerful
I think it might be
bunch.
true.
That's ATL Joker bro. Cleveland Avenue's final boss. That man almost got his bean baked.
Yeah, honestly, that Young Thug looked like he was ready to go. Big up Sadaziz. Like he's ready to go. He stepped out of that car, stepped forward.
Hey,
No fear in his heart.
Hey,
No
much
fear in
love,
his
gang.
heart.
Hey, y'all don't step on me. Hey,
No fear in his heart. Young Thug stopped it, like he's ready to go. He's matched that guy's energy. Chain
Steve
snatcher.
Joe, the chain snatcher. I fuck with you.
He snatched my chain. Snatched my chain. Like, yeah. I think Young Thug might be that guy for real. He might be that guy for real. Oh come on, corny. Like whenever it hits the mainstream, whenever these memes hit the mainstream, whenever these stories hit the mainstream, it's gone. It's done. They killed it. Single-handedly, Sports Center have killed this whole story. I'm over it now.
It's time to kiss it goodbye. Baseball is probably not the only thing you can say that about. Recently, us.
No, thank you. Cool. Oh, by the way, I don't know how to feel about this, by the way. I don't know how to feel about this. Shannon Sharp's lawsuit with a 20-year-old has been dismissed following a settlement. On April 20, 2025, the Busby law firm filed a complaint in Nevada making several allegations against Shannon Sharp on behalf of our client. Both sides acknowledged their long-term consensual and tumultuous relationship. After protracted and respectful negotiations, I'm pleased to announce we have reached a mutually agreed upon resolution. All matters have now been addressed satisfactorily. Jesus Christ, kicking my ass that word. And the matter is closed. The lawsuit will thus be dismissed with prejudice. I'm not sure if I feel about this if I'm fucking Shannon Sharp, because usually if you settle a case like this, it means you're guilty in some respects. But it could mean you're just settling it just to get out of the way, because it did seem like that girl was also, you know, it seemed like she had a plan. Let's just say that. So I don't know how this looks for. I don't know. I'm curious to see what ESPN does. Will they keep him on? Is it ESPN? He's on, right? I think that'll be the biggest indication of like where his guilt lies. What ESPN's gonna do, because he's settled now. Will ESPN say, yeah, you're back, or will they say fuck off? That's the major thing. But hopefully, I doubt it though. Hopefully this is a lesson learned for Shannon Sharp. Don't be messing with them young girls, especially if you can't handle them, man. Don't be messing with those young girls. Like, she played him like a fiddle. I don't even want to blame her too much because she's what she is, isn't it? Like, he should have saw her coming from a mile away. She played him like a fiddle. Don't be messing with those young girls. But knowing Shannon Sharp, knowing how we are as humans, we have to get burned several times before we learn. So it wouldn't surprise me if Shannon Sharp's already got another group of young white things that he's smashing now. Wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if Shannon Sharp has learned absolutely nothing from this. He's already got another batch of new, fresh white things he's smashing. So it is what it is, isn't it? But big up them. Steph Curry shouts out fighter tracks. What's that? What that's about? Fight reacts to Stephen Curry shouting him out, saying he was having a bad day until he saw this. Cool. Neon drops a trailer announcing his left kick and returning to Twitch. Let's see this one.
What you be doing nowadays, bro? Man, you know, hanging with the kids and
Oh, come on, bro. I've been going for nearly 6 hours. I've got 67 likes. Come on. Give me 100. Give me fucking, it should be fucking 1,000, but give me motherfucking 100. Come on. Come on, man. If you're watching this live stream, you can hear the sound of my voice. Like the stream. I've been going for nearly 6 hours. Over 6 hours. Like the stream. I'm on 67 likes. Like the stream. Come on. Get me to 100 likes. Get me to 100 motherfucking likes. 6 hours and not 100 likes. Come on, man. Do your boy a favor. Do your boy a favor.
Man, how many of them bitches you got? Hey, man, first of all, they're my children. And now
Come on, need something now. Are you getting a heartbeat or no?
Irregular. 2 cc's on saline.
Increase it to 25. How is vital?
Dropping rapidly.
Move, everybody, move. Is he fucking shitting? It smells horrible.
Doctor, nothing.
Try the CPR one more time, please.
Dude, this is a lot of fucking weight on him.
Go faster.
I'm gonna crush his fucking ribs.
No fucking way.
oh, he looks like shit.
Who the fuck just died?
What's your name?
Mikhail?
Kyle?
Mikhail.
It's heading towards Neo.
Okay. Yo, what's up, man? I'm on stream right now, bro. Oh, yeah. I'm little boom!
I like you. Booming, like always. Damn, bro.
You ready for some hot shit,
Let's see. I'm a gamer, but I started going outside recently. It's been a very good experience, you know?
You gotta go outside.
You literally smell like my grandma, and she smells so good.
I'm not touching you, bro.
Sorry.
You gotta get it together, bro.
I'm stressed the fuck out, bro.
Wow, you skinny as
It's going crazy, dude. It's hitting the aura.
Neon, get the fuck out of here.
My bad.
You're serious. You're moving to Twitch, man.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Some people featured that video. He won't be able to stream with on Twitch. That's the really funny part about this. Some of those people on that clip that he featured, he won't be able to see. He won't be able to stand near if he's streaming on Twitch, which is a shame. Unless he's got something changed, but they're usually quite strict about not allowing you to stream with people that they've deemed to be undesirables. Yeah. Whatever. Big up him though. I'm curious to know what's happening. I'm curious to know, are Twitch just signing them on with a big fat bonus? Or are Twitch rather giving them better splits? I wonder why. I wonder what's going on there. Another reason why that fucking meme is over. Mr. Beast bought 2 VIP Coldplay tickets and says whoever tags their boss in the comments will have a chance to win and attend the concert with him amid the... Oh, cringe, man. Come on, Mr. Beast. Cringe. Cringe. TMZ released footage of the astronomer CEO, Andy Byron, kissing his HR chief, Christine Cubbott, at the Coldplay. People are sending their videos of... Oh my God, bro. This is horrendous. By the way, big up the person, though. Big up whoever did this. Whoever randomly filmed a video from that box and then sold it to TMZ for a nice little bag. Well done. Well done. Nice bit of money there for some shitty video clip that he probably was never going to look at. Right? Because we all do that. We all film. So big up the person that was able to, you know, get some money for a little clip that they recorded. Big up you. You can't really see them really. Fuck, man. Maybe because I'm becoming less of a scumbag. I just feel for the wife, man, of the guy. I don't know. I think some guys will probably welcome this. Like, fuck it, I get a chance to go away and divorce you without feeling guilty. You know what I mean? Maybe guys won't care, but I feel so bad for the wife, man. Super embarrassing, man. I feel so bad for her because even if you want to stay, you can't. You know, even if you don't mind staying and forgiving your husband, you kind of can't because of how public this whole was. You know, you're gonna get mocked by everybody. So I feel so bad for that guy's wife. Like, that's brutal. Seeing all this shit play out on social media, real life. Yeah. Horrible shit. Platboy Max shows a photo of contestants for his Into Deep Twitch dating show. Twitch dating show. What is this then? Is this like Love Island for like Twitch kids? I guess in a way, if I had a son, I'd be way more comfortable. I'd be way more okay with them watching this, except for watching Fresh and Fit. If you have to pick either or, I'd say I would rather they watch a show like this than the Fresh and Fit stuff. Because with Fresh and Fit stuff, they just sit there and just scream at OnlyFans girls and tell them how much their life doesn't matter, how much they're awful, how much they embarrass their families, how much they're bad people, right? You don't want your son having their view of, like, you know, their impression of women being fed through the Fresh and Fit lens. But then the other side of things as well, it's like, I'm not really sure how happy I would be if my son was watching this content either. All of it involves like what? Girls and shit and relationships and fucking and twerking, and it's just like, oh yeah, like, god damn it. I know at a certain age you think about that stuff a lot, but it's like, Jesus Christ, bro. We ain't got no other ideas, no? Nothing else? Just, you know, fucking and sucking and relate. Okay, cool, man. I guess so. Dude Dennis was fans eating his leftovers is hilarious. Who's annoying TV? Who's that? Annoying TV gets eliminated from the Platboy Max show less than 2 hours in after being rated the lowest by the girls.
Our chopped king.
Damn. We're sorry. I fought
Show the screen.
I did.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Are we surprised though?
I fought for you. I fought for you. I fought for you.
It's
I said
good.
you probably got some good at you. I said that.
Ouch. You got voted the most chopped. Ouch, man. Ouch. Fucking ouch, man. Fucking ouch. The most chopped. That honestly, that word is so brutal, isn't it? Calling somebody chopped is fucking brutal.
He actually said ugly niggas have the best dick.
That's so bad. That's so backhanded. Production, can I get my item? Can I get my item?
Nah, don't crown him, bro. It's good. Don't crown him, bro. Don't do it.
Yo, gang, I didn't know this. I didn't what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Why would you do that?
Come here, man. That's fucked up. Don't crown him.
First of all,
he just got here.
Not so everybody can see.
bro, he flew out to come here, bro. Nigga, that's the risk that comes with the competition.
That's the risk that comes with the call. Come on, that's the risk that comes with the call.
But to be fair, that's the whole thing as well. It's like that guy Dabo, the one that likes Playboy Carti. He's like, you know, he looks the way he looks, and he kind of leans into it. It's a bit of a meme. Kids do this. Like, they know they're chopped, they kind of lean into it. But that's a wild way to make your money. Like, a wild way to make your money is enjoying everyone calling you ugly. You know? So yeah. Hey, I guess there's worse things you could be doing for making money, innit? I guess there's worse things you could be doing to make your money. I guess there's worse things you could be doing to make your blood clot money. Anyway, people, thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna leave it there. It's been a blast to have your company. I still don't have 100 likes. I'm on 75 likes only. You motherfuckers hurt me, hurt my heart, disappointed. I'm shaking, I'm pissed. But it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Thanks all for tuning in. Random show episode number, whatever it was, day 18. I'll be back again tomorrow. This time it won't be 6 hours. It won't be 6 hours, but we'll do it anyway. I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Smash a like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Subscribe to the fucking, join the Discord. Join the Discord as well if you may. That'd be greatly appreciated. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow, right? We're heading over to 30 days soon. We're heading to 20 days soon. So let's make sure we get to the target. I'm trying to hit 500 members by the end. 500 members. I'm currently about 160. So if you want to watch the live streams, you want to take part in the chat, especially for the members only streams, make sure you subscribe and become a member. You can become a member by clicking the link in the description, by opting in for gifted memberships. You can give a gifted membership by hitting the dollar little icon thing on the chat. Only on desktop though, unfortunately you can't do that via mobile. But I do appreciate everyone that's joined and become a member. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Thank you for believing in me. And of course, all of you watching, you know, fucking sending your super chats and whatever else it may be. Over a year, 1 year of saving, I was able to get my MacBook Air M4. So I greatly appreciate you for doing so, because even if it took a year to save, I wouldn't be able to say that if you guys didn't fucking support the show. So thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate that. I'm gonna keep investing more into the show as the days go by. The ultimate goal is to get the studio. The ultimate goal is to get the studio. Because if I get the studio, I'm doing my DJ streams out of there. As soon as I get that fucking studio, I'm turning it into an all-purpose thing. Having one corner be the fucking live stream for the you know, whatever desktop streams. Having one corner be a place where I do fucking my DJ live stream. That's what I'm gonna do. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. And yeah, man, even if no one's watching, I'd be doing this anyway. Let's be fair. I'm a fucking yapper. But I do appreciate when people watch. So thank you for tuning in. Like the stream. Thank you for those of you guys checking out the show after the fact. I appreciate you too also, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a fucking pleasure. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Peace.